I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Oh, fuck, black screen. Rip. Right, and I am here. Happy days. Hello, Cot, and Timotry, Dropkicker, Hellmaker, Marine, hello, Spearsall. Yeah, morning, chaps. What's the deal? Oh, I have a coupon. Oh, so when we got to, what was it? Year 3, we changed the settings like we always do. So every 6 months we always change our game settings. Where am I? I have questions. I don't remember what I don't remember what I was doing here. Oh, regardless. But no, I have a coupon redeemed. That one was for the helicopter. So it used to be called everybody gets one. So it's basically just a free helicopter. And it didn't work. Why did it not work? Oh, fuck's sake, it's because I'm on the wrong bloody thing.
So here we are.
There we are.
Two titans among men.
It's playing all the ridiculous.
Worshipped by mere mortals for bringing them blood and fire.
Clearly, something is amiss. Let me just make sure they're all working. Yeah, let's fix that one.
Pay me the money so I can go.
Yeah, that's the new redeem.
Course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
And what were the other ones that broke? This one's broken.
You gotta be better prepared.
I'm mansplaining again, I'm sorry.
And there should be one more. There he is, Kilbane.
So here we are. Two titans among men, worshipped by mere mortals for bringing them blood and fire.
Oh, good stuff. But yeah, your helicopter should get called in. But yeah, I have a coupon one. It's literally just the free helicopter one that we did on year 3. So everybody gets one helicopter for a single point. And drunkenly walk in the night. I mean, I don't remember coming out here. I mean, my van's there. It's... Where am I? Because the thumbnail for this was inside my base. I didn't crash my game, did I? Oh, no, I remember. We logged off early because my game was stuttering. Yeah. No, we were going to come down here and look for nails, weren't we? I was going to clear the warehouses. But then my game started stuttering and I was like, oh, fuck this. So yeah, we logged off early. No, fair play. I know where I am now. I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Let's go and clear some of these warehouses then. Oh, they're scorched as well. Happy days. Yeah, it's like when you switch to Trevor in GTA 5, and he wakes up on the train tracks in a dress, and it's like, okay, we're doing this now, I guess. Yeah, let me mark the cars as well. Because I haven't done these ones yet. Hey, Pops there as well. Hello, hello. Yeah. I've never gone through these warehouses, so I don't really know what to expect. That's a new one. A scanner module. I've not seen that before. I'm gonna take you just because I don't know what you are. Like a collector. I've not seen that one before. I don't know what that does. I'm assuming it's useless, but I'll take him anyway. Yeah, we'll loot these warehouses completely. That'll be my little warm-up for the day. Just realized the game audio isn't even on. There we are. So, I was looking at OBS, it's like, something's not right. Ah yes, there is no game audio. Should be on now, though. Doesn't this item help with forging? No, I've literally never seen it before. Never seen it in my life. I'm assuming it's one of the newer items that just doesn't have any crafting recipes yet. So it is basically useless. Yeah. Not been in here before, though. Want me to check the wiki? No. No, I don't trust the wiki. Also, hello, Dork. How goes it? Yeah, it goes really well. It's nice and chill. Just picking up where we left off on Friday. But I couldn't remember what we were doing for a moment, so I was like... trying to get my bearings, like, where the fuck am I? What am I doing? But yeah, I'm just gonna go through a few of these warehouses, because I remember that's what we were gonna do on Friday before my game started having a stroke. And I'm gonna take all those radios as well, just to dismantle them. 'Cause they don't really have any super useful parts, but they all have light bulbs, so I do want those. Because at the start of every stream, we always repair our generators and everything, so I'll have to do that job in a moment. And while we're doing that, we always try and put the new light bulbs into our floodlights. Also, morning, people. Welcome on in. Makeshift radio is a new one to me as well. I've not seen that model, at least. That's cool. So many things I haven't seen before. Yeah. I'm just picking these ones up just because it'll be quicker than dismantling them while they're on the ground. That's the only reason for that. There we go. But we don't need any of those. Someone outside is angry. I can hear horns. Yeah, got a few light bulbs. Good stuff. I'm gonna leave those ones because I haven't seen them before. Wonder you'll be out without scrap? Yeah, I highly doubt that. That would require I kill everybody. Technically possible, but I doubt that's gonna come about anytime soon. Yeah, so many bits and bobs, yeah. Original Andros just do account, fair play.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
All the hellies. Do you remember how many motion sensors have you found? Oh, not a single one. I don't think you can get motion sensors. Like, the item exists in the game. Like, if you load up debug, you can spawn the motion sensors in, but I don't remember ever finding one. I just don't think they spawn. So I'm assuming you're asking because you want to make stuff like proximity bombs and stuff like that. I don't think you can in vanilla. I don't think it's actually possible to find the motion sensor. And as such, you can't make the proximity smoke bombs or pipe bombs or anything of that variety. Which is a bit of a shame. How have you been? Yeah, all good. Nice and chill. Also, hello Dez as well. UK survival man at it again, yeah. Our experts say no. Right, but yeah, let's go check you. And I think that's this warehouse cleared out then. Is that the facility with the 4-store? No, that's the expo center. Like, this one does go out to a balcony. There's one at the expo center, though. I think they fixed it now, but yeah, it did used to lead out to, like, literally nothing. And it was, like, 2 or 3 floors up, so you would either die on impact, or you would, like, almost guarantee break your leg. Which is quite funny. Yeah, good stuff. Need tripwire. It would be cool to make traps like that. You know, even if it was just like little alarm systems and such, but who knows, maybe we'll get that in 42, because they are doing a lot of work with the crafting and such. You've had a couple in car wrecks after some hours. Fair play. Want to know if there's ever spawns? I don't know of any, personally. I don't remember ever finding the item. I don't think I've ever had the item myself. But, you know. If you found one, it stands to reason that there's probably more spawn locations. But yeah, I don't recall ever seeing it myself. I think that's everything. Yeah, because we did the factory floor, we did all those rooms, we did upstairs. Yeah, no, that's everything. I can mark this one off now. To be fair, I'll put the shovel back there as well. Can I put a link? Nope. No, there's no links. I will just take you at your word for whatever it is regarding the motion sensors. But yeah, I don't have links in my chat. And I'm gonna give you one warning on that, dork. I already said I don't want any shit posted from the wiki. Next person to do it, just bans. I don't like that shit. If I say no, it's not a debatable thing, I just don't want it in my chat. I don't want giant paragraphs today from the wiki. There's been tons of them lately, and it's just getting really, really tiresome. Right, that's all done. Also, let me just mark you as well, 'cause you're all done now. Why? Because it's a giant paragraph drop. I don't want to have people like just copying and pasting shit from the wiki in my chat. Because 9 times out of 10 the information's wrong to start with, and 2, it takes up a giant chunk of my chat. So I gotta scroll back up if I want to catch up with whoever I was chatting with or whatever I was reading. And then, finally, it's because I say so. I have it in my rules, don't argue with me with it. It's not a debatable topic. If I say I don't want something in my chat, there's no wiggle room for it, just don't do it. Just leave it be. Hey, Twisted. And Vendor as well. Hello, hello. What's the color legend? You'd hear with your build markings? I normally go with just the good, indifferent, and bad, so... If it's blue, it's just typically something that's good, or, you know, something that's in my bin, like, gonna benefit me. Red is just typically something that's either worthless, or just something that's not worth looking at anymore. And then, black normally marks things that are just somewhere in between. But yeah, for the cars, the black ones they're just cars. The red ones, those are cars that don't have any good parts left. And the blue ones are survivor vehicles. And then for all the X's and stuff, the red X's just mean I've looted the building, there's nothing there. The red circles mean I've been close to the building, so it's spawned in the zombies, and then that one's empty then. And the black X's just mean I've looted the building, but I've also dismantled all the furniture, so I can't get any, like, nails from the furniture there, either. That's my little, legend for those ones. Appreciate the follow as well, WP. Value Tech, clearly. Should have gone with Vault-Tec. Ah, see, I used to, like, autocorrect it in my mind to Vault-Tec for so many years. Hello, Cap as well. Hello. Oh, there you are. Hello. I wouldn't be surprised if Vault-Tec would cause zombies. It sounds like something they would do. Yeah, I'll take the floodlights. I need more of those. Yeah, ghouls do exist. I don't know. When in doubt, blame Vault-Tec. And some of the experiments they did in the Fallout universe are hilarious. God, what was the guy called? They had a vault where they just, like, had one guy just cloned God knows how many times. Can't remember what his name was, though. I think it was in Fallout New Vegas. Gary, I think that was his name. Yeah, was it Gary? Yeah, that sounds right. It's either Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas. It's Gary. Yeah, good times. Right. Let's clear this one out while we're here as well. New Vegas was a really good game. Yeah, New Vegas is definitely my favorite of all the Fallout games. Yeah, Obsidian knew what they were doing. So, I mean, Obsidian were the ones who made New Vegas, but pretty sure Obsidian was made up of former developers from, like, the original Fallout games, so they knew the material. They knew what they were doing. They knew what made a good Fallout game. Yeah, very, very spicy. Fallout comics. I didn't even know there were Fallout comics. Yeah, they expanded on different vaults. It was just one dude with only puppets as friends. Good stuff. Hey, Darth. Hello, hello. It's still really chill around here. Not too bad. Used a lot of the lore and ideas from Cancel Fallout game. Oh, fair enough. That's why the lore seems very complete. Next. I love Bethesda's Fallout games, like Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, but they just don't feel the same. Like, it feels more like a Bethesda game, you know, than it does a Fallout game, but it's still, like, really fun. But yeah, Obsidian just... they blow them out of the water in comparison, I think. Right, but yeah, you're done. That's done. I can mark these two off then. Mark off that other building in a second. What'll be the, on the schedule today? Well, to start with, I'm just going to loot some of these warehouses around here. And clear them out a little bit. So that's what we were doing before we logged off. Yesterday. And then after this one game day, we're just gonna go back to killing zombies again. And it'll probably be with long blunts still, because I still want to pop level 9. But we'll be going back and clearing the residential areas around over here. So we'll probably go back to living in our outpost over here as well. But yeah, I want to start pushing through this neighborhood. And today I would like to try and clear all of this out. And maybe some more, if we can. Depends how many zombies we find. But at the very least, I'd like to go through this neighborhood and maybe this as well. Because there's not too much more to go through, but... it's because we have to go street by street trying to find them all. That's why it's very time-consuming. Did you play Outer Worlds? No, I saw it, but I didn't play that one myself. It looked good, though. The Legion's not very fleshed out. Yeah, due to time constraints, yeah. You kind of get forced into playing with the NCR or just not playing the game. Because there's not really that much to do with the Legion. And because the NCR controls most of the map, if you end up siding with the Legion, it just turns into a genocide run where you just murder everybody. You're playing Outworlds at the moment? Oh, fair play. Enlightened choice, says Mr. House. See, I always like doing it the independent Vegas ending, but... I mean, if we're gonna be real, Mr. House was like the only way to win. It's like, oh no, if you don't side with Mr. House, you know that everyone's doomed to fail. You gotta go with the house man. He knows what he's doing. Appreciate the follow as well, Pockley. Happy days. Yeah, house always wins. NCR sucks, yeah. NCR is like the worst choice of all of them, I think. Let's go close to all these buildings as well as they spawn in their zombies. But at least we got a box of nails from this anyway. I can do some more building if I want to then. Do you have zombie spawns turned off? We do, yeah. Because we're on time 16, we don't have any need for zombie respawns. There's already so many of them in our game that we literally don't really have much of a chance at killing all of them. So, I mean, I'm about 500,000 kills in, and this has taken us about 5 months in real time to get to this stage. And in the grand scale of things, we're only like 10% of the way there to wipe out the entire map. So, yeah. It's very, very spicy. Do you use rain collectors? I use rain collectors, yeah. I have some set up in my base. It's just convenient. Even though I live right next to the river, it's just nice having rain collectors hooked up to a sink. Saves you having to boil the water then. Wouldn't be any point in... Yeah, like, doing all of this would be pointless. Like, we could clear out the buildings, which would be nice, but... Yeah, clearing out the entire area this thoroughly would be a bit of a waste of time, really, if they were going to respawn later on. Why'd you take the other radio parts? Because they don't serve any purpose. There's nothing I could do with them that's useful. So, the electronic scrap I can use to repair my generators, and the light bulbs I can use to repair my floodlights and other lamps I have around my base. But the radio transmitters and receivers, you can only use those to craft makeshift walkie-talkies and radios and stuff like that. Which we never do, because there's no point in doing those. You can't use them for anything useful. Yep, that's the one I want. And then for the batteries as well, I just don't need them. I don't have any radios that I use that I would need to use those ones for. You think Fallout 4 is probably the worst Fallout game in terms of... Oh, yeah. In terms of, like, the dialogue and such, yeah, Fallout 4 is definitely the worst of all of them. It's because they invested in voice actors and such, but because they were doing like voice lines and all of that type of stuff, I don't know why they said that was the reason for it, but that's why they said it. But then they restricted you to the four choices. You know, it was always good comment, bad comment, question, or sarcasm. Sorry, sarcasm. But yeah, those were always the four options you had. It's like, good guy option, bad guy option, ask them a question, or just make some pointless sarcastic comment. And it's like, oh, that kind of limits you on what you can do. Like, they did better in Fallout 3, when you still had, like, tons of dialogue options, but yeah, New Vegas, made by Obsidian, they just did it so much better. You, like, walk up to an NPC who has, like, nothing valuable to offer, and you would have 100 fucking dialogue options just to ask them about, like, the area, and just random information, and, like, trivia and stuff. Yeah, I loved it. Alright, but I'm gonna go stretch my legs and grab another drink really quickly. I will be back in less than 5. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. Alright, where am I? Appreciate the follow, Breezy. Happy days. And to be fair, let me grab those car parts. It'll save me coming back here again. I was gonna mark them on my map, but I might as well just grab them. 'Cause it's not that many. It's only one part anyway. I might as well take that ball-peen hammer as well. Pretty sure that was everything, though. Golden. I'll have a look at this one next. Yeah, 'cause I still got time. Dog nutrition. If I don't have a mountain of dog food by the end of this, I will be very disappointed. And hello, Ken, as well. Zombie slaying montage music. It is the best. See, if they add dogs in Build 42, this is the first place I will be coming. My dog will eat like a king. It will be magnificent. You think zombies will attack animals? I mean, I expect so. The devs have already said they're not doing zombie animals, but I don't see any reason why zombies wouldn't try and kill animals. You know. Plus, it would provide consequences to trying to start, like, you know, trying to be silly and try and build a farm in the center of a town somewhere. You know? If you have all those animals making noise, well, they're not going to live very long. So I reckon that would probably be the way they would go about it. That's the way I would imagine it myself, anyway. But who knows? I'll have to wait and see. To be fair, I should check those stalls over there as well. Law reason Nox disease only affects humans. I'm pretty sure that's the way they're going with it. They're not doing animal infections, it's exclusive to humans. But, you know, there's nothing to say that zombies still can't claw the shit out of, you know, out of an animal and kill it. They just won't turn it into a zombie afterwards, which I think is fine. Yeah, creative opportunities. Maybe. You watch them all playing Pixel Planet? Fair. Let's throw you on my back. Always hearing animals in this build? Nah, there's no animals in build 41. They're just meta events, so it's just sound. Just audio events. Did I... Yeah, I cleared this one. Did I... No, I haven't cleared this one yet. Let's finish doing the ground floor first. Is there anything you don't one-hit at this point? I don't one-hit all the time with long blunts, short blunts, axes, and short blades. Like, I one-hit a lot of them, but not all of them. The only thing that won't... Well, the only two weapon types that won't really one-hit all the time at level 10 are short blunts and short blades. I'll one-hit some of them, but not all of them. Yeah, we cleared... Yeah, I cleared all of this. Let's go have a look upstairs then. Yeah, nothing down there. How long does it take things... Oh, how long do things take to respawn? I mean, respawn for items are always off by default. I don't know if Builder or Survivor has respawns turned on, but if you're playing on, like, Apocalypse, or you're on Sandbox, Sandbox always defaults to Apocalypse. There are no loot respawns. Oh, I think we're done. Good stuff. Next, I did do this one, didn't I? Yeah. And yeah, we came through there. Let's clear out these last few bathrooms. Yeah, good stuff. I can mark this one off then. But before I do, I'll clear out the other side over here, because it's just these two little buildings. I can mark these cars as well then. Yeah, hitting blunts, yeah. Good stuff.
No sacrifice too great.
Sacrifice everything for this one notepad. It will be worth it. It's crucial to my survival, I swear. Appreciate the follow as well, Smokey. Happy days. Yeah, I thought I could hear someone. I could hear someone walking on gravel. Zombies don't respawn? Yeah, there's no zombie respawn. No, we started on 4x4, so times 16 pop, day 1. So, from the very beginning of our game, we had the most amount of zombies on urban settings. And as such, we have respawns turned off as well. Because there's no reason to have respawns turned on. If you're doing times 16, there's already way too many as it is. So, it's fun though. Like slowly going through and clearing everything, just a little bit at a time. Can't have much of Louisville. No, Louisville's pretty much done, really. That's why I put it in my title, because I don't... Like, my titles are, like, bordering on clickbaity half the time, but I always put stuff in my title that I know that is, like, more or less true. And I'm pretty confident in, saying that we can clear out Louisville this week. Because there's only, a really small section left to do. And it's one of the areas that doesn't typically have that many zombies to begin with. So it should be empty already, like, more or less. There can't be too much more left to do there. So we'll be heading out that way. Today. So yeah, on the map. Appreciate the follow as well. Vetro. Yeah, it's literally just this area over here. But this residential area doesn't typically have that many, and neither does this area. And we've already wiped out the mall and all of this area. So there's probably going to be a few of them, but I don't imagine there's going to be like a ridiculous number. Like, it should be pretty chill. It's mostly just like, the only reason we have to go through these neighborhoods and clear them out is just because there's so many tall fences and walls around the place. So that's the only reason they can't get out of these neighborhoods. It's the only reason they're not coming down to kill us right now, is because there's just too many things blocking them. Because we're on pinpoint hearing, and the follow sound distance is so high, they can hear me right now, and they should be making their way out to me, but yeah, they're being held back by all the obstacles. Oh, yeah, I need to mark this one. But yeah, it shouldn't take too long to go through all of that. Let's head back now, though, 'cause it is almost midnight. Yeah, we cleared out a fair chunk of this little neighborhood. Got most of these warehouses cleared out. Where am I going? Guess the mall is done already? Yeah, the main mall's done. The one that's in Valley Station, that's all cleared out, if that's the one you're talking about. But yeah, we'll head back now. I'll repair and refuel all my generators. And then we'll make our way out to the outpost that's northeast. What's the most easy way to die at this point? Getting caught by a zombie in a blind spot. Like, so around trees or around the corner of a building, whether it's inside or out. That's really the easiest way that I'm gonna die, because that's normally how I go anyway. It's normally just one zombie that I just don't expect to be there. Like, there'll be like one zombie in my base now. It'll be somewhere silly, like it'll be behind one of the tents or something. And because I'm inside my base, I'm like letting my guard down because I think I'm safe. And then that guy will catch me off guard and he'll give me a nibble. That's normally, yeah, like there. There's literally one right there. It's normally, the way I die. Yeah, 'cause there's no reason for him to be up there. But yeah, that's normally how I lose my characters. I can't drive to save my life, apparently. And to be fair, let me turn this one off. Yeah, I got a little bit of time to work with though, so let me drop some of this loot off. You try to go on to the mall on ×1, you gave up immediately. That's fair. Even on ×1 pop, the mall does have quite a few zombies lurking around. 'Tis very spicy. Appreciate the follow as well, Landman. Happy days. Alright, I've got just a little bit of more time before I go to sleep.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
More helicopters. Spicy. Hello, Badger. And Lala as well. Start busy again thanks to you. Hey, good stuff. Happy days. Right, yeah, it's almost midnight, so let's get some sleep. Hey, hello, Badger. Yeah, I'm all good. Nice and chill. Still just waking up, having a warm-up, did a little bit of looting, and we're gonna go and start killing some zombies in a moment, and carry on leveling up our long blunt skill. And we'll cook those in the morning as well. What's the heli? AI? Yeah, it's just a heli event. So it's not the same as the vanilla one. The vanilla one lasts for quite a long time. We have the expanded helicopter mod, So anytime someone subs or follows, it just calls in a helicopter or a jet, which is just a sound event. Use region chunk deleting, or have zombies respawning. No, I just have a tremendous amount of zombies. We play on x16, so I just have a ridiculous amount of zombies. Like millions of them in my world, so I don't have to delete chunks to get new ones, and I don't have to have zombie respawning to keep a nice flow of them coming in. Like, Louisville, for example, on x16 has between 350 and 400,000 zombies. And that's, like, just the ones in the road. So, yeah. It's a spicy number. Yeah, that's from where we scratched our leg on a bush. But that's all done now. Let's get rid of the last of this. Oh, and the money. Take that as well. Your number got bigger. Numbers do tend to go that way. It's very spicy. Let's grab you as well. To be fair, just give me all of it now. It's not too much left. And I'll move the floodlights in a moment as well. Right. That's all done. I still need to move all of this. I'll probably do it now, actually, because I'm kind of out of room for all of my weapons and such. Everything needs to be moved a little bit. Appreciate the 100 as well, Leopard. Happy days. Is No Man's Land just zombies or got other things? No, it's just zombies, really. There's nothing out there. It's literally just all hordes of zombies. Just drop off this brake, and then all I gotta do is repair all my generators, get them all refueled, and then we can leave. But yeah, if I get everything refueled and repaired, then I don't have to worry about my base burning down while I'm gone. Guessing you maxed out all skills too? We're getting there. Like, today I'll be doing my long blunt again. We'll be using baseball bats to level this one up some more. And hopefully we'll pop that to level 9 today, so I can start using another weapon. But, yeah, I'm not quite finished with the leveling yet. I'll get those refueled as well. And a little bit of ballroom blitz. Could add a little bit of that in there. Yeah, let me grab some bats while I'm at it. I'll repair all of those today. Take all of them with me. Appreciate the follow as well, buyer. Happy days. And let's repair all the things now. Okay, quick squiz at the map. You can have a quick look. There's not too much to see on the map, to be honest. So far we've just cleared out West Point, Louisville, over here, and then Valley Station as well. But, I still have some bits and pieces to loot in West Point, but for the most part that one's done. Like, all the buildings are wiped out and all the houses are looted. For the most part. And then the same can be said for Valley Station. I didn't do too much looting over here, but we wiped out everything initially, and I went through and looted a few little bits and pieces. And then we came to Louisville, and we turned the checkpoint into our main base. And yeah, we wiped out the hospital, cleared out this area, and then we moved northwest along the riverbank up to about here, and then we made an outpost. And then from there we were fighting on this road and this road for a couple of months. Because everything from the center of town was slowly filtering down to this T-junction. And this corner over here as well. So that's where we killed most of the center. And then we moved into the center of town. And we just went block by block, just wiping everything out. And then we went all the way over to the mall. Killed most of the things over in this area. And then we circled back. Went back to living in the checkpoint again. And then we started going east more. And we wiped out this neighborhood. And this one over here, that was on Friday. No, not Friday, Thursday we wiped out this. And yeah, and now today I'm hoping to wipe out this area. And just keep pushing through this neighborhood. Because this is just the last section now. But this doesn't have a lot of zombies, so even if they still have, like, all of their zombies from the beginning of the game, there shouldn't be that many, you know. It should be pretty obtainable, wiping that out. You a full-time streamer? I am a full-time streamer. Monday to Friday from 10 until 8, more or less. Sometimes 10 though, so it's like a 10 to 12 hour stream. 5 days a week. Hello, Goleeb as well. Morning. Appreciate the follow as well, Alex. Happy days. And the sub. Happy days. Let's get all these other bits and pieces done. I need to move this one as well. You need to go over one. Supporting the trooper, eh? Happy days. Right. Yeah, that's all good. Soothing, relaxing. Oh, soothing voice to relax too. While doing data entry. Hey, good stuff. There are quite a lot of you who work from home, who chill out and vibe here. It's great. Yeah, fantastic. So they're all done. Doing that exact thing? Hey, good stuff. Yeah, that's still working. And so's that one. Fantastic. Let's check this one. Are lights just cosmetic? Do they have a purpose? It just makes seeing things in the dark easier, you know, same as just lights in general. They're just there to make things easier to see. But, they're mostly just there for looks, honestly, like you say. It just looks good. Having a base of this size all powered and lit up, it does look pretty spicy. But it just takes a bit of maintenance. Like actual maintenance, not the skill maintenance. Like, every single stream at the beginning I've got to repair everything and make sure everything's refueled and everything. Otherwise, I'll end up burning down parts of my base. But it doesn't take that long, you know, it only takes a couple of minutes. Just to make sure everything is A-okay, everything's still working. Only way to do... Oh, any way to live in 2023. Yeah, I heard that, like, since everyone went on furlough and everyone was working from home and such during the lockdown from COVID, so many people just haven't gone back to working in offices. Everyone's just working from home now. I never had that. I was working bars at the time, so I didn't have to do that. But yeah, I've heard it's so much better for everyone now. Not having to do the daily commute into work. That's fair play. Hello, Snifker as well. Hello, hello. And Bab as well. Base is crazy to look at. Never seen anything like it in Zomboid, yeah. This is my Uber base. This is probably the largest base I've ever built, to be fair. Outside of multiplayer. It is a stupidly oversized base. It has no reason to be this big. But because we're doing such a long run, you might as well have a giant project, and this is definitely a giant project. Yeah, remote bartender, that would be something special, yeah. You give me your order and you'll get your drink, you know, a couple of days' time. Amazon delivery would be fine. Might be a little bit flat by the time it arrives, but I'm sure it'll taste just as good. There's no reason why they can't be done at home. Yeah, exactly. It's like... I mean, especially if you're just doing, like, data entry and such. It's like, do you need me in person for this? It's like, no, you just work on a PC, you know. So that's fine. You know, you need me, email me. No fucking synchronized follows. Appreciate the follow Jab and Jolliger. Happy days. But yeah, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to work from home with jobs like that. So it's vanilla or modded? It's lightly modded. If you want the mod list, it's exclamation mark mods for that one, but as you saw there with the expanded helicopters, that's the only mod we're running, really. That affects the gameplay. Everything else is vanilla. But there are a couple of other ones on there, but they're mostly just either for streaming or they're just cosmetic, so... But yeah, the expanded helicopter one, that one does change the gameplay a little bit. That one just it does add a ton of helicopters into the game. They're all done. Oh, I didn't check these ones, did I? You're on-site at customers. 1-2 days every couple of months. I've been in our company office in like 6 months for living the dream then. Are there different gas containers in vanilla? No, it's just this one. Just this regular gas can. You can use water bottles and such, but for like actual gas cans, like the dedicated item, it's just this one. That's all you have. But no, you can use things like water bottles and bourbon bottles and stuff of that sort. As like a makeshift solution. Doggo, appreciate you being home for... Appreciate the follow as well, Patreon. Appreciate the follow as well, Buzz. Happy days. Right, almost done now. Just one last row, and then that's all my generators repaired and all that stuff. Like for Slade, hey, good stuff. Dog would have a mental breakdown if no one was home. You have to use it as an excuse if they ever try to pull you back into the office. So I can't. I'm a stay-at-home carer. I'm looking after a family member. They're completely dependent on me. I cannot leave them alone. Be nice if they added a larger one that held like 20 gas or something. Yeah, it would be nice if they had like large jerry cans. That would be pretty good.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
I'm just showing off my birthday suit. I promise. Now, for once, I'm actually wearing some clothing. Makes a change. Alright, last generator, and then we're done. Yeah, they all look like they're still powered as well. Good stuff. Good stuff. But yeah, I got 2 floodlights in the back of my van I want to put down in my base somewhere, but that's pretty much it then. And then we just gotta go and refuel all these gas cans. Just because I like to stay on top of things. If there are sandbags at the base of the fence, can zombies climb over it? They can't climb over these ones, or any fences like this. There is a mod for it, but even though they can't climb tall fences, but no, they can climb over the sandbags and stuff. They're just like normal fences, like the short fences. Same as these concrete barriers as well, you know. They can jump over all of these ones just like the player can. Hello, hello, Crispy Lettuce. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm all good. Hope you're well yourself. That's that you use Celsius too. I'm watching America. Oh, yeah, I can't stand Fahrenheit. Yeah. I don't like doing AM and PM either. I like doing 24-hour clocks. I like things that are accurate, you know. I'm not a big fan of Fahrenheit or any of that stuff. There's nothing wrong with it, it's just preference. Appreciate the follow as well, Snifka. Happy days. Done with spears for now? Yeah, I'm just leveling up my long blunts at the moment. So we're just trying to get that one to level 9. And then I'll do my short blunts and my axes to level 9, and then we'll probably go back to using spears for a little while. Because one of the things I want to do on this run is level all of my skills to level 10. Try and do a little bit of everything. Right, but yeah, we're done with all of this. I'll keep the light bulbs just for a second, because I might need to put the light bulbs in those too. Our screws or nails, better to put in the bat. Putting nails in the bat, you can't put screws, but nails you can. The trade-off is... I'm trying to remember now. I think it's a slight increase in damage and a slight increase in crit chance. Don't quote me on that, though, because I can't remember exactly. But the trade-off is you get extra killing potential, but you lose a little bit of durability. So the weapon, like, the spiked bat will break faster than the regular bat, but it'll be better overall for damage and such. And then it gets the added benefit of being able to be repaired with nails as well, which is quite a big selling point for me personally. What happens if you add fuel to a generator that's still on? You can't. You have to turn them off. Yeah. It's not one of those things that you can fuck up by mistake and, you know, pour gasoline while it's turned on and then start a fire or anything like that. You just physically can't put gas into the generator if it's turned on. You gotta turn it off first. Right, but yeah, I'll probably throw... yeah, I'll probably throw 2 lights down here. I haven't got lights over here yet. Although, that being said, I could just put some lights on the wall, couldn't I? Now, let me put you somewhere else then. I'll put you over here somewhere. That's the thing, actually. I'll put you over... Nah, to be fair, I could put another light on that wall corner there. Let me put you... somewhere down here. Just trying to work out what the best spacing would be. Oh, 8 tiles then? If I put you there... There's a bloody bush in the way. Rip. And I don't have a knife on me. You've got a light bulb. And, yep. Let me go grab a knife, thanks. I need to get rid of that bush. That's in my way. That's huge, being able to repair with nails. Oh yeah, it's super convenient. Yeah. That's what are screws used for. Screws are for vehicle repairs, of all things. Yeah. I can't remember which part it is exactly. I think it's like, you can repair the trunk, or the hood, or something like that. But screws are like the adhesive tape of vehicle repairs, you know. You can technically repair the car or some of the car parts with screws, but you just don't ever really want to do it because they're just terrible. Use F or Fahrenheit because of US. It's easy to estimate since 4 degrees, 40, 16. Yeah, see, I just stick to Celsius just because it's easier for me personally. Well, it's because I use Celsius in real life, but you know, it's the same thing though. Using Fahrenheit or Celsius, whatever you use in real life is just going to be easier for you. So you might as well just use whatever you want, because it's all the same thing. But, I just use Celsius just because it's easier for temperature in terms of, like, freezing. So I know that if it goes to 0 degrees Celsius, if it's below 0 degrees Celsius, if it rains, it's going to become snow. If it's above 0 degrees Celsius, if it rains, it's just going to be rain. That's pretty much all it is to me, personally, in-game. It's just whether or not I'm going to have rain or snow. Yeah, I need a knife, that's what I said. And while I'm here, I'll finish moving all of these weapons and such now as well. 'Cause I'm out of room for my shelf over there. So let's just move all of this stuff down one row.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hello, Sniper. You actually wear pants when it's below 0? I do. I do. It's one of the few times where he's not overheating. Alright, but yeah, let's move you there. Celsius is the only way. Yeah, like you'll never get me to use Fahrenheit. Yeah, Celsius for life. Alright, let's move all of these ones down one row as well. Let's keep one of those with me, because I do need one knife. Yep, that's all good. That's all where it should be now. Right, let's just get rid of that bush so I can move the floodlight. And... yeah, I'll move that trailer as well now, 'cause I don't want to take that one with me. I want to leave that behind. New Lamprey merch, yeah, Celsius for life. Yeah. You know why Fahrenheit's still around? I don't know either. I imagine it's the same reason why people still use things like pounds instead of kilos. It's just making the switch, you know? Like, I imagine it's the same reason why, like, in the UK, we use miles per hour instead of kilometers. It's weird, because in the UK, we use, like, a mixture between, like, the imperial system and the metric system. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, if you are doing large-scale construction, like, well, building, like, a residential house in the UK, typically, you're gonna use inches to measure things. If you're building something that's, like, gonna need more accurate readings and that, you're gonna have to, like, be more precise with your measurements, well, then you're gonna use metric, you're gonna use centimeters and meters and millimeters. And if you're doing temperature, you're using Celsius. And if you're doing weight, well, if you're doing body weight, a lot of people use stone. If you're, like, someone who goes to the gym, you're gonna be using the metric kilos. And if you're measuring stuff, with, like, measuring stuff on the back of a truck, like, sometimes some places still measure it in pounds. And then in terms of, like, distance and stuff, well, if you're driving your car, it's miles and miles per hour, but if you're going for a run, it's kilometers, you know. Use everything here, it's really fucking annoying. It doesn't make any fucking sense. But yeah, I appreciate the follow as well, Just. You're in the building trade in the UK, everyone uses metric for everything. See, I haven't had that experience, because I've done, like, my trade, I was a carpenter. I've had people who insist on using the imperial system, and it's really fucking annoying. Because, I mean, like you probably just use nothing but metric, and it's like, there's no reason to measure in anything but millimeters. Why would I ever use inches? Like, millimeters are just so much more accurate. Why would I want to use inches for any reason? But I've had people who've insisted on using the imperial system in the past. But you can't do both, you know. Like, it's just easier to give way to them. It's just say, yeah, fine, I'll use your method. If it's wrong, then I'll blame you. But yeah. No, it doesn't make... Yeah, it is always old farts. It's always boomers. It's always boomers who were brought up on the imperial system and they don't want to make the switch. But yeah, no, metric is just so much easier. Yeah, I don't like the fact that we use, like, everything in the UK. It's incredibly annoying. Yeah, let's just get that bush out of my way so I can move that, Wait, there's nothing there? What's in my way, then? You wouldn't let me put you down over there a second ago. What's in my way? Yeah. I mean, I could just put it right there, but I'm genuinely curious what's in my way. Let me go grab my shovel so I can move my hedges, so I can see what I'm doing. Time to appease no one and use Kelvin. Chaotic neutral. Where are you planning to clear in today's stream? We're going to be going northeast. Northeast again and going back to the residential area, up in that area, or that spot. 'Cause I haven't finished clearing that area. It's the last place in Louisville we haven't actually been yet, so that's where we're gonna continue clearing in a second. But I'm just doing my usual routine where I just repair all my generators and get all my gas cans refueled and all that type of stuff. But there is something in my way here that's stopping me from putting that floodlight down.
Very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Yeah, what are you? Oh, just grass. I was gonna say, like, what the fuck's in my way? I was wondering why I couldn't put you down. Yeah, that's where I want to put him.
We who are about to die, salute you!
Glorious. Hello, Ryo. Yeah, that is pretty spicy. What accent do you speak with? Southwest. I am Southwest. I'm a Devonshire boy myself. I am a proper farmer, I am. Why? I do like digging those furrows and planting those taters. Alright, yeah, let's get rid of that shovel now. Ain't no luck catching them killers then. It's just the one killer, actually. You want anything from the shop? Cornetto. Right. Before I finish up though, let me go and refuel all those gas cans. And I'll be able to have a look at my base at night as well then, to be able to see it all illuminated. Look very spicy. And then when we wake up in the morning, I can just head straight on out and just go back to killing zombies. Is that mask mod? It is, yeah. That's part of the craftable headgear mod. It's made by Dylan. But all of the masks he makes in that mod, they're all just cosmetic pieces. They don't actually make you immune to like corpse sickness or anything like that. It's just cosmetic, which I love. I love the fact that it doesn't make the game easier. Yeah, he was nice enough when he made that mod a while ago to include my own mask. Because he's a spicy boy who makes very good mods. I need to get some more vitamins as well soon. The United States was said to use the metric system, as Thomas Jefferson sent for the weights from France. But the ship was raided by pirates. Oh! That's great then. So the reason why we still have the Imperial system is because some greedy bastards out there stole the weights. Because Imperial would have died a sad death if the Americans stopped using it. How dare they? That's all of them. I know, bloody pirates fucking creating the Imperial system, or at least breathing life into it. How dare they? Is that true? Yeah, I mean, I've heard that story before myself. I don't know how true it is, but if it is true, that's fucking hilarious.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
The sun is hot as fuck, and I like showing off my baby suit. My birthday suit is sacred, okay? It must be seen by all. What's the playtime on this run? It's about 700 hours, give or take. Somewhere around about that mark. Thank you, pirates. How fucking dare they?
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Another helicopter. Spicy. No, you found a little stash of guns. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, let's have a look and see how spicy the base now looks with all the lights. Ah, nice and illuminated. I love it. Looks very spicy. I need more lights around here. Yeah, and down over here as well, but I think that looks pretty spice. Drop these ones off. I'll keep one in there. But yeah, that'll be it then. Do you avoid your base when there's choppers? No. Because I've given you guys access to so many helicopters, we've had 3,632 helicopters on this run. There's no avoiding that. There's so many of them so frequently that if I tried to avoid them, like avoid my base while there's helis, I would never be able to go home. So we just let them do their thing. But the good thing is, because we're so close to finishing off Louisville now, there's not really that many zombies left, so...
We will ride into battle.
No matter how many helicopters you call in,
And this
there's not
will be our horse.
not too many zombies that come out from it.
But I have...
Yeah, all the helis. Alright, but let me just shift my alarm. Any reason besides the trunk space you prefer the box fan? Nope, that's literally the only reason. Just because it has the biggest, the largest storage capacity in the game. That's really the only reason I like it so much. Because that's all cars are to me, they're just giant backpacks. They're just there for looting. And getting from A to B quicker. That's all I use them for. Right. Yeah, that's the base all done. So, let's head off and go do some killing now. Wait for a mod, for the mod maker to include, oh, Ride of the Valkyries. I mean, that is already included in it. Flight of the Valkyries is in one of the Raider helicopters. I don't know how it decides which one to play, but it's... When that helicopter flies overhead, it either plays the Valkyrie song, or it plays some weird, generic, circus music. That I don't know the name of the song to. Yeah, let's just finish off you guys before I leave. I assume these are integrated ones. Yeah, these are just the expanded helicopter ones. But no, we haven't been shot by any of them because we don't have those helicopters enabled. Those ones make the game really boring to stream. Because I have to play way too safe to avoid being shot, so it just slows everything down. So it just ends up with me hiding inside buildings 24/7 to avoid being shot, and it doesn't really make for good streaming. But they are fun though for short games. It's always funny being shot in the head. Have you cleared any of the other towns? We've done Valley Station and West Point. And then Louisville almost. But those are the three that we've done so far. think it'd be so much harder. It'd be pretty fun, though. Turns local horde into a pile of mush, yeah. See, those helicopters are good fun, but like I said, like if you caught a helicopter like that on me now, I'd have no choice but to try and run into a building like that, or go to the hospital, or go back to my own base. And then the second it finishes flying over, someone else would call another one in, and then I have to do the same thing all over again. 'Cause I know that that's how it will happen, because we've done it before. We've had games like that in the past. And it's funny, like for 1 or 2 streams, but then, like, people, including myself, get really bored, because it's like, it's the same thing constantly, and nothing gets done. It just ends like with me hiding inside buildings constantly. Either that, or I, you know, go outside and I get shot. It's one or the other. Any plans on what you're going to do after Louisville? We're going to head back towards Valley Station and kill anything that's coming from No Man's Land down that way. And then after that, back to West Point. And when we get to West Point, we'll end up fighting zombies from Muldra. Because Muldra will be in range, they'll be able to hear us from that distance with how loud our car is and with pinpoint hearing. And yeah, so we'll end up killing Muldra while we're in West Point. And then after that, we'll probably either head down to Muldra itself, or we'll head over to Phallus Lake. But yeah, the plan is just to go out and wipe out the other towns. That will be what we're doing. Well, I want to finish Louisville first. Like, I don't have to wipe out Louisville 100%. You know, I can afford to miss a few zombies here and there. As long as I have like a 99.9% eradication of the entire city, I'm happy with that for the time being. You know, as long as I can drive around the city and basically see no zombies, like just the occasional 1 or 2, that's fine. But I want to be able to get to that point first before I move on. Zombies the whole town over will hear the car. Oh, it's hilarious. Like, for reference, the volume of my car currently, where I am. So where we're driving currently, the zombies can hear me all the way down to West Point, down over here. And I know that because I've done the test. I've checked the range of it. But yeah, they can hear me from all the way over here. They can hear me down to about here, which is hilarious. And then, so when we're in West Point, they'll be able to hear me all the way down to about here, probably. But what that means is we'll be fighting a lot of zombies from the outskirts of town. Well, from the outskirts of the map as well. Because if they can hear me down to here, that means they can hear me out to about here, where I am currently. So when we drive back through Valley Station, they'll hear me all the way down to about here, probably. So we might have some more coming from that area. But we'll have to wait and see how that goes. Either way, kills are kills. It will be fun. Good stuff. Weight is all looking a-okay. Hello, Pupso as well. Hello, hello. Like a rhinestone cowboy. Yeah. I'll probably start with this area first. So, I mean, there shouldn't be anyone east of me out this way, so if I start on this side over here, I should be able to wipe out this not soon after. That's a plan. Hello, Mr. Postman.
have introduced myself. You have introduced
Hey, muffin.
yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
More helis. So we wiped out that neighborhood yesterday. Well, I say yesterday, the last time we were on Thursday. So we know that one's done. Yeah, and just head straight down this road, and we'll just see what pops out down this area. The last time we were down there, nothing really came from that direction, so it shouldn't be too bad, honestly. Should be pretty chill. But we'll kill everyone that we see, because I want to be thorough. Yeah, I'm gonna drive incredibly slow from here, because I want to give them all a chance, wherever they're hiding, to come out and say hi. But yeah, I'll go down this road first. And... yeah. I think what I'll do is I'll probably just make a loop around the main road. If I make a loop around the main road, if there's anyone in this neighborhood, they should come out and find me. Yeah. And if that's clear, then I'll probably head back and go through this little section over here. But if there are a tremendous amount of zombies still in this area, I expect them to be in that neighborhood over there. There is another one over there, but you can play catch-up. It's not as if we're going that far. And... yeah, I'll go to that T-junction. And then we'll kill whatever's behind me. I think that Amazon package is finally being delivered, I know. Alas, I'm only here to disappoint them. Is the spiked baseball bat the best melee weapon? No. It's a really good one, but... There's well, to begin with, there's no best melee weapon overall, just to start with. But if there were, it wouldn't be the base. It wouldn't be the spiked bat. It's not really the best at anything in particular. Actually, tell a lie. I think the only thing the spiked bat is the best at in particular is being the easiest to repair. I think that's the only thing it's actually the best at. You know, just because it's the only... well, it's one of the only weapons that can be repaired with nails, and nails are abundant. But no, the top 3 weapons, in my opinion, would be the crafted spear, then the hunting knife, and then the stone Stone Axe. Those are the top 3 picks for me personally, in that order. The spike bat is good though, but the only reason we're using it currently is just to level up Long Blunt. That's all we're using it for. Personally, I prefer to be using spears right now, because they are faster. You missed top pick 1? Spears. Always crafted spears at the moment. But yeah, it's just, spears are the easiest to craft of all the craftable weapons. And then on top of that, they have the best DPS. They are the fastest weapons in the game. So not only does that make it easier to kill zombies without, you know, getting caught out by having a slow attack speed, but they also hit like a fucking train as well, so it's like having an A10 Warthog just attached to your arm. It's great. Spears are OP? Nah. They're good, but they're not OP. They're just the best at that specific job. How many are behind? I don't know what you mean. If you mean how many zombies are behind me, no one, it looks like. Nothing there. This area is incredibly chill. We should be able to blitz that neighborhood over there very quickly. If this is all they're gonna throw it at me. There's not really anyone here. You from London? Nope. I am from Devon. I'm as, well, apart from being Scottish, I'm as far from a Londoner as you can get, really. I am a country boy. I'm a country bumpkin who likes I like planting my taters and I like taking care of my cows. You're going slow? I thought you were leading some away. No, I'm just driving slow because I'm trying to lure them out. If there's anyone, like, in this area still, I'm just driving slowly so they have enough time to, like this guy here, they have enough time to get out from wherever they're hiding and make their way out to the road. Because if I drive really fast, I'll just end up passing them all without actually being able to see them. But I'm just trying to wipe out the area nice and thoroughly. Do you own a combine harvester? I do not own a combine harvester. I'm not that rich, I'm not. I tell you what, if I win the lottery, I'll buy myself a nice tractor, get myself a nice combine harvester, and plant myself some corn. Yeah, I'll go all the way to the end. There's a few of them. But yeah, these are the things that keep fucking me up when clearing these areas. So this is the reason we have to keep driving down all these roads one by one, is these bloody tall fences. Because all these zombies get stuck on the fences and they can't figure out how to get around them until I get close. So this is the reason why I have to drive down every road really slowly, is to find groups like this. There's another tall fence there, so there might be some more zombies back in that area. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Log. Happy days. stuff. See corpses, so you've already been here? No, it's the first time I've been down this road. You can tell where I've been and where I haven't been, just because you can see on the map what's highlighted and what isn't highlighted. Little survivor zombie. He killed Luigi. Hey, Luigi had it coming, okay? Mario had enough of his shape, but a hit out on him. There can be only one Mario, bro. Super bros. There can only be one of them. And apparently, red is superior to green. I'm sorry, Luigi, you had it coming. Yeah, this neighborhood is, like, fucking dead, though. I was expecting there'd be a few of them around here. Like, more than this. This is, like, nothing. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna be able to clear out quite a big chunk today. There's something Wario would say. Okay, I ain't saying Wario is right. Although, the man does make a few points. And besides, anyone who, like, has a war cry that's just wah, like, that just screams trustworthy. So what do you think, Wario? Wah! It's like, yeah, well said. I believe in this man. I'll go to the ends of the earth for them. And plus, look at that mustache. If you die, would you try doing something like this again? I would, probably not for a while though. Because Build 42 is like been on the docket for so long now, I probably would just do more short-term games until it comes out. Because I don't think Build 42 is going to come out anytime soon anymore, but I probably wouldn't, I wouldn't jump into another long-term game like this. Nothing of this scale anyway, not for a while. It's supposed to be released July 2023. I don't know where you're getting that information from, because the devs don't do release dates. So whoever told you that is a big ol' fucking liar. Could imagine you'd have a break from it. Yeah, normally when I die on runs like this, we do take a bit of a break from it anyway. I normally do like more short-term stuff, like sprinters for a while. Like games that only last maybe a couple of months in game time, rather than, you know, several years. Do you have max skills? Not quite. I'm getting there, that's why we're using like blunt weapons at the moment. Slowly maxing everything out, but yeah, I'm not quite there yet, but hopefully we'll hit level 9 long blunt today. Hopefully. That'll be another skill point done. Yeah, we're gonna level strength. Yep, that's gonna happen again. You already know. Yep. I bet we'll level fitness as well. That's on ×1. Yeah, just base. Just normal ×1 XP. I mean, they're not all the lowest of low. Like, on the settings, we're on ×1 experience, but you can see I've got skills like light-footed and nimble and maintenance and carpentry and fishing. Like, those ones start with bonuses from traits, but yeah, apart from those ones, just the lowest of the low. Hey, Moo. Hello, hello. Maybe got one there, and you're burnt down. Yeah, I've been down this road before though, so I'll probably scoot around and do this one over here first. Little survivor house as well. Where are you? There you are. Let's mark you, because you might have something interesting later down the line. You ever been on any roleplay servers recently? Just gold-based? Just gold-based stuff, yeah. I don't tend to play multiplayer all too often, because there's not really any multiplayer servers that interest me. They're all... They're not bad, they're just... There's no point to any of them, you know. It's just a single-player game with latency. That's all it is, really. If I play multiplayer, there has to be, like, some sort of, like, unique challenge to it. You know, the server has to have, like, some sort of gimmick, but... I don't see many of them, honestly. They're all pretty generic. But, no. I tend to avoid roleplay servers. Like, especially, because I'm just not into roleplay. It's not really my thing. Best way of describing it? Yeah. Like, it's not like they're bad or boring, it's just, you know, it gets to a certain point where it's like... If you're an objective-orientated person who likes having, like, difficult goals or some long-term goals to aim for, a multiplayer server that's just there for the sake of being there is just single-player with lag. That's all it is. Because most people don't even play together on multiplayer. They tend to just play solo. Which is quite funny. But yeah. Can I show stats? I can indeed. You can have a gander. But yeah, let's head down this road next and have a little look over there. Can I keep my ping lower than 10 ms? The ultimate challenge. Gotta disconnect everything in the house. I was gonna clip that to show I'm not alone with that opinion, only to find out clipping is disabled. It shouldn't be disabled. Clipping's not disabled on my channel. And I don't have any mods, so no one can change that setting but me. It might be a case that you have to be following for like 30 days. That might be it. Let's kill you. I can clip though. Yeah, I mean, it should be on then. You can't do this on this channel. Clipping is not available to you due to preferences. It's turned off. Wait, is it? Wait, let me check it. It shouldn't be turned off. I shouldn't have clipping turned off. Like, it's always turned on. Let me have a gander. Where are you? Oh, I gotta find it now. What the fuck do you come under? It's probably under moderation. Chat rules, unbans, don't care about that. Chat verification, no, that's all fine. I don't know where the option is. I know I've seen it before, just can't remember where it is. It's gotta be under moderation. No, it's not there. I don't know. I don't know where it is. Ah well. If clipping's disabled, I'll figure it out. I'll look after the stream. Because it shouldn't be turned off, but... like I said, it might be a case that it's just... you have to be followed for like 30 days or something. That might just be it. How long did it take to max Nimble? For this character, it only took about 2 years. I know it sounds like a long time, but it's not too bad, honestly. It normally takes up to about 8 years in game time, 8 to 10. But because we started with Gymnast on this one, we had a plus 75% bonus, so things leveled up 4 times faster than usual. Can I stream PC multiplayer without being stream sniped? See, I've never been stream sniped on this. I don't think there would be anyone who would stream snipe. There's no real benefit to it. There's not even really any PvP servers anymore. You can make clips? Yeah, it's probably just a 30-day limit then. Or, you know, you have to be followed for X amount of time. 'Cause I was changing my settings recently. It's probably one of the ones I changed. Right, let's grab you. Appreciate the follow as well, Mez. Can't clip. Yeah, it's probably just because you're a new follower, probably. It only took 2 years. Yeah, a very Lamprey statement, yeah. But no, it's relative to like how long it usually takes, it's not that long, but yeah. In the grand scheme of things, compared to all the other skills, yeah, it's a stupid amount of time. Like, you can level up strength and fitness almost as fast. That's how slow it is. Oh, you're a survivor house as well. I'll mark that one. Come back for that sometime in the future. What do you think about fire weapons? If you mean firearms, they're fun. They're toys, but they're fun. If you mean fire in general, I dislike it. I find it very boring, personally. Ajax used to get stream sniped to find guns. To quote some people, that's greasy. Yeah, that's different, though. Like, that one, yeah. He's gotta be on the lookout for stream snipes on that one. But he had, like, a Battle Royale PvP server kind of thing, so it's like, you are gonna get people who are gonna be greasy with that type of stuff, but... for a normal server, I don't reckon you'd ever get someone stream sniping you. You know? Maybe if you were playing on a PvP server and, like, you had a base hidden out somewhere in the woods, maybe you'd have someone. But... servers don't typically have that many people, so having someone who plays on the same server as you and go out of their way to, like, stream snipe you on Twitch to find out where you're living, that's a lot of effort. But yeah, there are probably some people who do that. Yeah, it's very chill. How many katanas have you collected? It's about 100 or so at the moment. I have about like 60-ish in our military outpost base. And then I have about 30 or 40 back in West Point, so it's about 100, more or less. How's he still leveling up? Oh, it's because every now and then you lose experience for the passive skills. So for fitness and strength, periodically you'll lose 1 experience, but because getting 1 experience doesn't take any effort whatsoever, as soon as he loses 1 experience, he immediately gains 1 experience, so he just levels back up again. It doesn't give me anything extra, it's just really annoying. But there's nothing you can do to get rid of it. It's just what happens when you get to level 10. You just constantly start leveling up every other day. But it's just something that we ignore. Hello, Marcy as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, but we'll start going through this neighborhood next then. Start going through these streets one by one and start clearing that one out. Most of the repopulation remigrated. No, they're all dead. That's why it's so empty. They're just dead. But we're just cleaning up the last of them, really. So we've pretty much wiped out Louisville entirely. Like, there's nothing left. I'm just going over, like, a few of the streets that I haven't been down yet. Just driving really slowly, giving them all a chance to come out and say hi. But, yeah, we've killed almost everybody. What's the current goal? Find the last of the zombies in Louisville and murder and tenderize all of them. There's nothing down there. Hey, Dave. Are you close enough to the buildings to spawn in Zeds? No. Like, when I get out of my car now and I get a little bit close to the side of the road, sure, but when I'm just driving up and down the roads, I'm not close enough to any of them. Yeah, and we cook
pay me
them.
the money so I can go.
Of course.
What traits and professions did you pick? If you type in exclamation mark traits, that will give you the list. Clearing the trees off the football pitch. To be fair, I'll have a look down that little alleyway. Yeah, murderize. Murderize all the zombies.
So here we are. 2 titans among men, worshipped by mere mortals for bringing them blood and fire.
Yes, murder everything. Just gotta channel, inner egotistical kill bait. Hey, he's not naked right now, Umarol. I am technically wearing clothing. Acquaint all the zombies with baseball bats, exactly.
We who are about to die, salute you!
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course.
You're driving a murder truck instead of an ice cream truck.
But I have a coupon.
We had to rebrand for the apocalypse. Have you killed the majority of Time 16 Louisville? Well, I took a weapon, and I swung it, and then I proceeded to repeat that action a few 100,000 times, and eventually I killed most of them. But yeah, for Louisville though, we've kind of been everywhere on the west side, and we've wiped out this entire region. So it's been several 100,000. But we're just wiping out the last of the neighborhoods over here, but these places never really have that many zombies to begin with, so I'm not expecting that many more to turn up, but we're driving through the roads really slowly, just trying to kill everything that's still remaining. Is multi-hit on? No, we don't play with multi-hit. It's not really my thing. Was that from Saints Row 3? It was. Hey, good stuff. You recognize it. Yeah, it was Killbane from Saints Row 3. It's when he's being, like, all fucking dramatic at the ending. So here we are. Two titans amongst men. Worshipped by mere mortals for bringing them fire and blood. And then your character just turns around and goes, hey, shut the fuck up, Kilbane, and he snaps his neck.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course.
Kilbane was a
Yes.
punk. Oh, Kilbane was fucking hilarious.
But I have
Like,
a coupon.
all he did was talk shit the entire game, and he just got his ass kicked constantly. He was great. He was like the most insecure character in the entire game. It was hilarious. Where am I? There I am. Let's mark those two. How'd you get started? Oh, how'd you get starting? Well, like starting the run. Take a few goes. Yeah, if you type in exclamation mark VOD, that should give you the playlist. If you watch the very first episode of this run, it starts about 4 hours into the video, but if you go like to the very beginning of the video, you'll see how many times I died, because I was trying to get a specific spawn location to start this run. But yeah, I didn't get the spawn I wanted initially. So I was aiming for one of the spawn locations next to the school in Westport. But if I didn't get that spawn, well then I just either died or I started a new run. There, you can see that one on the VOD though. He was voiced by Hulk Hogan. Was he actually? I didn't know that. That's cool. Who's got the biggest biceps in the world, brother? That's right, brother. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I didn't recognize it. I didn't recognize his voice. Louisville nearly clear? Yeah, getting there. Or would there be over 1 million in Louisville? No. It's about 300 to 400,000 in Louisville on time 16. And since we came here, we have killed about 330,000 since we've been here. So we are well over like 90-95% done in terms of killing them. Like, there'll still be a few thousand left, but that's why we're going through all the streets nice and slowly, just trying to track them all down, giving them all a chance to come out and say hi. Appreciate the follow as well. Io? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. Terrible with names. Is there a list of mods you use? Yeah, if you type in exclamation mark mods, which I think someone already has. Yep, appreciate that, Daniel. Yeah. It's like Kyle. Okay, fair. Kyle. I remember. Try and remember that. Just installed yesterday to return to this game. Oh, fair play. I'm assuming you're like a long-term returning player then. Oh, welcome back to the fold. carry the rest? Or will Louisville be the end of this run? Oh no, when we're done with Louisville, we're going to head down towards West Point and Muldra and carry on clearing the rest of the map. Yeah, this run doesn't end until Build 42 comes out or I die. Whichever one comes first. Do you know how many watches you need for one in electrical, if you have the book read? I think it's about 30 or 40. It's not that many. Yeah, about 30 or 40 watches. Because I think you get about like 1 to 1.5 experience per watch. And you get, what, a ×3 multiplier from the first book? So yeah, about 30 or 40 watches for the first 75 experience. You'll be well beyond your PB. Oh yeah, if we stay alive long enough, because I'm only like, what, 280,000 off my PB currently, which I know sounds like a lot, but, you know, it's not too many more in the grand scheme of things. No, no, it's only 280,000, yeah. It's still like a huge amount. I won't be getting that anytime soon, but compared to what we've already killed, it's not too many more, honestly. Like, we're well over the halfway point. Is this run still world record? It is. It's actually the world record for everything now as well, because it used to be just the world record for kills, but we've passed the survival time record now as well, so this is now the longest living and the highest kill count, all under one roof, which is very spicy. 2/3 of the way there. Yeah, pretty much. I got it past 735,000. That's the PB. That's the one to beat currently. Because that's my best game, but it's not the record for the game, just because what is and what isn't regarded as the official record is dictated by the majority, and the majority of people agree that if you're going to do a world record run, it has to at least be streamed so that there are witnesses. And that run wasn't streamed, so that one's not the official record for the game. That's just my PB. Let's check the end of this street. Excusez-moi. A couple of months away from here? Yeah, only about like 1 or 2 months, yeah. Yeah, this one's nice and empty. Yeah. But we'll pick up the pace with killing once we leave Louisville, but things are a bit slow lately just because there aren't that many zombies left in Louisville. How many hours do you have on Zomboid? About 9,700, more or less. You'd be devastated when you die on such a long run. Nah. I'll just laugh when I die. It always sucks losing a long run like this, but it's like, it's the name of the game. Everyone dies eventually. To be fair, I'll have a look down here as well. Might as well have a gander. Yep. Literally nothing else. That works out. I am drowsy, so that's my cue to skedaddle. Go get some sleep. So let's drive to the nearest outpost, and we'll come out this way tomorrow. Was your PB with respawns? Yeah, that was default Apocalypse, so that was just a vanilla Apocalypse run. So that would have been the default settings. Can you explain some place names? Like you say Louisville, and Lakeside. Where are they? Oh, so like I'll pull that one up on screen now. They're just names of map areas. So you've got Louisville, which is like the city in the northeast area. Also, let me just make sure my game is paused. Yeah, good stuff. And then you got Valley Station here, which is where like the original mall is. And then you've got West Point, which is this area, so this town and then the farmland next to it. And then you've got Dixie, which Dixie is really just this area down here, but I just included that stretch of highway as well. And then you've got Muldra, which is the train yard on the east side, the town itself, and then a few of the little warehouses on the south west side. And then you've got March Ridge all the way down here, which is just like a little military village. And then you've got Rosewood, which is the town, the prison, and then the farmland around it. The quote-unquote secret military base, which is out in the woods over here. And then you have Doe Valley. Doe Valley does technically include Phallus Lake, but because people refer to it as its own entity, it's just marked separately. But yeah, Doe Valley is just a bunch of farmlands, really. Like, there's a little tiny hamlet over here with a gas station and gun store. So, like, a little campground over here. But it's mostly just woods. Well, meadows, really. And then you got Phallus Lake, which is just a little town near the center. And then Riverside. And then you have no Man's Land, which is, like, the exterior of the map, which is where the majority of the zombies are. But yeah, that's just the names of all the places, but you have all, like, if you want to have it for yourself, you've got the names of everything here and their populations. The numbers do change from game to game. They're never exactly the same, but they're always generally around this mark, so... No Man's Land has about 3.6 million, so that's like the majority of the map, so it's very spicy. Yeah, Peen Pond, yes, the Phallus Palace. You love the interaction with chat? Hey, good stuff. Best you've got is 8 days. Keep getting sick. Don't get bit. I mean, if you keep randomly getting sick, that sounds like corpse sickness. Either you're eating burnt food, rotten food, or uncooked food. You're drinking tainted water. You're eating poisoned berries and mushrooms. You're smoking without being a smoker. Or you're spending too much time around dead bodies. Also, where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. My fucking outpost is right there. Distracted by talking. How far do you have to be from corpses? Only 13 tiles. So the way the corpse sickness works is... if there are 20 or more dead bodies in proximity to you, you'll start getting sick. The more bodies there are, the sicker you'll get, like the quicker it will grow. But it has to be within 13 tiles. But the thing with that is, you can also separate yourself via interior and exterior and floors. So, if I had, like, let's say I had 1,000 dead bodies here, and I'm stood here, I'm gonna get sick. Well, if I had 1,000 dead bodies here, and I'm stood inside, I'm fine, and then vice versa. The bodies outside can't affect you while you're inside, and the same goes for elevation as well. So if I had 1,000 dead bodies on this floor here, well, if I go upstairs, and I'm here, even though I'm, like, within the 13 tiles and I'm right next to all the dead bodies, because I'm on a different floor, they won't affect me, so I'll be fine. But yeah.
You gotta be better prepared. I'm mansplaining again, I'm sorry.
I know, I'm fucking mansplaining the hell out of corpse sickness. But yeah, general, like, TLDR, just don't spend a lot of time near dead bodies, and especially don't sleep next to them, otherwise you will die. How'd you keep the game excited for so long? Playing one save? Just have long-term goals. Like, I just have things that I aim for, like things that take a stupid amount of time to get done. So, I could just spend all my time killing zombies and such, but if I don't have a... Oh, fuck, that's the wrong one. If I don't have a goal to aim for, well, I'm gonna get bored before long. So, I want to have, like, a number or an area that I want to clear out, you know. So for this run, I want to kill the most amount of zombies anyone's ever done. And I've done that. You know, I currently have the world record for the most amount of kills ever achieved. But now I want to kill more. I don't want anyone else to take my record from me, so I want to wipe out the entire map, or as much of it as I can. But because that's such a colossal task to take on, you segregate it down into smaller chunks. So for now, I'm just settling with clearing out Louisville. That's my current goal. But then, because that's such a big task in of itself, well then I'll have smaller tasks below that, you know. I want to build a base in Louisville. I want to power the gas stations in Louisville. I want to level all my skills to level 10. I want to try and find one of each car. You know, things like that. Just little tiny things that you can do on the side that are time-consuming, but they're not, like, stupidly long to get done. You can play catch-up, I'm not waiting for you. You want to cuddle the dead bodies. Everybody's got their own choice of waifu pillow. I just wouldn't suggest that one personally. Can you kill all of them? If you turn respawns off, you can. Eventually, you can kill all of them. And that's what we're planning on doing on this run. I want to own and operate a bank. I think you may struggle to find clientele, but you can always give it a try. The goal is to clear Louisville entirely. Yeah, we're pretty much done, really. So, in the grand scheme of things, I've wiped out West Point and Valley Station, and we've also wiped out almost all of Louisville now. We'll be the first person to do it on time 16. Because the only person I know who's actually wiped it out before me is Twist on Fire, and that was on times 8, I think. I know he's wiped it out on some population, or I think it was times 8. So we'll be the first one to do it on time 16. Which is very spicy, but I've got this little area left to do over here. But we're flying through this neighborhood quite quickly, so it shouldn't take us that much longer to finish up now.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Or helicopters. I love, yeah, catching all the fish from a tiny pond, yeah. All the fish. Appreciate the follow as well. Lag. Happy days. Or no lag. Hey, good stuff. Right, let's go kill some more zombies then. What do you think about using treadmills to level up fitness? I think the mod is fantastic for multiplayer. I think it is terrible for single player, though. I like the idea of it, but there is a mod that exists, but in its, like, on the base settings it's got for the mod, it's not terribly well balanced, but it does give you the option to customize it however you like it, so the mod is fantastic for that. But yeah, personally I prefer... excuse me. Personally I prefer playing without it. I just like keeping my game close to vanilla, and the only mods I really like adding in my games are mods that either are just cosmetic or they make the game harder. Those are the ones I prefer. What does the don't push the button do? I have no idea. It's a mystery. Yeah, I'm not gonna climb over there for you. You'll figure out how to get out sooner or later. Where was I last time? Alright, so we did this street last time, so we'll do this one next. We'll go down this way, clear that one out. Appreciate the follow as well. Rob was here. Happy days. You installed the 10 Yellowmeter mod. There are trees on the road. Did I do something wrong? No, so there are two versions, two variations on that mod. So there's the growth one, which is just, it's going to add a ton of grass and bushes and trees all over the area, the wall vines and like well, not trees, but like grass inside the buildings and stuff. And then there's the other one, which is, it's kind of like a whole revamp of the vanilla map. So what he's doing is, he's taking somewhere like West Point, for example, and he's just making it into its own custom map, so he's putting down all the trees in the road and stuff. You know, a bit like how all the other modders, you know, people who make like Pit Stop and Raven Creek and all that stuff, he's just doing that with the vanilla map. So he's just making everything like overgrown and like all spicy. But, yeah, for that one you just have to turn off the version that you don't want. So if you want trees in the road and all that stuff, like his own custom version of the vanilla map, you know, disable the one that adds shrubs and everything anywhere else. And then vice versa. If you don't want all the trees in the road, just disable that custom map one. Next. I don't know if it's still being made by Dane or if it's being made by someone else now, but it is a very spicy map. It's like you go through Rosewood and there are just fucking trees everywhere. It's hilarious. I love it. Let's go back to driving slowly, though, so we can find all the zombies. Hey, Ali. How goes the slaying? Yeah, it goes very well. Just chilling and killing, just finding the last of the zombies, wherever they may be hiding. Still going through all the neighborhoods. But so far, we haven't really found a ridiculous number of them, which is very promising. Honestly, I'm looking forward to leaving Louisville and going elsewhere. On the backstroke? Yeah, we're on the victory lap now. We pretty much finished everything else. What makes the houses you put a marker on special? Oh, they're just unique, you know. So the burnt ones, you know, they're just burnt houses, just marking them just for the sake of it. And then the ones that are being marked with the little dollar sign, little blue dollar sign, they're just survivor houses. And it's very easy to tell the difference between them and a normal house, because survivor houses always have barricades on the windows and stuff. They always have sheets as well, instead of curtains, and there's always just wooden barricades there. But they never tend to have anything like super noteworthy inside, not on these settings. Like there's just not really any loot in there, but every now and then you can find something good, so it's nice just to have that for the sake of it. You could just path into No Man's Land. Yeah, I'm not planning on going to No Man's Land initially. Like, straight away, that is. I'm gonna try and wipe out the center of the map first, so all the main towns, all the main roads, and then after I wipe all of that out, then I'll focus on trying to wipe out the edge of the map. Because no one's ever wiped out the center of the map on Time 16 before, not even myself. So it'd be fun to try and aim for that first. And then if we can do that, then we'll just carry on killing, and we'll do all the zombies on the outskirts as well. Would I go for 4 million kills? I will if I stay alive long enough and Build 42 doesn't get released. Because really, we're just playing this until Build 42 comes out, or I die. Whichever one comes first. Are there any stray buildings in the woods? Not really. The only buildings you have on the outskirts of the map currently are the Civil War fort, that's over here, or next to the river. And then you have Brandenburg, or whatever it's called, over here, which is just where that... You've probably already seen it already. It's where people have taken screenshots of the ferry that's on the river, and the little military checkpoint that's over there, and the trailer park and such. And then there's one that's over here, which doesn't have any buildings currently, but it has fences, and it has roads, but there's nothing over there. But that's where Ekron is supposed to be. Or, you know, it's vice versa. Either that's Ekron and that's Brandenburg, or that's Ekron and that's Brandenburg, one or the other. But, yeah, they haven't finished building those areas yet, so they're just kind of hollow. There's not really too much to see out there. Would you allow yourself to install a mod to see how many zombies are left in the... Oh, in, like, the cell I'm in? I mean, eventually, I would. But I'd have to get to a point where I literally cannot find anybody. So the plan is, like, the overall, like, long-term plan, I'm gonna wipe out the center of the map first, so that's all of the main towns, all of the main roads, all of those places. If I can wipe all of that out, then we'll start wiping out No Man's Land as well. If I can wipe out No Man's Land, if I get to a point where I can drive around the map and I literally cannot find any zombies, then I would use either debug, or I would use one of those mods to find, like, the last of the zombies. Because as long as I can keep finding zombies, I don't have a need for any of that stuff, but, you know, eventually that's the only way that we could confirm if we've actually killed everyone or not, is to either use debug or use one of those mods to tell us how many zombies are still left in the area. But yeah, so long as I still have zombies that I can find, though, I don't have any need for that. Am I looking forward to the random spawn basement dungeons? Oh, that'll be fun, yeah. That'll definitely be interesting. Why not look in the houses? Because that is a job for later on. So right now, I'm just wiping out the bulk of the zombies. Like, I'm just going through all the streets and trying to get rid of the overwhelming majority of them. But later down the line, I would like to loot every building in the game as well, because we are trying to get all the collectible items as well. And there are a tremendous amount of CDs and VHS tapes to find, so I will have to loot everything if I have a hope of finding them all. And when we do that, I want it to be at least a little bit interesting, and I have something else to do on the side, which is what I'll save all the zombies for inside the houses. Because I can kill them as I go then. I'll do a bit of looting and do a bit of killing. But yeah, I'm saving that for once we've finished killing everything in town. Once we've wiped out the majority of them. How many plushies have you got? Oh, how many have I found so far? We've got Spiffo, and we've got the Hedgehog. But that is it. I have found 2 of them. But they'll all turn up sooner or later. Any mods? There's a few. Not many, but there are a few. If you want the list, it's !mods for that one. But there's only about 6 of them. Well, the only one that's relevant to the game is the expanded helicopter mod with the integration. That's the one that changes the gameplay slightly. But it just adds a ton of helicopters. That's all it is. Let's mark that one as well. So your backpack's a standard backpack? Yeah, it's just the military one. Just a regular military. Psst. There's the one back there. I'll get that guy in a second, just get rid of these ones first. Gotta give me one of those. Oh, you can find tons of them if you go to anywhere that spawns military zombies. You'll find a stupid amount of them. But yeah. You go to the military base in the woods, the research base, or you head out to the military checkpoint towards Louisville, you'll get tons of them. But if you can't find yourself a military backpack, a large backpack will do just the same. Large backpacks and military backpacks, they're almost identical in terms of stats. They're not too dissimilar to one another. Appreciate the follow as well, Zang. Happy days. Oh, there you go. Speak of the devil. Yeah, large backpack. That's actually, like, perfect timing. Hello, Survivor Zombie. But yeah, you can see the difference between a military backpack and a large backpack. The military one can hold 1 extra, and it has, like, 2% extra weight reduction. They're almost identical. That's with the organized trade, though, just to clarify. 'Cause if you don't have organized, they will be a little bit smaller than that, but they're pretty much the same. Yeah, but I've been sat down for about an extra 2 hours or so, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs before we carry on killing some more. And while I'm gone, you can just stare at what we have to do, because today, I mean, initially the goal was just to clear out this neighborhood and this one here, but at the rate things are going, I think we'll actually be able to clear up to here as well, maybe. But I'll be back in less than 5. Right, I'm back. I was almost late. Alright. What have I missed? What am I doing? Guessing you... Oh yeah, I want to have every single... Yeah, I want to collect all the cars. Yeah. I missed that comment earlier. Appreciate the follow as well. No idea how to say that. Welcome on regardless. All the cars on this road.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Oh, helicopters. It's this little area taken care of. So we'll head back up this way now. I'll have a quick look down this road as well. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, I'm just surprised how quiet it is. I thought there'd be, a few more in this neighborhood. It's fantastic, though. I've been looking forward to leaving Louisville for quite a long time now. Because we've been here for like, a year and a half in game time. Kind of grateful that it's almost over. What's the spawn place? We spawned in West Point. On the west side, next to the school. That's where we spawned in. And then when we spawned in, we just ran out of town instantly. Just ran all the way west to the 3 lake houses. And then we worked our way back into West Point from there. Yeah, won't be anything else left on that road.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
Shit's very hot and I like to be naked. I finally made a command. I didn't make a command to answer the question, just a command to ask the question. Because it gets asked so often. I ask you again, son, how'd you come to be out here with no clothes? Your first helicopter happened when you were, bitterly exhausted. You just set off a house alarm.
I'm mansplaining again, I'm sorry.
Trying to clean up your mess. There was no recovering. Fair. Wrong one, but that's fine. It's close enough.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Even more helicopters. Let's have a little quick check down that road there. I thought I could scoot on through. There we go. Is it supernatural, is it? See, I don't know where that clip... I didn't know where that clip was from. I just saw it. It was a YouTube video that was uploaded. It was like just a few seconds long. And I saw it. It's like, that's ideal. I'm having that. I don't know where it's from. I don't know what show, what movie, but that scene is perfect. I have a coupon. It's supernatural fair. Well, at least I know where it's from now.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
House Alarms have energy runs far more. Yeah. It's because they catch you off guard as well. Let's get rid of that guy first before I try and squeeze through there. But yeah, when you're using shotguns, you know that you're about to fuck up the area, but House Alarms, there's no way to know beforehand. Which is always quite funny. To be fair, I'll probably just squeeze back through that one. At least I know I can fit through there. Appreciate the follow as well, Ginger. Happy days. It's the Oktoberfest episode.
Pay me the money so I can go.
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Are fanny packs really worth it? Fanny packs are only worth it for segregating your equipment. That is the extent at which they're actually useful. Because if you actually look at the stats they have, they are terrible bags. They are just objectively bad. They're not useful at all for actually carrying things, but if you have like a few bits and pieces like medication or pens and pencils, like things that don't weigh a lot but they just get in the way, that's what fanny packs are good for. Yeah, like smokes and lighters, yeah, that's a good example as well. Because if I show you the fanny pack now, you can see that this is with organized, by the way, but it has a capacity of 2 and it has a weight reduction of 50. So that just means that items I put into the fanny pack are going to weigh 50% less. That is terrible for a bag. That's not a good number. And then having a capacity of 2, that's with organized, by the way, that's really bad as well. So it doesn't hold a lot, and it doesn't reduce the weight of the items that much. But what it does do is it keeps all of these junk items, like my pens and my pencils and my scissors and my can opener, and all of my medical items, so my bandages, my pills, my tweezers, all of this stuff, it keeps it out of my main backpack. So if I'm going into my bag to look for a specific weapon or a tool, I don't have to go through like all of this clutter as well. That's what the fanny packs are really good for. But then if you look at the military bag, it has a capacity of 36 and it has a weight reduction of 87%. So it's significantly better than, you know, a fanny pack. Like that one's actually designed to hold things and to make them weigh less. But yeah, I always wear 2 fanny packs though, because I like to keep my medication and my pens and pencils separate from all of my other stuff. That's what I like to use them for. Appreciate the follow as well, Victor and Jaw. Or Jaw-san. Happy days. Appreciate the sub as well, Spiros. You just keep your bandages in there? Yeah. But no, you can put whatever you want in there. It's just, you're not going to be able to fit anything significant with weight or weight or encumbrance. And when you do put something in there, it's not going to reduce the weight by much either, so it's not going to make too much of a difference. You might as well be holding that item in your main inventory. Which is why I just say it's better for smaller items, but... yeah, you can use them for whatever you feel like, though. There's no right or wrong way to use it. Whatever works for you works, but... yeah. Miscellaneous and medication for me, personally. Jokes on her. Yeah, it's a song about making fun of someone because they think that the song's about them, when in actuality the song is about them. It's like... yeah... did she really win when she made the song? I mean, morally, no, but I mean, financially, fucking 10 out of 10. I'm sure she made a cheeky bit of money off this song, so who's... who's really laughing? Yeah, I'll have a little look down this alleyway. Make sure there's nothing down here. Yeah, gotta keep all those helicopter coupons in your fanny pack.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Right, I don't think I'm gonna squeeze past that. I might be able to. Yeah, just about. You got a machete in one fanny pack and a crowbar in the other. I mean, if that's what you want to use it for, that works. Fair play. Also, hello, Whiskers. Welcome back. It's about Warren, Betty? Beatty? I'm not sure how to pronounce that one.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Charlie Simon, hell of a fair with him. Fair. I learned a bit of trivia today. Alright, that one's all good. Yeah, that precision maneuver. I know, I got that dad driving skill. Right, let's head down this road again. Oh, Betty. Oh, Betty? Or Beatty? Beatty. There. I'm learning all these names for people I don't know. I guarantee I'll have forgotten all of these names within the next 3 to 5 minutes. I'm terrible for memorizing names, let alone celebrity names. Door-to-door salesman in Louisville. We're getting close to that time, yeah. Currently, I'm just handing out coupons and pamphlets in the street, but we'll be going house by house soon.
2 titans among men, worshipped by mere mortals for bringing them blood and fire.
Yes, kill all the things, all the worship. We have to appease the blood gods. They'll be very happy with us.
Then I
all
ask
the
you again,
offerings.
how you come to be out here with no clothes?
Hey, birthday suits best suit. Naked gang for life. I'm here for fresh memes. Well, fresh memes have been created. I got 4 done over the weekend. Got that helicopter one done as well. The coupon one is now A-OK. It's all good to go.
We need air support, and we need it now.
You gotta be better prepared. I'm mansplaining again, I'm sorry.
Yeah, blood gullet pamphlets here.
No sacrifice too great.
Have you heard about our Lord and Savior, Corn? Alright, I'll probably check that road over there next, because I haven't been down that one yet.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
This is a very good conversation. Yeah, this neighborhood is spicy. I thought this was going to take us, like, all day, honestly. Like, I wasn't expecting to get beyond this. This is very good. But yeah, we'll check this one, and I'll drive down this one and start going through these last few roads over here. And that's the neighborhood done, more or less. You wanted to get into cereal? Yeah. I don't think the universe is ready for cornflakes. Yes. Milk for the cornflakes.
Salute you!
Yeah, there's a few of you. It's not many. The new memes are great. Hey, good stuff.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Oh, good stuff. All the coupons. Why are you marking all the cars? Just to get all the car parts later on down the line. So in the future, if I want to get more car parts and such, I don't want to have to go around looking for all the cars in the world. If I'm looking for something specific. If I have them all marked on my map, there are some places that I know just not to go to. You know, if I look at my map, and let's say, I don't know, I was around this area, I don't have to go down every single one of these roads looking for a car. I know that all the cars are just around here and around this area. And the same for this neighborhood over here. I know there's no cars in this area anymore. And over here, there's very few of them. So if I'm looking for something for, like, car parts, or I'm looking for a specific type of car, I'm gonna go to an area like this, because I'm like, yep, I remember going here, I've marked all the cars, and there's a shit ton of them, so I'm bound to find what I'm looking for over here. It's unnecessary marking every single one of them, but, you know, I'm not in any rush to get anywhere, so there's no harm in being thorough. I saw you. Come back. Come back and greet me. Do you eventually bury the corpses? No, they despawn on their own after 9 days. So it's a problem that takes care of itself. So in 9 days, these guys won't be here. They'll just poof, disappear. Yeah, 260 hours, yeah. Fuck, before I was selling ice cream, I know. I'm betraying them all. I betrayed the ice cream oath. Also, hello, Myers. Hello, hello. I noticed a distinct lack of looting. Yeah, I normally just save my looting for Fridays, really. Like when we're doing base building days. Because there's nothing I need, like you say. I already have everything. Like, I'm still looking for the collectibles, so all the VHS tapes and the CDs and stuff of that nature. But everything that's actually useful, so like tools, weapons, stuff of that variety, I have everything I need. The only thing I could do with more of are shotgun shells. because I need to level up my aiming eventually. So, shotgun shells spawn in houses, in some of them, so that's something that I could still find that would be useful. Oh yeah, and yeast. Yeah, I owe this man some birthday cakes. I still haven't found yeast yet, but that's bound to turn up sooner or later. This man will get a cake sooner or later. They all just reanimate, yeah, they just swim across the river. They're all gonna just regroup and swarm me when I least expect it. That's their plan. They'll catch me off guard when I'm at my weakest. You need yeast for cake? Goddamn right. Only the most important things are on my shopping list. Need all the cake. I made a promise, okay? I owe this man birthday cakes. Appreciate the follow as well, Celeste. Happy days. I could find it if I wanted. Yeah. I went through, I went in debug mode to find out, like, what are the odds of actually finding the yeast.
We need air support.
In most of the houses, it's about a 0.4% chance to find yeast.
Two titans among men, worshipped by mere mortals for bringing them blood and fire.
Yes, all the murder, all the blood sacrifices to the gods. But yeah, it's about 0.4% per container. For yeast, but it'll turn up sooner or later, because, I mean, the amount of houses there are in the world, if I don't find any yeast...
How you come to be out here with no clothes?
I like being naked, okay? But no, if I don't find any yeast, I would be very surprised. Bakery have yeast? Probably, but I'm not in any rush to get it. You know, it'll turn up sooner or later. Squeeze! Squeeze! Squeeze. I'm getting my van slowly stuck. There we go. Can't be bothered to drive around the long way. I know. Fat shaming my box van, how dare they? If you make it to all the kills and build 42 still as now. If you make it to all the kills and build 42 still as now, will you dev mode and yeast? Never. We will find him some authentic cake. I refuse to cheat him cake. His cake won't be the same if it's cheated. He has to earn it. He'll get some yeast sooner or later. Because yeast isn't like a rare item. Like, it's not super uncommon. It's just because we're playing on insanely rare loot. Like, it'll turn up eventually, but... if you look at the overall map, you can see that I haven't really done too much looting. Like, I've done this little neighborhood over here, I've been through these kitchens and all of these ones down here. And prior to that, it was just West Point. So, in the grand scheme, like, of all the houses in the world currently that we've been past, I haven't done too much looting. It's been a while since we've, wiped out houses completely, but We will do it eventually, because I want to find all the collectible items. But looting is very much one of the more boring jobs, really. It's just running in houses and just picking items up endlessly. So I am kind of like putting it off for a little while.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
God, at the rate we're going, I don't even know if I'll level up my long blunt today. Yeah, we've gone up like 400 experience so far in like almost 4 hours. That's very slow. Yeah, I got one last street to do though, and then this entire neighborhood is good to go. I can mark it off mentally then. Nah, the yeast will turn up sooner or later. It's just whenever I, like, spend some time looting, like, we'll find it. But I don't tend to do much looting, personally. It's one of those things I kind of have to be in the mood to do. To actually, want to do an entire stream of it. We normally do a little bit of looting on Fridays, as of late, anyway. That's normally, like, the day that we spend looting. And base building. Right, and that is everything. So yeah, we finished off that neighborhood. I thought that was going to be the entire stream today, but apparently not. So when we come back out here in the morning, we'll start by going up this neighborhood over here, and we'll clear this area out. And yeah, that'll be good to go. And we'll work our way around, and then we can slowly make our way over to this area. Yeah, Louisville has had its shit thoroughly pushed in. It's got its ass kicked. Yep, another neighborhood down. Do you have an aspect of products on what you call your favorite? Killing. I like murdering things. I like murdering things in large quantities. That's my Project Zomboid hobby. Which one do you think packs more of a punch? No idea. I can't remember any of the firearm stats. I mean, if I was going to take a guess, I'd probably say the M14. But, who knows? I'm sure the weapon stats for the firearms are still up to date on the wiki. Like, the firearms and the melee weapons are usually like one of the few things that are constantly updated on the wiki. So if you're interested, that part's probably up to date. I'll probably cook all of those tomorrow morning. serial killer profession just for me. Oh, thank you. He's not talking about the M16 dork, he's asking about the M14. Different weapon. Unless you did a typo. How many people have actually maxed aiming, though? No one. It's never been done before. Not to my knowledge. Like, there are people who've maxed it out before, but those are people who are either playing with Brita's gun mod, or they're playing with higher experience rates, or both. I don't know anyone who's actually maxed out aiming, ever, on ×1 experience, with no weapon mods. There might be someone who's done it, but I don't know anyone personally, or I've never seen anyone do it. I know that I've never done it. That'd be something I definitely would remember. Doesn't aiming get 50% XP after level 5? Oh, it's like significantly worse than that. It's not like half experience, it's like less than like... You're gaining like less than 10 or 20 times fewer experience after level 5. It's like a really stupid reduction. It's like... You can't really level up beyond level 5 unless you're willing to just grind the hell out of it, or you've got a profession bonus. And even then, the profession bonus will only really help you up to like level 6 or 7, and then it's just still a huge slog. So it just turns into a huge grind. Like, it's not impossible to do, I've never heard of anyone actually doing it. What's your level aiming? Still level 6, I think. Yeah, level 6. I got a little tiny chunk taken out of level 7. Hey, Borrigan. Good day. Hello, hello. You're living a little too fancy out here. Hey, okay? I'm a fancy boy. Fancy house for a fancy lad. Appreciate the follow as well, Zaz. Happy days. Build 42. Is Build 42 actually in sight? No idea. They're currently working on it, but they don't do release dates, so there's no telling when it's going to come out. The most you've seen on Reddit is a post showing off pistol accuracy 8 aiming. That was on a multiplayer server, so they may have had loot respawn. Yeah, there's no way to know unless they actually tell you what they were playing on. It's a party. It is indeed. Very chill. Is this an outpost? It is, yeah. Just an oven, a fridge, a bed, that's it. And a generator outside as a decoy. That's all I need for an outpost. Just somewhere that's safe to sleep and somewhere where I can get myself ready to go for another day of killing. But beyond that, I'm not gonna do anything else to it. Right, but where am I going? Right, so we'll head down this one, and we'll join up with this road here, and we'll start clearing out these neighborhoods.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Yes, tell all the risk assessors to fuck off. I'm a man with a plan. I know what I'm doing. You'd like to have a base in one of these houses? If only they had garages. Yeah. I mean, you could always build one if you really wanted to. Knock a hole in one of the walls on the ground floor, convert the entire ground floor into just one garage. Yeah, make the garage one exactly. Be the change. Oh no, I need to add that one. I need to add that as a channel redeem. I keep eyeing up Dutch. There's so many times, like, so many points in the game where he's like, I had a goddamn plan. Dutch, what's the plan, Dutch? I just need, I need all of those just clipped and made into channel redeems. Dutch. I had a plan, Arthur Morgan. There's so many funny ones. We just need more money. Yeah. Just one last job. Just need some more money. That's 70 hours and you're just tired about hearing about the goddamn plan. You don't understand, Jay. He had a plan. It just needs more money. And then we'll be sat on the beach, drinking some nice drinks in Tahiti. You just gotta adhere to the plan. Alright, let's slow things down a little bit though. While we wipe out this area some more. Appreciate the follow as well, Durling? Days. I think we're good down that way. There might be some more on the other side, but we'll leave that area for now. Hundreds of thousands of dollars, yeah. Doesn't matter how much money you get, just, I need more money. Fucking love Dutch. Yeah, there's a few of you stuck in there, so we'll go down into this neighborhood. This is the one that people do like basing at. 3 little houses with their own little lake in the back. Before I do though, I'll probably clear out the rest of this road just in case. And I'll come back in a second. And then we'll wipe out that gated area. Hey, darling. How are you? Yeah, all good. Hope you're well yourself. So relaxing I fell asleep. Happy days. The problem with loving Dutch is that it's very one-sided, it is. I gave you all I had. ABBA's so good. Oh, ABBA's fantastic. ABBA is definitely in my apocalypse playlist. If I'm gonna die at the end of the world, I will definitely be listening to ABBA. Gotta keep those spirits high. It's falling asleep to your stream. It's the ultimate insult and compliment. It's both in one. It's fantastic. So your stream is so relaxing that I just fall asleep listening to you. It's like, wow. Never have I been so happy to be insulted. The voice is too soothing. No one can listen to anything I want to say because they just fall asleep listening to me. I'm like a really shit Jigglypuff. Just keep talking. Alright. Golden. So yeah, let's go back. And we'll wipe out that little neighborhood. Because they looked like there were quite a few of them in there. And the rest of this is looking very chill. It's so chill, I actually felt comfort. Yes, come, join us in the oasis. Forget about all life's problems, just come and chill, vibe with the zomboid slaying. Louisville is dead. Louisville is dead. It's fantastic. We can actually move on to a new area soon. Just once we're done here, we'll have to wipe out Valley Station again. If there's any zombies left in there from No Man's Land. And then after that, we can start heading back towards West Point. And start wiping out that area again. Drive you a little bit closer.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Yeah, good stuff. How'd you play music without getting copyrighted? You just have to make sure the music doesn't make it to the VOD. So you just set up your audio channels enough, well enough so that when anything that plays during your stream that might have copyrighted music on, or anything that might get you flagged, you just make sure that it's not going to make it onto the audio channel that's going to be put onto the VOD. Because by default, the audio channel for OBS to upload onto, like, Twitch VODs and stuff is always audio channel 2. I think it's audio channel 2, anyway. So you just make sure that audio channel 2 doesn't have any of the music and any of that stuff. It's all good. They're all stale, so we'll leave them behind as well. Smashing heads to show tunes as a British man. Clockwork Orange. Possibly. Maybe. Just in a fashionable codpiece, yeah, it's the only thing I'm missing. First person to clear Louisville on time 16. I know. I need my arbitrary medal, my tinfoil medal in the mail. Congratulations, you did a thing. Like, yay! Do you use a voice meter? Depends what you mean by voice meter. Is voice meter, if voice meter is like a third-party application, then no, I've not heard of that one. I don't use that.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
More helicopters. The digital mixer. Oh, fair play. No. I've not heard of it, and I do not use that one. No, I used to use a plugin for OBS so that you could, like, segregate all your audio into different channels, but they've recently, like in the last few months, added it to OBS itself, so you don't need a plugin anymore. So it's just application capture now for audio, which makes everything so much easier. Do I have to make a super low volume? No, like I say, just change it to audio, different audio channels. Like, let me find the doodad. Where are you?
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Where are you? Where am I looking? Yeah, there it is. I can't switch to fucking... No, I can't switch my thing. I can't pull you up on screen while this is open. Fuck's sake. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, it's literally just this. You're just telling OBS, hey, for Twitch VODs, I want you to use audio track 2. That's it. That's all you're telling OBS to do. And then how that translates to, like, in OBS is... If you had, like, let's say, for example, like, I got my playlist here, the blank playlist, that's just all of my songs. You just don't have it ticked for track 2. You just tell it, like, play on audio track 1, so it'll play during the stream, but don't play on audio track 2, because that's where, like, this section here, everything that's on audio track 2, that's what's going to be put onto the VOD. So as long as you keep the music and all your copyright stuff off that, you'll be fine. Like, Twitch won't do anything. Because they don't know how they stand on it, but Twitch doesn't really seem to care about copyrighted music, so long as it's not on the VODs. It's weird. Like, if you play it during streaming, they don't seem to care, but if you play it on the VOD, then you get copyright struck. So I don't know how they feel about it. But they haven't given me any warnings, and plus there are other streamers larger than myself who get away with it, so I don't know what the consensus is as to whether you're allowed to do that or not. They could do a live takedown, but it's extremely unlikely. Yeah, I would imagine, like, they would. But I've never seen it happen, and I've never had it happen to myself, so I just don't know what they would do about it. You know? But if a day comes where they take down my stream because I'm playing copyrighted music, I just won't play any copyrighted music. But they've never mentioned anything, so I'm just going to carry on as is. If no one's got an issue with it. Yeah, Twitch police knocking at my door. And if they gave me a copyright strike for it, I would understand. Like, it makes perfect sense, and I just wouldn't play the music anymore. But they haven't said anything, and so long as no one's rocking the boat and no one's complaining, it's like fine. I'll just let things carry on as it is. Like, you know. But yeah, the second they give me a copyright strike or they tell me to knock it off and stop playing music like this, like, I would happily just stop doing it. But yeah, like I said, they haven't said anything, and lots of other streamers do the same thing, so I guess they don't really care about it for the time being. They care as much as they're made to. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, the second Twitch gets a lawsuit, they get sued for, like, people playing copyrighted music, they'll bring down the hammer on everybody, but until then, it seems that Twitch doesn't mind too much. Thanks for showing us. Hey, no worries. Yikes. I would tell you to go and just Google it and go to a YouTube video that gives you a tutorial, but I've seen a lot of those tutorials and they just fucking waffle. They'll make like a 10-minute video to show you how to do that, and it's like, it's literally a 2-minute job. Yeah, a lot of those tutorials tend to, like, draw it out too much. Hey, Bailey. Have you cleared out all the Z's? We're getting there. Like, we're pretty much done. We're just going through the last of the neighborhoods now. Because today we've gone through this entire neighborhood and there just wasn't that really any zombies. It was pretty much empty. And we're gonna clear out this section next, and then wipe out this road over here. And if that's all clear, I might do this one afterwards, immediately afterwards, and then it's just this little neighborhood here. But yeah, it's going... It's very speedy at the moment. We're getting through it quite quickly. Because this is the last of it. This is all we have left to do now. Yeah, fucking YouTube tutorials, yeah. No money, yeah. I get it, but it's like, for a YouTube tutorial like that, it's like, my god, guy, please just condense it down into, like, the easiest form. But yeah, they end up, like, taking something really simple and stretching it out for, like, 20 minutes. Yeah, hello, Gaz, as well. Yeah, let's just check down here. You know, a lot of those tutorials are good. They're just kind of forced to play around making their videos a certain length if they want to make any money off it, which I get. It's, you know, it's something that's out of their control. I get it. Doesn't mean I have to like it, though. But I understand. Oh, yeah, the ones that have, like, a 5-minute intro, yeah, no, fuck those ones. No, I dislike that stuff. Like, there is no reason why your intro for your video should be, like, more than, like, at the very most 10 seconds long. It shouldn't be any longer than that. And even 10 seconds is, like, a little bit lengthy. How do you split audio tracks? If you right-click, fuck, what do they call it? Let me just check. Make sure I'm gonna tell you what it's actually called. Yeah, it's right at the top. It's in beta at the moment, but it's the application audio capture. That's the one you're looking for. It's right at the top. So when you right-click under the sources to add, like, a new source, it's the one at the very, very top. Rip. It looks like I'm gonna steal... Well, I can't steal your tires, actually. Fuck. I was gonna steal one of those ones. But yeah, it's just application capture. Oh, application audio capture, that's the one you're looking for. And then that one will just capture the audio for a specific source, so a specific game or a specific application, you know, like, like Google Chrome or Firefox or something like that, or a specific game like Project Zomboid, or your Discord or something like that. That's what it'll be there for. Yeah, I gotta find a new tire for my van now as well. So, I'll grab a tire from one of the vans nearby. On the way back out. You thought it was a meta event? Yeah. Sniper's taking out my tire. Hey, Rekid. Van's looking a little tired. He is. Yeah, Frank needs some love. Let's have a quick gander. How are the other tires doing? Yeah, like, the other tires are fine for the most part. They'll last for a little while. Yeah, he just needs that extra, that last one replaced. Does glass, damage shoes? Not that I've ever seen. No. If it does... If glass on the ground does damage shoes, it is... I imagine it would work the same way as durability for weapons, so it's not a guaranteed chance to deal damage, it's just it has a chance every time you walk over it to deal a small amount. But personally, I've never seen it. I don't believe it exists. And if it does exist, it's so inconsequential that it's not something that warrants ever mentioning or even acknowledging. Just ignore it. 'Cause I've never seen my shoes take damage from glass, only from stomping. There's a few of you down there. How long have you survived? I have been alive for 3 years, 1 month, 14 days. Survival time's always in the bottom left over here, at the bottom of the screen. And then the opposite side for the kill count. What's the best weapon? I prefer crafted spears, personally. There's no true best weapon in the game for one, like overall, but top 3 picks for me personally would be crafted spears, first and foremost, hunting knives as my second, and then stone axes with lumberjack as my third choice. Those would be my top 3. The only reason we're using bats at the moment is just to level up long blunt, because I want to finish leveling all my skills to level 10. And I want to get my long blunt to level 9 today, if I can. It's almost there. Slowly getting there. Oh, sorry, you were asking what is that weapon? Sorry, I thought you asked what's the best weapon. A spiked bat. Just a spiked baseball bat. Yeah, I was misreading things because I'm in the middle of fighting zombies. I tend to skim over the messages. Yeah, spiked bat. But yeah, the only reason it's one-shotting is just because, like we said, level 8 currently. Close to level 9, so I'm just very high level at the moment. So he's got lots of extra damage. Are you gonna have enough zombies to level up your aiming? I mean, I'd have enough zombies. It's the ammo that's the hard part. It's having enough shotgun shells to get to level 10 aiming, because once you get to level 5 aiming, you get hit with a tremendous debuff to the amount of experience you can earn for aiming and reloading. So, getting from level 0 to level 5 is incredibly easy. It only takes, like, what, 200 shotgun shells? Maybe a little bit more to get up those first 5 levels. Getting from level 5 to level 10, though, that is like thousands upon thousands of shotgun shells. That's a mountain of a task to do. So, I don't know if we'll have enough ammo for it. But I'm definitely gonna give it a try. It's why you see me picking up ammo from the shotguns from the zombies every now and then. Just slowly building a stockpile. Casually responds to the chat while looking through his skills, while tracking down 50 assets, no big deal, yeah. Just, you know, just casually, just slapping a bunch of zombies while having a conversation. And fall in line. Everybody gets, yeah, everyone dies eventually, myself included. Nobody lives forever. Doesn't really make any sense why the devs are progress getting the aim skill so hard. See, I assume they did it because they were testing a new system. Because it's been in the game for a really long time. I assume they did it because they were going to do it for all the skills. So that if you were going to be... Well, if you're going to be like Joe Average, who is just not going to take any experience bonuses, well, you could get to level 5 in any skill very easily, but you weren't ever going to be able to be perfect or level up. Like, you could still level everything to level 10, but it'd be tremendously harder to get to level 10. So, you know, it would reward players who wanted to be carpenters, for example. You know, like, if I wanted to be a carpenter, leveling up carpentry is going to be very easy for me, as opposed to someone who's not a carpenter. Because that's the type of system that they're going for in Build 42, it looks like. Because they're reworking how the characters are going to level up in general. So, players who specialize in specific skills are always going to be better at those specific skills. So, you know, someone who starts out being a mechanic is always going to be better at working on cars, as opposed to someone who maybe starts out being a carpenter or an electrician. And I like the idea of that, but they kind of jumped the gun with the whole soft cap with the aiming. They shouldn't have put that in the game if the system wasn't ready, but they might have just forgot about it. Because I mean, it's there's a lot going on in the game, so they might have just started working on it, and it just kind of got put in the game by mistake, and they just kind of forgot to remove it. And it's like, fair play. Or, you know, they might have meant to put it in the game as a test just to see how players react to it. Who knows? Only they have an answer to that one. But regardless, you can still try and level up aiming if you really want to. It just takes a lot longer than most other skills. But yeah, I need to find another van so I can steal a tire, because my ass is dragging on the ground right now like I have worms. I need a new tire for my van. Doesn't work well for single player? No, but they said that they were going to be coming up with something to compensate for that. Like they said that the system that they're making, or at least the way they're making the craft, well, not the crafting, sorry, but the leveling system, is intended more for multiplayer. But they did say, we realize this is going to, like, kick single-player players in the ass and, you know, kind of ruin the fun for them, so we'll have a way for them to learn the new recipes and, you know, level up their skills without being left out. But how they're going to do that, I don't know. I can't remember if they've shown anything off for that yet, or not. What system are you talking about? Just the new leveling system and such stuff. We were just talking about the soft cap for aiming experience, and it just led on to us talking about the new method to learn crafting recipes and earning experience for Build 42. But most of it's just speculation, but they have shown bits and pieces here and there as to what they're working on. But it's all on the Thursday posts if you want to see it for yourself. You missing a tire? I am missing a tire. Yeah, my back tire exploded a minute ago. So, I'm just keeping an eye out for a new one now. So yeah, next heavy-duty vehicle I see, I'm just gonna pinch his tire. Where's your base? My main base is down at the military checkpoint, but at the moment we're just sleeping in an outpost close by, over here. Just while I finish killing zombies in these neighborhoods. Anyone know a mod that makes zombies not eagle-eyed in the fog and night? That's not a thing to begin with. Huh? Sorry, I don't know if I misread it or not. Let me... anyone know a mod that makes zombies not eagle-eyed in fog? They're not... Wait, what? That's not a thing. Do you mean, like, just a mod that makes it so they have worse eyesight? Is that what you're asking? Because they don't get extra, or better vision in the night, or in fog, or anything. Their eyesight's consistent. It's static. Their eyesight never changes. And currently, anyway, even if it did change their eyesight, eagle-eyed and poor eyesight zombies don't currently work. So they, no matter what you put the setting to, they always have the same eyesight anyway.
Yes.
It's all broken. None of it works.
But I have a coupon.
What's a mod that makes it so zombies have bad visibility? Yeah, I mean, maybe a mod does exist for that currently, but all of the mods I've seen as of late that would do that, they all just change it, so they change they actually change the sandbox setting. But the issue with that is the sandbox setting doesn't work at the moment. So you can change, there's like 3 main settings for the zombies, in terms of like, apart from like sprinters, like their main attributes. So you've got their eyesight, you've got their hearing, and fuck, what was the other one? There was a third one I'm forgetting, but TLDR, the pinpoint hearing is the only one that actually works currently. You can't make it so zombies have better eyesight or poor eyesight. They always have the same eyesight for some reason. It just doesn't work at the moment. Unless they fixed it while I haven't seen it. It's been... Memory, there, that's the one. Yeah, memory doesn't work either, as far as I'm aware. It might do, but last time I checked, that one doesn't change anything. But yeah, last time I checked, the eyesight setting doesn't work currently. It used to, like back in build 40 and the builds prior to that, but build 41 kind of broke a lot of things, so... whether you're playing with poor eyesight or eagle eyes, they're all the same zombies currently. Nothing changes. Yep, wrong one. Here we go. Like the cold makes them slower? That's not a thing either. Lots of rumors. Yeah, that's not a thing either. It's not that I'm aware of.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Let's get rid of you. Yeah, good stuff. How many old wives' tales? Yeah, there's so many of them. But yeah, just to like clarify, because I know I was like kind of whispering and waffling, so I was concentrating on killing zombies. But to go through the list of things that we just spoke about, zombie eyesight's broken. There's no poor eyesight, there's no eagle eyesight. That doesn't work currently. Zombies don't get slower or weaker in the winter. That's not a thing. They have the same eyesight, whether it's daytime, nighttime, storm weather, fog weather. It's all the same thing. The eyesight never changes. And yeah, that's it. I think that's everything that we talked about. But yeah, that's the TLDR on those ones. But yeah. But if something's been updated and one of those things has been fixed, you feel free to tell me if you've actually tested it yourself, but last time I checked, they're still broken. So that's what I'm gonna go with. Undercover of Darkness mod. I think I saw that mod. That one doesn't work. Because that one is supposed... Well, the way I saw that mod, I think that one just changed the sandbox setting from being normal eyesight to poor eyesight, but like we said, that setting doesn't work currently, so as such, the mod doesn't work. I might be wrong, though. But yeah, I did try that mod, and it didn't work. Last time I looked at it. My own in real life eyesight's worse in pitch black. Yep, that checks out. like a 1 round left. Yeah, hopefully in Build 42 they fix it all, because back when stealth worked and you could change the zombie attributes as well, like their eyesight and such, it used to be really fun, because stealth was actually viable. You could actually sneak around zombies without them seeing you constantly. So you could make a stealth character, but we haven't been able to make stealth characters for years. Like, it's all been broken, which is a bit of a shame. Oh, there's a heavy-duty vehicle. Let me go back there. I'll steal your tire. Yeah, because stealth is really fun in the game. It is a fun way to play. But hopefully they get around to fixing it. It'd be build 52 when it gets fixed, yeah. Flashback to getting, setting off police siren, hiding on the 2nd floor to level up. Oh, that still works, yeah. That's still the method to level it up, because we had a similar thing on leveling our sneaking up. But yeah, it's just sad that it doesn't actually have any use at the moment. It's just leveling it for the sake of leveling it. But yeah, hopefully they get around to fixing it at some point, but they're currently working on, like, animals and all that stuff at the moment, so they kind of got their hands full with other stuff, but, you know, sooner or later. Alright. Where are you? There you are. Let's get these tires pumped up. And yeah, pump this one up as well. Appreciate the follow as well. Always. Always a baddie. Happy days. Right, yeah, we'll head back now. Just chill out for a minute. Last time I played the game, there was a really loud surprise sound whenever I rounded the corner. Whenever I spotted a zombie. Right. Last time I played this game, there was a really loud surprise sound. Oh, like you mean the jump scare sound? Yeah, that's still in the game. You can turn it off now if you don't want it. Like, I've turned mine off because I don't like jump scares. Call it as it is, I just don't like them. I don't find them fun. I'm a big old fucking pussy. But, no, you can turn it on or turn it off, it's up to you. But yeah, jump scare sound's still in the game. I think it's always on by default, but it's just under the options now. It's just, this one here. But yeah, that's all fun and games. Yeah, I've never been a fan of it, personally. It's very inconsistent. Do you know if there's some emergency vehicles where the light bar doesn't get destroyed? The only one I've seen that it still gets destroyed in the end, but it lasts far longer than all the others, is the ambulance. I don't know what's different between that and the other vehicles. It might just be the difference in height or something like that. Might have something to do with hitboxes. But all of the vehicles, all the emergency vehicles in the game, the zombies will destroy the light bars very quickly, apart from the ambulance. The ambulance will last for quite a long time for some reason. No idea why, though. I tried testing it, but I can't find anything that's, like, consistent. It always seems to be random. The only thing that is consistent across all the tests is all the other emergency vehicles get destroyed within, like, a few seconds, and the ambulance will last for, like, a couple of hours, if not, like, multiple days, which is a bit strange. But yeah, haven't worked out why that is, though.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
You gotta be better prepared.
Oh, the hell is...
Mansplaining again, I'm sorry.
You were wondering why light bursts would shut off? Yeah, it's in the settings as well. But, yeah, it's normally the zombies destroying them, because the zombies will only target the light bar on a vehicle if you aren't inside the vehicle. If you're inside the vehicle, they'll always go for, like, the hood and the engine, and then try and destroy the windows as well, but if you're outside of the vehicle, they won't destroy anything else except for the light bar. But yeah, it's a little bit funny, but it's why you never see me using emergency vehicles anymore, because, you know, you can't repair them, so it's one of those things. Once it's broken, the vehicle is just like all the other cars in the game. It's just the generic civvy vehicle. Nothing special about it. Kinda curious. Yeah. Like, there's probably some rhyme and reason to it, like why it does what it does, but I will leave that for other people to figure out. I've had my fill of it, personally. No, I will just carry on using other vehicles myself. What about building a designated Z-trap? With a large fence around, some gates, just so you can enter? Well, they'd end up destroying the fence, eventually. If you're on about, like, building a short fence, I've tried that, it doesn't work. I tried doing it so when they jump over the fence and they fall on the ground that they would get trapped under the vehicle. Doesn't work. If you're on about building an actual wall around it, they'll just destroy the wall. So unless you use... unless you turn it so that player-built structures are indestructible so zombies can't destroy them, or you end up using glitches and, you know, building composter walls and stuff like that. There's no way to actually do it in vanilla. Let's wait until about 11 o'clock. Where's the heli for one? Because everybody gets a coupon. Everyone gets a free helicopter.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Still no one down there.
But I have a coupon.
Also, let me just check that generator is still good to go.
We will ride into battle.
Oh, it's almost out of fuel.
And this
I'll,
will be our horse.
let me grab the fuel from my car, just quickly refuel it. Campfire ambulance strat works. Yeah, that one works. Yeah, vehicles are immune to fire. If you sit in the vehicle, they won't destroy the light bar, and if you push it up against another vehicle, they can't get to you either, so that still works. First time here? Oh, welcome on in. How are there burnout cars on the map? They just spawn in naturally. It's just the type of vehicle.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Oh, the hellies. Yeah, just pre-placed by the game. Yeah, it's the same as the ones you get down on the northeast West Point Bridge. They just always spawn there. But yeah, the burnout wrecks, they're just naturally occurring. They're not player-made or anything like that. And vehicles can't be burnt. Like, if I throw a Molotov at these cars, they're not going to catch fire or take any damage. Fire and vehicles are, like, independent from one another at the moment. They don't have any interaction. There's no crossover. Was it a cheesy tactic? For sure I would do it. Would I do it again? Yeah. I mean, fire is incredibly cheesy, but it's like, you play however you want to play. Personally, I don't like using fire. I find it a little easy, a little bit boring. But it doesn't mean it's wrong. No, you use that fire all day, every day if you feel like it. Like, I used to do burns all the time. Like, I'm not on, like, a pedestal. I used to burn zombies constantly back in the day. I used to find it really fun. It's just the novelty kind of wore off for me, personally. I've done it too many times. It's not fun anymore. In-game Twitch, yeah. You're tempting fate. Twitch already banned you once, like, they got their eyes on you. I still can't believe they banned you. I don't even know what you said, but it's like, it couldn't have been that bad. It's just the fact that they banned you instantly, and no one else. That's hilarious. You offended someone, apparently. Apparently. I don't know what you could have said, though, because it's not as if you were saying anything different than what other people were saying. Strange. Why slow? Because I'm just giving zombies a chance to come out of hiding. Because at the moment, we're just trying to finish clearing the area thoroughly, so if I drive slowly, it just gives them a chance to make it out to the road. So I can just kill everybody. Yeah, I'll check this little area back here in a second. Heard of a few people getting weird Twitch bans, and their whole system is automated. It's strange. Yeah, well, it is what it is, though. It's just a shame that Twitch, like, Twitch help is just bullshit, because they never actually do their jobs properly. Like, I suppose it's because they get, like, a huge amount of tickets they have to answer every single day, but still, I've not once had Twitch support ever actually do their job. Every single time I've sent them a ticket, they always ignore me, no matter what it is. They either respond and say, oh, we're on it, we're going to give you a hand, and then they just ghost you, or they just never answer you. It's always one or the other.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of them, personally. But it is what it is.
But I have a coupon.
And Twitch be twitching. Oh yeah, have you checked this useful article? Yeah, it's like, yeah, I've already been through all the options. Like, I wouldn't be messaging you if I hadn't gone through all the options yet. Yeah, fucking hate that. Yeah, it's like, oh, have you read this article? This might help you. It's like, my guy, I've already been through all of this. Like, messaging you about the problem was, like, the very last resort. Yeah, I fucking hate those ones. They're incredibly annoying. How do you one-tap every zombie? It's because my stats are nearly maxed out for the long blunt skill and strength, so I deal a tremendous amount of damage. Yeah, we'll circle around this way and then we'll hop over down that road over there. Cheeky. One for luck. Yeah, there's not really that many around here. Really chill. Why are you naked? Just to manage my body temperature, just because it's so hot outside. So if it gets too hot, he'll start getting tired faster.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
Hey, I look good naked, okay? Don't judge me. It's just because if his temperature gets too hot or too cold, he'll get tired faster. And because it's like 23 degrees Celsius at the moment, he's not wearing any clothing so I can keep his core temperature pretty centered. And it just keeps him awake for longer, stops him from getting drowsy. So I can do more with my day then.
This was not our destiny. Times change.
Times have changed. Makes you wonder, can you survive in a world with 100% sprinters with your stats? Oh yeah, definitely. Like, I wouldn't be playing like I'm playing now, it'd be a completely different playstyle, but no, sprinters aren't too bad. They're significantly more punishing than shamblers, but they're not impossible to play against.
I'm mansplaining again, I'm sorry.
No, all the mansplaining. But no, there are plenty of good players who play with sprinters almost exclusively. Like, typically I stick more to times 16 with marathon builds, but no, there are players who do like times 8 to times 16 sprinters, and while they may not survive as long as myself, they're playing on like much harder zombies. So they can do like several months. But yeah, like I said though, it's a different way of playing. You have to be far more careful with things. Just because the sprinters... Like, when you make a mistake with shamblers, you can kind of bounce back almost every single time if you know what you're doing. It's kind of hard to mess up super badly, but with sprinters, when you make that one mistake, they punish you hard. Like, they come after you. That first mistake that you make on a sprinter game, that's normally the only mistake you make on that game.
We who are about to die, salute you!
That's normally the reaction. It's like, oh, I didn't check this corner, and now there's 3 sprinters up my ass, and I'm dead. It's a really fun setting, though, having sprinters on. We'll probably do some sprinter games after this one's over. So I haven't done any sprinter runs in quite a long time. What's times 16? It's just the population multiplier. That's how many zombies do you have in your world. For reference, though, if you're on Apocalypse or Survivor, the population at peak is 1.5. So we're running almost 10 times the normal amount of zombies from day 1. Which is very fun. So this is like the opposite of a sprinter game, really. So, sprinters are typically quality over quantity. x16 is quantity over quality. So instead of having only a few highly difficult zombies, we have millions of really low quality zombies. But they're just normal. It's just normal strength, normal toughness, pinpoint hearing, but it's mostly the speed that makes them difficult. Sprinters are very spicy. How would you picture the mental state of your character? I bet he's living the dream. I bet he's got like a big grin on his face all day, every day. Does it not bother you? Time 16 is not realistic. No. No, I don't care for realism. It's not my thing. I like game balance. I don't give a shit about realism. I think the whole argument that I don't like this thing in the game because it's not realistic, I think that whole argument's just fucking stupid, honestly. It's a video game. I like in-depth mechanics and I like immersion, but some people take the piss with how realistic they want the game to be. I think the whole realism argument is a little bit silly, to be honest. Yeah, let's check down the last of this road. Right now using a mod to boost zombie health a bit, which you prefer. That's fair. Are you running like tough zombies as well then? Are you like combining the two, or is it just like the mod that makes them tougher? What's pinpoint hearing? It's a multiplier for sound. So it just makes everything in the game louder, so... Like, if my car had like 100 tile radius for sound, if I run pinpoint hearing it turns to like 300 tiles. It just makes everything louder. So zombies can hear you from much further away. I'll have a little look back here just to see if there's another car.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
What's the city? This is Louisville, which is in the northeast area of the map. Nice and chill. What's the name of the vampire movie? I've been told that clip is from Supernatural, but I found it from a random upload on YouTube. It was literally just that one scene. Someone uploaded it on YouTube, it had like 10 views. I was like, fuck, that'll do. I was looking for coupon scenes. I was like, I don't know what I want exactly, but I know I want my guy to ask for, like, mention a coupon. And yeah, that video popped up, so that became a channel redeem. Right. Almost positive that's not Supernatural. Like I said, I'm just repeating. Yeah, it's like, you're asking me what it is? I told you I don't know what it is. I'm just telling you what people have told me. Whether it is or isn't, I do not know. But yeah, let's clear out the last of this. Oh, that's F1. I don't want that. The Oktoberfest episode? Yeah, I don't know if it was you who said that earlier or someone else, but that's what I heard.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Coupon time.
But I have a coupon.
Dracula orders pizza Supernatural, Season 4, Episode 5. That's so specific. No, fair play, though. But no, like I said, I just randomly found the clip on YouTube. No idea what it was from. Today I learned. Yeah, because I've never watched Supernatural. Doesn't strike me as my type of show. Yeah, last few streets in this little neighborhood, then that's another one cleared out for the most part. Just gonna speed up just a little bit, because there's not really anyone around here. I've been driving really slowly just to give them a chance to come out of the road, but like no one's turning up, so just gonna speed things up a little bit. Yep, nothing else down there. Zombies respawn? On default settings they do, but not on this one. This is times 16. We don't have any need for respawns on this one. Meow. Where are you? Oh, they've gone through the window. Yep. That's your home then. So we just keep going until I die? Yep, until we either kill everything. There's three options really. Either I kill everything, I die, or Build 42 comes out. One of those three things has to happen. I'm not too concerned with which one it is, but it's gotta be one of them. Now, garage doors are infinitely more interesting than human flesh, exactly. We do an in-depth look at 42. Depends what you define as in-depth. I will play with all the things, I will develop all of the tactics. I probably won't do all the code diving, that's not really my thing. Like, I do a bit of testing and debug here and there, but doing, like, in-depth code diving to find out exactly how things work, that's more for other people. That's like people like Retinaru and such, that's their shtick. Sunday driver? Nope, driving slow on purpose. A swing and a miss. No, I'm just driving slow so all the zombies around the area have chance to get to me. Because there's no point going through a neighborhood trying to kill all the zombies around this area if I'm driving, like, super fast, because by the time I drive through the neighborhood, I'm already gone, and none of the zombies have made it to the road, so... kind of... defeats the whole point of it if I'm going to be trying to speed through it all. Just drive nice and slowly. Give them all a chance to find me. Yeah, that's another... or most of a neighborhood done. I got that last little road over there to do that I missed. And then, yeah, that's that little section done. And I'll probably go through this area next, and I'll probably have a look over here and clear that one out, because that should be the festival area. So there might be a few zombies around that area. There's normally a couple, well, I say a couple, there's normally a few thousand around that area. So hopefully we find someone who's trapped behind a fence. A few groups here and there. Do you back up your save file? Yep, after every single stream, just in case. Gotta back it up in case something bricks. I don't trust the game enough. Too many glitches, too many things going wrong, and that's if my PC behaves itself. Yeah, no, always gotta have a backup save for games that go on this long, just in case something goes wrong. Just in case something decides to jump off a cliff. Yeah, like that as well. Gotta have backups for shit like that. It's not so bad if you're doing like a short run, but when you're sinking like hundreds if not thousands of hours into a run, dying to a glitch is like the shittiest feeling in the world. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. Is the car still loud? Yep, always will be. You want to know if animals can go upstairs. Just a bunch of cows just sat on the Gigamart roof, just chilling. You don't care for code diving, just happy if it works bug-free? Yeah. Like, I like doing light tests. Like, doing a few tests in debug mode, that's about as far as I go with things personally. I don't need to know how things work exactly down to the dot, just as long as I know how it works, like, in-game. In a practical sense, that's all I need. If I have that info, I am a very happy chappy. You never got to Louisville? Oh, you'll get there. Getting through, like, the main gate's the worst part of it, really. Like, just getting through the checkpoint and past the hospital, but after that, it's pretty chilled out. Is he able to hoist a cow over his shoulder? It depends if you take the farmhand occupation. You have to be strong farmhand. Ah, fuck, let me scooch on around here. Scrape the paint. Yeah. Where am I going? Yeah, we'll circle back around over here. We'll start clearing out this road. Start going that way next. Is it possible to attach a car to another car and move it? Yeah, you don't even need anything for that. You just park a car next to another car like you would. Doesn't matter which end, front to back to front, doesn't matter. Press V when you're next to the car, and then you'll get a prompt to attach one vehicle to another. But you don't need any items in the game currently. You don't need a rope or anything like that. You can just attach them. And it's the same for trailers as well. Still going strong? Yeah, still going. We're getting to the end point of Louisville now. We're almost done. Like, we're just flying through these neighborhoods lately. There's not that much between me and 99.9% completion. It's pretty much done. I will claim dominion over the city, and I will promptly move on. And we'll go back to West Point and start chipping away at Mulder next. Suppose, with this pace Louisville is done today? I don't think it'll be done today. I mean, how long have I got? I've got about another 5 hours at the very least. Somewhere between 5 and 7 hours. I don't think I'll get through all of that in 5 hours. Like, to be fair, we've already done about the same size of that today, like clearing this area here, but it depends. If there's no zombies left here, maybe we'll actually get through it all. But if we run into a few groups, it might slow us down, and it might be a case that we finish either tomorrow or Wednesday. But, it'll definitely be this week, though. I don't imagine there being a huge amount of zombies over there, just because there's nowhere for them to hide at this point. And by default, they don't really spawn over there anyway. There's not like a huge number of them to begin with, so there shouldn't be that many left. Is this the start of the hardest playthrough? Nah, I wouldn't say this is the hardest. This is, like... This is the most time-consuming playthrough. This is the most patient-testing game. This is a marathon game style. But no, this isn't, like, the hardest. Like, anything that has sprinters, even if you're playing on, like, ×2 pop sprinters, that's significantly harder than what I'm doing currently. Sprinters are more punishing. Do you use guns? Occasionally. Mostly just for fun, though. Not for any other purpose, really. Alright, let's see if there's any zombies around this area, though. Alright. I'll leave you running for a second, just while I mark these vehicles on my map. There's plenty of you around here. Yeah, it's about there, more or less. As long as I have them marked, like, roughly, that's fine. Yeah, close enough. Reread that comment? What did I read? Is this the start of the hardest playthrough? Yes, it's the very beginning. We just started 3 years in. There you go. Yeah, that's about right. What mods do you have? If you type in !mods, that'll give you the list. But it's just the expanded helicopter mod, really. That's the only one that's actually relevant. Just that and the Twitch integration for it. That's the only one that actually changes the game slightly. Yeah, no zombies around here. Fair play. I thought there'd be at least a few in the festival. Fair enough. I'll just carry on driving around the area for a minute then. Appreciate the follow as well, Alex. Happy days. I'll just carry on driving nice and slowly. After 10 years, he's been desensitized. Yeah, he's just... He no longer cares about clothing. He's moved beyond such things. I guess there were a few in the little festival area then. It just took a while to get out. Yeah, there's a few of you coming out. Let me pull my van back around over that way then. You still wear shoes? Oh yeah, always. Yeah, you gotta wear shoes. If you take your shoes off, you'll take damage randomly. Yeah, you guys took a while to get out of there.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Yep, there goes another bat. They're probably just all getting stuck on the trees around there. It's probably just the only thing that's in there that's slowing them down. So I can't remember there being anything in there. Anything noteworthy. Just, it's all beer. And a few tables. Yeah, I reckon that'll do though. For a moment. .42 degrees Celsius in the car. Fucking oven. Rip. here is the nectar of the gods. That it is. Oh, Pia, get in there, I know. I shouldn't have hesitated, I should have just been in there straight away. You have loot respawn enabled? No, no. All the respawns are off. There's no zombie respawn, there's no loot respawn, and if we die, we don't make a new character, we just start over on a different game. But now, we're gonna do sprinters after this anyway. We keep seeing a lot of players do sprinters recently. And there's a very good streamer, Animal, who's like on a really good sprinter run at the moment. He's done like over 5,000 in a single month on sprinters, which is very spicy. But I don't get to catch his streams very often, so I'm very curious to see how he plays. Helicopter respawns? Nah, every helicopter's his own unique little snowflake, and they're all just waiting on standby. Who is it? I can't remember what the second half of his name is. It's Animal something. I always forget the second part. But no, French Project Zomboid streamer. But he does sprinters, and he died not so long ago with the new sprinter world record for kills. It was like 6,000 and then some change, and I think he did 5 months survival. So it was like very, very long, very spicy run. But he's on a new one at the moment, and he's already up like 4,000 or 5,000 kills. He's probably at more beyond that now, because that was a few days ago. But yeah, he's on a very good run. He's cracked, yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen too much of him playing, because he's normally on at the same time I am, or thereabouts, so I don't get to catch him streaming too often. But yeah, I've heard nothing but good things. And I have managed to check him a few times. 7,000 now, yeah, that's fucking hilarious. What's he on now? What's he on now? Like a month and a half? 2 months? Like he's on like a fucking speedy pace. He's going for it. He's great. Yeah. There's a lot of sprinter kills. So I normally play like significantly slower than that with sprinters. I don't think I could keep pace with that. It's very fast. If you're into a world record and get bit, do you try and survive infected, or just let the mob take you? I mean, normally we fight until the very end, but for this one specifically, I wasn't intending to play this long, funnily enough. It wasn't supposed to go on this long, so we have infection turned, well, the transmission time on instant, or the mortality rate turned on instant, so if he gets infected, he just dies instantly. So there won't be any more playing beyond it. He'll just die on the spot. 1 month, 18 days, 7,000 kills. That's hilarious. That's so fast. Yeah, so I want to see how he's doing it. I want to see, like, what's his method to the madness. It's always fun to see how other people play. Appreciate the follow as well, Nightbox. Without Build 42. Yeah, I thought Build 42 was going to be only like a couple of months away, like at the time that we started this, but lo and behold, that was wrong. So we just carried on playing. But yeah. I wasn't intending to play this game this run for so long. What's 42? Oh, it's the next big update. It's the next build for the game, build 42. What do you think about the bow? I think it's going to be useless, personally. it might be really good, but I think it's going to be more for hunting than it is for, like, stealth gameplay with zombies. I just don't imagine it being super useful, like, sneaking around, shooting zombies from afar, killing them one by one with, like, a long reload time, when I could just walk in there with a high melee skill and just dap them all really quickly. That's just what I think is going to happen, personally. I think it's going to be more of a utility weapon, like, utility tool, really, than it is going to be for offense against zombies. I might be wrong, though. I could be, like, the complete opposite way around. But, I'll be looking forward to trying it, regardless. Also, turn you off now. If you get infected from a scratch, does it kill you outright? Yeah, just straight away. If I get infected by zombies, he just dies on the spot instantly. Appreciate the followers as well, Leb and Ren. Happy days. What's your character build? If you type in ! traits, that will give you the list for my character build. But it's a marathon build. A 0-0 marathon build, so it's just... The idea is he takes a bunch of negative traits that start off really weak and unfit and all that stuff, to get a tremendous amount of bonus points to spend on positive traits, and then as I live longer, I'll be able to get rid of most of the negatives, or counter them, and then in the end game I'm just left with a bunch of positive traits, and just make my character more effective day to day. That's the idea behind it. But we're already well beyond that stage. We're nearly maxed all of our skills now, so we are very spicy. Did you change the transmission setting after realizing you're not dying? No, it was just a, normally, when you're doing, like, shorter runs, you know, whatever you define as shorter, personally, most streamers and players normally put the mortality time on instant, so when you get bitten or infected by a zombie, you just die instantly. You're like, okay, cool. You know, game over, start a new one. You don't have to wait for that 2 to 3 day period where you're just trying to, like, wait and see if you're infected or not. So because I thought this game initially was going to be more on the shorter end, I have my mortality time on instant. I didn't intend for this character to go on for so long.
2 titans among men, worshipped by mere mortals for bringing them blood and fire.
Yeah, so here we are. Accidents happened, accidentally survived longer than I should have. But yeah, I normally play with mortality on the default for the 2 to 3 days, just to, like... So when we do get infected, we have, like, a couple of days where I can just have a look, one last look at my base before we perish. But, not this time. We'll just die instantly.
Quite spicy.
Yeah, very spicy. But yeah, I'll probably join up with that road now, and I'll start heading back to the outpost, and we'll come back out here in the morning. I'll just check these last few down here. Existence is pain, yeah. More new redeems here. All the memes. All the redeems. Can we see your map? You can when I get back to my outpost. Once I'm finished killing all of these guys, and I'm back chilling in my bed.
Prepared. I'm mansplaining again, I'm sorry.
I'm always prepared, always 110% prepared. Got a plan. I got a plan for when that plan fails. I got multiple plans for when the plan for the plan fails. Plans on top of my plans.
You want to
Appreciate the 100 as well.
money so I can go?
Pepper, happy days.
Yes. But I have a coupon.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
Yeah, it is 10 o'clock though, so I'm gonna run off now before I stay here too late. Because if I stay here any later, I'll be here all day. Such a good movie. Oh yeah, Bullet Train was great. Loved it. So the character drops as soon as... Yeah, as soon as he's infected, he just dies on the spot. Does that mean you can survive a bite? No, he dies instantly. It's the same infection rates, it's just that there's no transmission time, you know. If a zombie bites me, that's 100% infection, so he just dies on the spot. If they land a scratch or a laceration, it's still 25% for a laceration and 7% for a scratch.
Then I ask you again,
It just means that if he gets infected by one of those wounds, he just doesn't have any waiting time. He doesn't slowly die to the infection. He just dies instantly. The second the wound lands on him, he's just dead on the spot. So there's no waiting. You just know if you're infected or not instantly. That's what mortality time is. Doesn't like blood give you transmission too? No, that's not a thing. It can be as dirty as you want for as long as you want. Doesn't make a difference.
No sacrifice too great.
Yeah, that's how it works in that clip there. You just see how he dies instantly. I know, that fucking clip, I know. Like, ooh, a penny. Like, what an asshole. To this day, I still want to know how that one works. I need to know, just for closure's sake, like, what the fuck happened. So cleaning blood is just for those with the fear of blood trait? Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah, you just take it if you have that trait, just so you don't panic. Or get anxiety, whichever one it is. I always forget which one it is for that trait. But yeah, that's all you would clean yourself for. Because you could clean it to decrease the chance of bacterial infections, but like you say, it's irrelevant. They don't do anything. And bacterial infections increase the pain your character feels slightly, but that's all it is. And that is something that you can completely ignore, because it's of no consequence. And today I learned, yeah. You'd think that bacterial infections would still deal damage to you. Or decrease the chance, or decrease the speed at which you heal, or anything of that sort, just to make healing, like, worse, but nope. You feel a little bit of extra pain, and that's it. Still got 1 hour left. Oh yeah, that's the same one. It's the same fishing tile. They won't have anything either. I know. Like, the pond that keeps on giving all the food. Oh, I had to go fish in the garden. Oh, it's just silly. It's, what it is, if there is a water tile in the world, you used to be able to fish from all of them. But then the developers got wise to this and realized that people were fishing in places they shouldn't be, like in ponds like that. So then they patched it. So all the like swimming pools, all the water features in the world, you couldn't fish from them anymore. And then they added Louisville. And then they made the exact same mistake they made before. So in Louisville, you can fish in any of the pools and any of the water features like this. But all the water features that exist outside of Louisville, you still can't fish in those anymore because they patched all of those ones. It's silly, but I'm sure they'll fix it sooner or later. You know, they fixed it once, I'm sure they'll fix it again. But it's just something funny that you can do. Oh, to be fair, let's kill you, and let me just grab some more bats from the back of my van as well. It resets daily. It's about 4 or 6 hours, more or less, yeah. Like, it resets like 4 times a day. It's ridiculous. It's, like, I'm not complaining. I sustain myself mostly on fish. I fucking love it. It's great. But yeah. But, yeah, it resets so frequently that you can fish there, like, constantly, really. Like, every few hours. But I'm sure that'll change, because they're reworking how fishing works in general anyway. They're, like, completely redoing it in 42, so I'm sure they'll change how the fishing spots refresh, because they're changing how you fish, and, like, in the locations that you fish specifically anyway. You can't just go to any random body of water in the next build. You have to go to, like, specific little areas. So, that'll be interesting. It's like digging infinite worms. Yeah, from like a single patch of dirt. Yeah. Like silly little things like that. Yeah, where am I going today? So yeah, today I'll probably do this neighborhood next, because there's only like, it looks like a lot of houses and stuff, but there's only so many streets. It shouldn't take too long to get through this. I'll try and do all of this and try and connect up to what we've already cleared out over here, because this is all done, so there shouldn't be any zombies over that side. And I'll try and marry up with this, so everything south of this line, it's all done then. And then it would just be like this tiny area. Very nice. That's a plan. Oh yeah, sure, I said I was going to show you my map, didn't I? I didn't do that. But yeah, that's what the map looks like currently. But yeah, we started in West Point. And, yeah, cleared out all of this, cleared out all of that, cleared all of that boy. Got stuck here for a long time, killing all of Louisville, well, not Louisville, sorry, Valley Station. And yeah, Louisville itself, we've wiped out the checkpoint, the intersection, the western residential areas and the south areas, and the industrial section, the commercial district in the center of town. We've been around the outskirts of the park, and the park's pretty much been wiped out. And now we're just doing the residential areas. But it's just the small section over here. That's the last bit of Louisville, and then we've wiped everything out. And then I will put on my tinfoil crown, I will proclaim myself King of Louisville, and then I will promptly leave, because I'm not made for royalty. Almost done with Louisville after 3 years. To be fair, I think we've been here for about a year and a half, 2 years, somewhere in that ballpark. It's a long time, but it's nowhere near as long as I thought it would take. Yeah, we've already cleared the ball. Yeah, there's probably still some zombies up there that I missed, but we already went up there and cleared it out for the most part. Yeah, zombie respawning is turned off. It's time 16, so we don't need a zombie respawn. And the goal is to eventually kill everybody, so we don't want them reappearing in places that we've already wiped out. Yeah, we left West Point with about 70-ish, more or less, and then we killed about another, like, 70, 80,000 from Valley Station. So I know that we just entered the military checkpoint for Louisville when we were on about 140 or 150,000 kills. Or thereabouts. Yeah, gotta find yeast. Let them eat cake. Did we go? Yeah, we were gonna move to all the small towns. Yeah, gotta wipe all of them out as well. And No Man's Land. That's gonna be a big one. And the cake is a lie. No, I will make birthday cake, I promise. Sooner or later. There is a day in the future that is destined for cake. It just isn't today. Alright, let me do the main road first, and then we'll do the smaller avenues afterwards. Almost 500,000, yeah, almost. Have you gone door to door yet? No, I gotta do all of those as well. But that is something I will leave for a later date, because I'll start doing that when I start looting all the houses. 'Cause I want to loot all the buildings as well, so I can find all the collectible items. So I can get all the tapes and the CDs and such. It is very quiet, though. Very quiet. And No Man's Land will be very spicy, it will indeed. Spicy. Alright, I just realized what the time is though. I've been sat down for another 2 hours, and so my legs and my knees deserve a stretch, so I will be back in less than 5, and you can stare at my long blunt skill. Yeah, 'cause we're slowly getting there. We've gone up 1,000 experience so far. We're very close to level 9. But I will be back in less than 5. Right, I'm back. You can bill me for the extra time that I was late for. Yeah. Hello, Gus and Brony. Hello, hello. The job of naked cartographer mailman doesn't seem to pay very well. Hey, it's all in the experience. That's what this job is for. I demand a refund. See, I'm gonna find a vice that you enjoy doing and just kick your ass until you stop. If you smoke or eat junk food, I'm gonna bully you until you stop, and then that will extend your life, and therefore I will have paid you back what I owe you. Big brain.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I know, it's very time-consuming. I am lying. No, I will live with the fact that I owe you all a few seconds of my time. That will be my burden to bear. Your vice is peasy. Oh, well, I can't rob you of that. I'm not a cruel man. Yeah, let's just check the end of the road.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Yeah, good stuff. It's already kicking your ass. You've gone back to ×3. Hey, you took my... Well, not my suggestion, but... my question. I was like, why don't you go back to, like... Why don't you play on animal settings, or whatever he's on? So you can play catch-up to him. Yeah, easier to move around. Yeah, because you've been doing ×16 for, what, like a month? A month plus now? It's been quite a while. You're doing the Molotov cars. Fair. So when you max all your skill... Oh yeah, when we max my skills, it still carries on. Yeah. We're playing until this character dies or Build 42 comes out. Or the very unlikely scenario that we actually end up killing everything, which I doubt. I doubt Build 42 would take that long. He's on ×8. Yeah, I heard he's on like 7,000 now, like a month and a half. Like 1 month, 18 days. It's very spicy. How close is Louisville to being cleared? We are basically done. There's like one little neighborhood north of me and that's it. And I might run through the park just for shits and giggles, but there shouldn't be anyone in there. Like, everything is done, pretty much. There's nowhere for the zombies to hide. We've gone through every street, in every block, gone down every little alleyway, every little avenue. There's nowhere they can possibly be hiding, so everything is dead. The only thing that hasn't been cleared out completely are the buildings. I have to go through every one in the future, but I'll leave that for another time. When's Build 42 coming out? Nobody knows. There's no release dates, and the devs never do stuff like that, so... The answer is, it's ready when it's ready. run off and have a quick rest, because there's not that many of them. It's only a small group. Let's have a little sit down. If the devs are waiting for me to kill everything... Well, I didn't realize they hated the fan base, like, for their game that much, because I'm going to be here for quite a long time. It's going to take me at least another, what, 4,700 to 6,000 hours, realistically, to kill like 4.5 million zombies. Yeah. Build 42 will be released at the end of 2025, apparently. At the very earliest. Why you remove blood texture from zombies? Because it chugs your frame rate if you leave it on. It's a huge bottleneck for performance, so if you do a long game, you gotta turn blood off, unfortunately. But silver lining is, blood doesn't have any effect on gameplay, like the blood sprites on the ground, so you're not missing out on anything, fortunately. So that would be really sad if that were the case. High-level light food. Same as sneaking, only difference is you don't have to be undetected by all zombies to get experience. So you just walk around like this, and zombies that aren't aware of your presence you get experience from. So it's the same way as sneaking, but the only difference between them is if even one zombie knows where you are, you don't get any sneaking experience, but with light footage you get experience from the ones that just don't know where you are. But yeah, doing that will just make you quieter with your movements. But it doesn't take that long to level up, really. Get a big giant group of zombies somewhere, around a car or a generator, anything like that, and then just walk around in circles sneaking, and you'll get tremendous amount of experience. You think level 8 carpentry should have make bats yourself? I wouldn't know. I have no idea how hard it is to make a bat. I've never tried. Well, yeah. You think at level 10 you should be able to make pretty much everything, but... Bats are not exactly low durability weapons, so it's just about trying to find a way to balance it, really. Like, they could do like what they do with fishing rods, I guess. Where you don't actually make a baseball bat, you just make, you know, a home-crafted version of it. So it works like a baseball bat, and it looks like a baseball bat, but all the stats are just worse than baseball bats. You know, that'd be a nice way to do it, but... it is what it is. But... who knows, they might be doing stuff like that in Build 42, because they are revamping the crafting quite a lot. Who knows, maybe there'll be bats in the next update. Good stuff. Let's just have a little look at the end of this road, and then we'll head down this eastern road. Especially there's no more cars down here. A better way to craft a crowbar. A better way to craft a crowbar. I don't know why you'd want to craft a crowbar though, there's already so many of them. Unless they just absolutely nerfed zombie weapons into the ground in the next update. You don't really ever need to craft them. You already find dozens and dozens of them from zombies. But, you know, it would be nice though to make more makeshift weapons and such, just more options in general. What the dollar signs mean? They're just survivor houses. So, survivors that potentially have some, like, survivor loot. It won't be anything, like, game-changing, it's just fun to mark them. But after enough time, the zombies end up destroying all the barricades on the windows, so you can't really tell it's a survivor house anymore, you know? Unless it's got sheets on the windows as well. That's another telltale marker. Fuck, I lost where I am. There I am. What settings are you playing on? If you type in !settings, that will give you the link for the game settings. And any changes, because we do change our settings every 6 months in game time. For shits and giggles. Sadly, no OnlyFans. Maybe I'll start one. OnlyPans. I'll take a picture of every frying pan I have in the game that's broken. Lay it on the kitchen top counter, all seductive like.
Then you will die braver than most.
Yep, so be it. I will die, if I get to die, to realize my dream of OnlyPans. That's a small sacrifice to make. Speed. Let me run off and have a quick rest. Yeah, my disappointment is immeasurable, yeah. Will there be sausage content on your pants? Maybe. Maybe I'll, like, upload some videos where I'm just making, like, you know, an English breakfast. Few little eggs on there, cheeky bit of sausage. So every few months I'll make the zombie hearing better. Sometimes. Like, there's no, like, rhyme or reason to it. Like, we just up the difficulty for, like, some things, just for fun, you know? Like, there's a few on there where, like, the cognition gets put to max, or they get pinpoint hearing, or the car volume gets louder, or the follow sound distance gets greater. Or we add some extra integration so the helicopters are more frequent. Stuff like that, you know? Just to keep things interesting.
want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have...
Alright, let me just get rid of all of you for a second.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
Oh, good stuff. All the hellies.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have...
No, there's no zombie respawn. Defeats the point of trying to clear out an area if you have respawns turned on. It would make all of this very much pointless. Just empty the map. Yeah, we can clear out entire areas if we spend enough time there and we kill things thoroughly enough. And eventually run out of zombies. We're trying to do that to Louisville at the moment, which is the biggest city in the game. And we're pretty much done. There's just a few little areas, a few little neighborhoods I haven't cleared out yet, so we're just going through the last of it now. And then I will proclaim victory, and then I will scurry off into the night and start clearing another town. That's the idea, at least. Is this multiplayer? Or we as in... Oh, I just use we, like, figuratively. Like, yeah, as in viewers, yeah, you're just joining me on this journey. Yeah, no, it's single player. I just use we as a force of habit. You're all assisting me. You're keeping me company on this long journey. You are the voices inside my character's head.
Of course. Yes. But I have...
Lots of zombies? Yeah, it's not too bad, really. A little bit of long, blunt experience.
No sacrifice too great.
Your voice would be talking about cheese. Just... And come on, hand. Come on. Go find me some parmesan. Get the zombies. The cheese is all that matters. Find me the cheddar. Yes. I'll sacrifice anything. Anything and everything for the cheddar. So I'm just gonna fix this, because it's throwing me off. So I normally have my bag on top and then my fanny pack's underneath. It's just throwing me off. That's better. Yeah, let's get rid of these handguns next, though, because I've been carrying them for a while. Is that all of them? Yeah, good stuff. So they've been sat in my holster for a while. The stench from all those bodies, it smells like success. That's what I like to imagine it. It just smells like great progress. How long have you played on this run? It's about 800 hours. More or less. But yeah, we've been playing since March. Since the, near the start of March.
Of course. Yes.
Yeah, I think we're done on this road.
But
Good stuff. Let's mark that car in that house. Oh, I could hear a zombie. Alright, where am I going now? Right, let's check. I don't think I did these roads down here. I'll head back. Yeah, I don't think I did that one. We came up this street here. I'll just check these ones. And, to be fair, I'll check these ones first, and then I'll do that one afterwards. So I want to make sure every road has been checked. Yeah, kind of play like, oh, it's always the burnt houses. Like, A-star for effort. I'm sure they tried their best, but every single house that's burned down, half of them have little fire trucks outside. Clearly, something got in the way, possibly some zombies. Big sad. Right, yeah, let me head back east and then south, so I've missed a few over here. Appreciate the follow as well, Hugh. Happy days. just got ill because you ate an open bag of chips. Fair enough. It is what it is. You took a gamble and you lost. Ah, well. Couldn't be anything major. Oh, rip. Oh, to be fair, I thought there was only a few left. Now let me have a rest before I finish off the last. How do you one-shot zombies? High long blunt skill. With the baseball bats that we're using. And in the high strength as well, that definitely helps a little bit. How can you show how many spears you've used like that? Use this wonderful little trick called a notepad. And you have to painstakingly write down how many spears you craft every time you craft them. Yeah, that counter isn't automated or anything like that. It's, anytime we craft spears in that game, we just make a note of how many we made, and we just add it to the total. Just because that is the main weapon I typically use. I bet you hear killing sounds. I do. Just think about murdering zombies all day, every day. Yep, the age-old tally system. Exactly. We will use the old ways. Tried and tested. Exactly. Long blunts are just spears that I've yet to sharpen. Exactly. They get a pass for that. Oh, did I... That's a thing. Oh, I did rack it. I thought I didn't rack it for a second then. So all that potential loot. Oh, God forbid. God forbid I don't pick up every spoon and fork from a zombie. I know. How else will we ever survive now? Woe is me, I'm doomed to fail. Yeah, I'll start heading back now, but I'll check that road on the way back. Make sure that one doesn't have any vehicles down it. Well, it's one of those things, Brony. If you think that you've eaten food that's been tampered with, you shouldn't really be complaining. Well, complaining is the wrong way to say it. Telling people and asking for advice in a Twitch stream, you should probably call the authorities and go get yourself checked in if you actually think it's something serious. Yeah, Twitch chat is not gonna be of any help, I'm afraid. Is tailoring the most boring skill? No, I think mechanics is probably the worst one that I've maxed so far, but reloading will take its place eventually, because reloading is incredibly tedious. Yeah, it's nothing down there. Yeah, us Twitch doctors, yeah, we're not certified yet. Gotta stand on broken glass and get that level 10 first aid before we can give commentary. I will listen to your theories about who poisoned you. Well, you can do that in DMs, because I don't want it in my chat. Like, Brony, if you think that you've eaten something that's tampered with, go check yourself in. Otherwise, I don't want to hear about it anymore. This is not a WebMD. You get my sympathies, but that's about the extent of it. It was the butler. It's always the bloody butler. Because he's always underappreciated. You can't blame the butler for murdering everybody. The butler did nothing wrong. Hello, you all came out of nowhere. Underappreciated and underpaid, yep. Surprising amount of zombies. Yeah, it's not too bad though, considering we haven't really been to this area before. You know, it's pretty atypical for what we would find in a normal residential area. But they shouldn't hold up too long. They should fall pretty easily. It is almost 11 o'clock though, so I will come back for these guys in the morning. Let's go get some sleep. No sleep until Louisville's destroyed. Bottom stats for the character. No, that's for... yeah, that's the character. Yeah. So the survival time and the kill counter, those are both automated, they'll update on their own. The helicopter as well. And then the spear stat, that would update when we craft spears, but yeah, it's all for the one character. Yes, clap, single clap, golf clap. Good stuff. Yeah, I'll get some sleep, and we'll head back out there in the mornings. We went through a few streets today. Still making good progress. We're not being held up by any large groups yet. So it's not too bad. What's times 16? That is the zombie population multiplier. So that's just how many zombies you have in your world. So, for context, 1.5 is Apocalypse and Survivor, times 4 is Insane, and times 16 is the highest you can put it. So we're playing just regular, well, for the most part, regular zombies, but they have pinpoint hearing. But there are more of them than any other game. It's just an overwhelming number. Which just means that it takes a stupid amount of time to clear out places and be able to move around the map. You gotta kill a lot of them and get them out of your way first. And to be fair, let me cook these ones first. Appreciate the follow, TK. Happy days. Oh, good stuff. Well, surprisingly, there is a zombie down here. There's always like one survivor in the area each day. Right, let's get rid of you. And I'm almost out of bats now, so we'll have to start switching over to crowbars soon. But yeah. Less than 2,000 experience to go now, so we might have enough to get level 9, maybe. Yeah, unfortunately, there are no hot single zombies in my area. I know, big sad. Alas, I am destined to spend the rest of my life alone. No zombies to keep me company. And what a shame. Have you tried setting one on fire? Alas, I have not. So it's your longest run? It's my longest on Twitch, but it's not my longest overall, no. It's not even close, to be honest. Like, kill count is not that far off, but survival time nowhere near. My longest is over a decade. It's 10 years and 3 months. And I would like to beat that with this character. I reckon we'll pass it with the kills, I'm just not sure about the survival time yet. So it depends on whether build 42 is going to cut me off or not. But there's no way to tell if that's going to be a thing or not. So, just carry on playing as normal for the time being. But yeah, I would like to make this my new PB though, my overall PB. Oh, that guy, no, it's got a nice ring to it. When's build 42? Nobody knows. Mystery date. Would your alarm work if you're deaf? I mean, it shouldn't. I don't know if it does or not, though. I never really take deaf characters. It's not my thing. Deaf is not a great trait for someone like myself. I rely on audio cues way too much. I don't know, though. It'd be interesting if it doesn't. Like, if alarms just don't wake you up. But yeah, I've never bothered testing it. I kidnapped all the devs. No build 42 until I get what I want, okay? Let me finish my PB first. Let me have this. Not July 2023. See, I don't know where that date's... Well, where that, like, release dates come from, but unless it's come directly from a developer, it's just horseshit. I don't know where all these, like, different release dates keep coming from, because none of them are real. The devs don't do release dates. You know, someone's gonna claim that they knew, like, they were great at guessing, but the thing is, everyone has guessed every possible time, so inevitably someone's gonna be right. But yeah, there's no actual way to guess currently. It's just, you know, people are just throwing random guesses out there. And then sooner or later it'll come out and, you know, that one person who happened to guess that date will claim they were smarter than everyone else. Right, but yeah, let's go back to clearing this neighborhood again. Appreciate the follow as well, Batchel. Happy days. Yeah, we cleared that one out yesterday, so let's head over west some more. My uncle who works at Nintendo told me it's coming out tomorrow. You are now my most reliable source. Yeah, source, trust me, bro. Is running through corpses destroy tires? No, that's an urban myth. That's not a thing. My Canadian girlfriend's a beta tester. Yeah, my girlfriend's a beta tester for the game as well, but she goes to a different school, so you wouldn't know her, man. But trust me, she gives me all the deets. I know, lucky devil, I know, right? Just a shame that she lives in a different postcode. She's also inflatable. Hey, you're not supposed to tell anyone that, okay? That was a secret. Yeah, you might have some zombies stuck in these fences. Might have a few who pop in from there. Yeah, they had to have been behind there. Spicy numbers. Right, let me run off. They'll all go to my van, and I'll come back in a minute. Yeah. Just ditch them by that blind spot. Just so they leave me alone. One chunk all these zombies? Yeah, it's because we've got a really high long blunt level. We're just trying to pop level 9 today, trying to get that one finished while we finish off clearing the last of Louisville. And hopefully we'll get it. But I'm almost out of spiked bats, so we'll start using crowbars soon. I know, come on little zombies, I have ice cream. I have lots of popsicles, I promise. At reasonable prices. Appreciate the followers were Ray. Happy days. Cold preserves the meat better. Yeah. It's perfect for them. Did you clear Louisville yet? No, we are like right on the edge. No, we are so close to finishing. It's literally just this tiny area. I'll pull up my map properly and show you in a minute once I'm safe again, but we're pretty much done. It's just this last little neighborhood. And I'll probably have one last drive through the city just to see if there's any major groups that I've missed, but we're pretty much finished. I don't reckon we'll finish all of it today, though. Like, I've got at least 3.5 hours to carry on killing, but I reckon I'll need like an extra day or two if I'm gonna be thorough and just double-check everything. Can one bite still kill you? Oh yeah, we're on normal infections. Yeah, scratches, bites, lacerations, they can all kill my character. Yeah, it's the normal 125.7% chance to die. Just running default infection. But we haven't been grabbed by a zombie on this run yet. We're doing very well. Very spicy. Yep. 458, yep, acquired. Very nice. Yeah, we'll go over the south end over here now as well. It's like what I was saying earlier. I want to try and link up with what we've already cleared out west of here, on the north end of the park. So I know everything west of that area is clear, so we shouldn't have any more coming from that direction. Just the ones that are trapped around here. Welcome back, Durr. How's the game going? Yeah, it's all good. We're just still pushing through the residential area. It's very spicy. And there's not too many of them. We've had like a few like medium-sized groups like join us, but they haven't stood up very long. You know, they take like half a day to kill and that's about it. So we're doing very well for ourselves. Should he get infected? No, you just have to cook it really thoroughly. Like, burn that shit. Make it charcoal. You'll be fine. Like how the lone zombie appeared and was like, oh hey guys, where's the party? Yeah, they always arrive late. Oh, there's a few of them. It's all the guys spawning in these two houses, these two, like, complexes. Did you get a new van? No, same one. I replaced his pop tire, though. I gave Frank a little bit of love. I gave him some new tires. Pull the heli or save for the 100,000? I mean, personally, I'd save at the moment if I were you. It's not because I don't want the extra helicopters, it's just... there's not really any zombies for you to call in at this point. Like, you could call in a helicopter, but it's not really gonna do anything, because there's not really anyone left. Like, everyone's dead. And because I'm actively trying to look for them with my, my truck, they're coming towards me anyway. That's happening any day now, yep. Build 42 any day now. My uncle told me. No pink in the middle, human flesh. No thanks. See, I wouldn't want to eat human flesh. I've seen where some of you been. You know? At least when I eat my steak or my venison, like, it's fine, okay? I didn't see the animal. I don't know where it was. I can claim ignorance. That animal I ate, oh, it was clean as anything. It lived a good life. You know, humans, though? Pfft, no, I see where you go. I know what you do. I don't want to eat any humans. Filthy, dirty humans. Why do you mark the burn houses on the map? Just for fun. I don't do anything with them, just mark them for the sake of marking them. Just little landmarks. But yeah, they don't serve any purpose or anything of that sort. Where's your meat come from? The supermarket, same as the milk. Exactly. Little roleplay. I wouldn't even say it's roleplay, really. It's just curious. Like, at the end of my game, I can go through my map and just see exactly how many burnt houses there were in total. Just for fun, you know? Just to see, like, oh, on this game I had, like, you know, 36 or, you know, 67 burnt houses overall. Spicy. Stat check? Yeah, you can have a gander in a minute. Once I kill these guys. There you go. Slow to getting there with the long blunts. Wonder if it'd be possible to commission a mod maker to make a mod. Adjust weapons multi-hit to enable. Or remove it for everything else. I mean, probably. I mean, I assume there has to already be a system in place, because if you have multi-hit enabled, not all of the weapons hit exactly the same. Like, even with multi-hit enabled, some of the weapons only hit one zombie at a time, some of the other ones will hit 2, some of the other ones will hit 3. So there is a system in place that determines how many zombies can that weapon hit. I don't think it'd be a stretch of the imagination to imagine a mod maker adjusting it, like you say, so like only things like katanas and machetes, like bladed weapons, can cut through multiple. And then things like spears can only hit single targets. It's probably like someone who could do that. Yeah, I'm not waiting for you guys. You can play catch up. Can your character take a bath? Can you take your character to the bath? No, I refuse. He's got that natural blood armor. He's just covered in scabs. They'll never catch me. I've got that natural armor. Oh, I did mark that one already, didn't I? Yeah, that is this area sorted out. There should be a little car park down here as well, so I'll go and check that one. And then I think I'll have to check this road here, because I don't think I've done that one yet. Have to have a little drive down there. Yeah, it's about right. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah. I think today, though, I'll head back to the main base, just so I can refuel my gas can and my van as well, because he won't last another day without being refueled, and I don't have any more gas on him. He is one empty boy. The boxes give any groin protection? They do not, no. I'm waiting for the day that they add cups into the game so you can get 100 groin protection. Give me that, like, tailor-made cup. At least I can die with my assets intact. Please, let me die a complete man. I can't live without it, okay? It's my only purpose in life. I might be alone in this forsaken world, but please let me keep my genitalias. Hey, okay, I was a teenage boy well before I got introduced to women, okay? I know what I like. I can take care of myself. Please. There are still uses for my genitalia, even if I am single and alone in this world. Don't take it away from me. It's the only thing that's keeping me going at this point. Alright, how much more do I have? That's most of that neighborhood. Let me check this one down here. And then I think we'll head back then. I'll check that street and we can head down this one afterwards. And then head all the way back down to the checkpoint. And I can refuel myself at the gas station on the way. And plus, there's another one all the way over here as well, just in case I can't make it that far. So that's a plan. I'm sure you have many sock babies. That is very much an American thing. We don't... Well, I say we. I don't recall ever using a sock. Socks are sacred, okay? I'm not gonna put my genitalia where my feet have been. I know where I go, okay? I'm not even gonna buy new socks. I'm not gonna waste money buying a new pair of socks. Hell no. I'm just gonna pray to God that no one ever murders me, and so the forensic team doesn't have to go through my bedroom, my childhood bedroom, with like a black light. That's what I'm gonna put my money on. It's just one more thing for a zombie to buy. A pro would remove it. I will remain forever an amateur then. There are some things I'm not willing to sacrifice. Yeah, there are a lot of glue mishaps, exactly. Shit, he got it on the ceiling as well. Clearly, this man knows nothing about arts and crafts. The sock was the murder weapon. It's covered in blood. And some white blood as well. Clearly some form of extraterrestrial being.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
Now, if I die, please, can someone go to my childhood home and burn it down? I'm sure my father will compensate you. It's just something that needs to be done. Erase the history, get rid of my computer, brick it, throw it into the ocean, burn down my family home. Erase any trace of me in history. A lot of toilet paper houses in Zomboid. Hey, they were prepared, okay. Can you imagine a life without toilet paper? We don't have any of those fancy Japanese toilets yet. It's the 90s in Kentucky. Black bag atop the nearest skip. Nah, that runs the risk of, like, the homeless getting at it, looking for anything that's valuable to sell on or, you know, claim for themselves. No. You need to go out into the woods, like deep woods, 20, 30 miles out, and dig a shallow grave for it. Burn it, bury it, put a bunch of, like, you know, debris on top as well, some leaves, some branches, make it look like no one ever dug anything there, and then just leave it unmarked. And then what I need you to do is invent the little gizmo from Men in Black and erase your own memory so even you don't know where it is. That's the plan. That's all good. Feed it to the, oh yeah, feed it to the pigs, that's good. That'll solve it. Right. Just mark these few, because I haven't done these apparently. Appreciate the follow as well. Will Noss. Happy days. Yeah, it's about there, more or less. It's good enough. Link the tissue review on Discord, and I will never read that. I'm gonna pretend like that doesn't exist. Alright, but I'll drive faster now, because we've already gone through this area. We've already cleared all of this out before. But yeah, let's have a look at the map now. We have gone over so much more than I thought we would today. I was saying, like, a few hours into the stream, I thought we were only going to clear this today, and maybe this if we have time, but we've fucking decimated it. Yeah, it's just... I gotta marry up this little bit so this entire section's done. And then it'll just be this, then. Tiny little section. It's the only place we haven't cleared out yet. I imagine there's probably a few stuck in this area. There's so many buildings all in, like, a square formation. There's probably tons of them in there. Maybe. And maybe the construction site. I think there's some tall fences that go around that area. Yeah, not too shabby. But to be fair, I don't think I've gone down this road. I'll go down that one last one and then we'll head back. I have enough gas. It's written by a mother. Now I definitely don't want to read it. Yeah, I don't need to see that. Yeah, that doesn't exist as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I'll leave them now. thanks. When we came through here the first time, I got really lazy. I didn't bother marking a lot of these cars. Shame on me. He broke his leg? I didn't break his leg, I just made him more intimate with the ground. I just made him less vertically inclined. It's an improvement, I swear. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Right, yeah, let's head on home. We'll go to the actual base this time. Oh, it's an old survivor car. What's the objective of Time 16? You have to live for a while. New to Zomboid. The Time 16 is just the zombie population for the world. God damn, the game is not having a good time. But it's just how many zombies there are on our game. So Time 16 is the most amount of zombies that you can spawn in. So it's no different objective-wise than any other game. You know, the objective is just to stay alive for as long as possible. But for us, we're just trying to kill as many as we want. But yeah, Time 16 and our objective are separate from one another. They're not the same. But yeah, we're going for the highest kill count and the highest survival time, both of which we currently have. So this is currently the longest surviving character and the character who has the most kills. Very spicy. But I want to get more. I want a higher score. Yeah, to be fair, I'll go all the way to the other gas station. It's not too far. Motherload disease. No, it's just because it's loading in assets. It's because we haven't been to this area yet. So when the game loads in things like cars and like a stupid amount of spears on the ground for the first time, and it loads it all into local memory, it's just the save just stuttering a little bit, but once it's been loaded in for the first time, it's fine. It'll run baby smooth. Yeah, it just doesn't like loading things in for the first time. But it's of no severe consequence. Doesn't make too much of a difference, really. It's all the same to me. Didn't you have one that lived 10 years? Yeah, but that's not the official record for the game. So, what counts and doesn't count as an official record is always dictated by the majority. And at the time, I staked a claim on my 10-year run being the longest surviving and the highest kill count. But the majority of the people agreed that, because it was such a stupidly wild score, there would need to be some evidence behind it, which I agree with. So the general consensus is, if you're going to claim an official run, like a record of some kind, you got to at least stream the game. You got to have it all live so there are witnesses who can attest to you actually doing what you said you did. And I agree with that, that's fair. So the 10-year game, although it's my best run in terms of, like, survival time and kill counts, it's not the official record for the game. It doesn't count, because none of it was streamed, none of it was live. Yeah, we haven't been back here for a while. He's struggling. But I'm gonna give my game a refresh in a second as well, because that's after the game's been running for like 6+ hours, it tends to have a bad time loading things anyway.
You gotta be better prepared.
Yeah,
I'm mansplaining again, I'm sorry.
He's like dying. I think I'll let me refresh my game now. It normally starts doing this after about 6 hours, so he's overdue for a refresh. I know, fucking yikes, yeah. Well, it is what it is. The game's not made for this many zombies, let alone to run this long.
2 titans among men, worshipped by mere mortals for bringing them blood and fire.
All the killing, all the blood sacrifice, gotta murder all the things for the gods. But yeah, let me just give this one a quick relaunch, because it'll run fine the second it gets relaunched. And it only takes 2 seconds.
No sacrifice too great.
I know, I'm sacrificing 2 minutes of your precious PZ time. Yeah, let's just relaunch you, just to make sure you're fine.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
My brain needs to refresh after 6 hours, so I don't know, that's a mood.
You're about to die. Salute you.
And loading. I could have a claim of a character that survived 20 years. I'd be lying my ass off. No, see, I agree with them.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
There were two... But people who disagreed with the 10-year run, there were, like, 2 distinct groups who, like, you know, were vocal about it, who disagreed, that is. You had the group that said they don't believe it's fake, or they don't believe it's real. They're kind of indifferent towards it, but they agree that it has to be streamed for it to be authentic. It's like, okay, that makes sense. And then there was a vocal minority who just started pitching and moaning, saying, it's not real, you can't do it, it's impossible. But yeah, we don't care about those ones. But the group who said, like, you have to stream it, I agree with them, so that kind of became the norm for everybody then. So anyone who wanted to do, like, claim a long run, everybody just started streaming it, which makes sense. And I agree with it, I prefer it that way as well. Plus, it gives me a reason to try and beat my 10-year run, because this one has been streamed from start to finish. Don't know about streamed, at least recorded? Nah, it's gotta be streamed. It's gotta be live. That's the general consensus. Like, I like the sound of the vocal minority. There we go. Nice and smooth. A bit doubtful people go out of their way to fake a record like that. But it's also the matter of what mods are used. Yeah, I mean, it's all just done for fun, you know. Like, when people claim records and stuff, it's been getting worse and worse lately. But there is no... Like, I have official WOD record in my title, but they're, like, by its own nature, there's no way to do an official WOD record. It's kind of just, like, tongue-in-cheek, really. Like, the game is all for fun. There are no leaderboards, and there's no way to, like, actually compare one person's game to another person's game. You know, there's no way to actually do that. So, there's no way to do, like, proper records or anything. It's just done for, like, fun and just good humor. But there's been a big influx of people recently who've been, like, really taking it too seriously. Like, they've been bitching and moaning non-stop, and it's like, my guy, like, that's not how we do this. Like, none of us have ever done it this way. Why are you moaning so much? Like, they seem to be taking it like it's actually, like, something that's to be taken seriously, like it's actually competitive, which is a little bit strange. Oh, let's give me that one back. Got the world record for least time played in PZ. I am jealous. You have obtained something I cannot get myself. I'm too far gone now. The Call of Duty leaderboards, well, you mean the ones that were all hacked to no end, so people have KDs of like 1,000. I miss the old Call of Duty leaderboards, because like, you go to the leaderboards on COD, and it's like Modern Warfare 2, it's just all fucking hacked, every single category. Good times. Yeah, we'll have a little snooze back here, and we'll go back to the outpost tomorrow. Yeah, I have answered that question far more than anyone else. I think the only people who've answered that question more than me are probably the devs. Yeah, that is a very common question. Oh, let me just drop off. Oh, to be fair, I have time. Let me drop off all the stuff from my van as well. February 31st, yep. Oh yeah, the respawn question. So I don't mind answering that one, because that's like a genuine question. But like, when is Build 42 coming out? It's just a beam at this point, but I don't mind answering, so it only takes like 2 seconds just to say there are no release dates, you know? Nice and quick. Let's just drop off all of this, though. And to be fair, I'll probably repair those, actually. That wouldn't take too long. I'll grab some nails. Well, to be fair, I have a box of nails on me, don't I? Or did I think I put them away, didn't I? Yeah. I'll repair all those bats now, though. I would much prefer to use bats to crowbars. Appreciate the follow as well, IG. Igoric. I think that's it. Did you place the hedges here yourself? I did. Yeah, farming skill and a shovel. And a lot of journeys back and forth. Yeah, I'm not gonna put a tremendous amount in, but if I do like 3 nails, per baseball bat. That'll be fine. And then we'll throw them away afterwards. Or maybe just 2 nails. Yeah, just 2. That'll be fine then. Alright, I'll do. What do you do outside of PZ? Nothing, as of late. PZ takes up... Well, PZ and streaming take up all my time. If I'm not outside doing stuff, I'm streaming, playing Project Zomboid with all of you. And if I'm not streaming Project Zomboid, I'm normally sat down editing and putting out fires and answering emails. That's normally my routine. Yeah, I'll drop off those nails tomorrow as well. Got too many of them. Yeah, and sleep. Copious amounts of sleep on the weekend. I do like going into a coma. It is good fun. I'll keep one with me. Right, but yeah, let's make our way back out. Can't forget kebabs. See, if the day comes where I start describing kebabs as a hobby, I think I might rethink some of my life choices. You know, the day that food becomes a hobby for me, I think I've made a mistake somewhere along the way. What do you find most... Oh, so many katanas? Just on zombies. All zombies. I don't think I found a single katana inside a house yet. They're all from the katanas. Ah, all from the zombies. Now I get my katanas from the katanas. The self-feeding process. Yeah, please donate. I need money for kebabs. And I can't stop buying alcohol. Thanks in advance. If someone sat at the bar and told you they played a mean game of Tetris, be willing to hear them out. I would be emotionally invested in that story too. Like, fuck. Tell me the next part. Oh, like I'm on the like fucking edge of my stool right now, just waiting for them to tell me when like the fucking line piece comes. To be fair, let me throw you back there. Just gonna use up some of these, like, half-broken... Well, the ones that are basically on their last legs. I'll use up all of these ones first. Just so I can start throwing them away, 'cause I'm not gonna repair them again after this. Clearly, I need to get some new brakes. You in Louisville? We are in Louisville, yeah. And we're just finishing up. So there's not too many more left in here now. It's pretty much all dead. So we're just cleaning up the last of them so I can move on and go to a new town. Just gonna mark these ones, just seeing as we're passing. What's the plan after Louisville? We'll be going down to wipe out West Point again. Just because it's going to be overrun from Muldra. And then after that, we'll probably head down to Muldra itself. And if we're done with Muldra, we'll probably head over to Phallus Lake. But yeah, generally the plan is just to wipe out the rest of the towns. Because Louisville's the big one. That's the big boy. And we're done, basically. There's like no one left. It's empty. There's just one tiny little residential area that we have to clear out, and then we can just tick it off. There's the odd zombie like this every now and then, but this is like 99% done.
Of course.
There's very few of them left. The zombies respawn? They don't. No, not on these settings. No, we're running the most amount of zombies, but we don't have respawn turned on. Do you have a favorite spot, town on the map? I mean, I like Louisville, really. I'm a little bit tired of it now, but I've been here for like a year and a half, going on 2 years in game time, so I've kind of had my fill. I'm ready to move on. But no, I like Louisville. I find it fun. It's got lots of unique places to go and explore. Right, we'll head up this one. We'll check out this road here, and we'll just clear out the last of this little neighborhood. And if we do get that one done, then we can start checking this one out. And the rest of this up here. That's a plan. Will migration refill this potentially? No, that's not how migration works. Migration is like a very small localized thing. You don't get zombies moving from like one side of town to another.
Pay me the money so I can go.
Of course. Yes. But I
yeah, you're burnt as well, aren't you? Yeah, no, migration is just zombies redistributing around a very small area, a 300 by 300 tile area. Well, 300 by 300, which is a cell. But yeah, they don't move beyond that, so migration doesn't tend to make too much of a difference outside of the area where you are. You got a text today from a journalist asking for people... if people's cheated on stories for money. Fair. I got no fucking idea what the lie was. Hey, I mean, that's fine. Money's money. You compromise those morals for a bit of cheddar. It's fine. To be fair, it's not as if it's... Oh, where am I marking things off at? Yeah, it's not as if it's anything relevant, though. Right. Yeah, let's finish doing this little neighborhood south of us first, and then I'll take a look at that afterwards. God damn, all the blue trailers are in Louisville. Didn't find a single one of these when we were in West Point. There's just so fucking many of them here. Place is very good. Hey, happy days. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Lying to lots of people is varying levels of bad. I don't know. Like, that is... You're giving them exactly what they're asking for, because they know that they're gonna get bullshit. If someone asks you to give them some stories about being cheated on, and they'll give you money for it, they don't care if the story is true or not, they're just looking for a good story. So they can resell it and make their own money. So no. That's closer to a white lie than anything else. Morally, yeah. Grey, but that's up for you to decide on whether you're okay with it or not. Personally, I wouldn't care, to be honest, if I was on either end of that. But personally, I wouldn't be selling my cheated on story for money. A journalist professionalized, pretty much. Gotta get those eye-catching stories. Yeah, it's just a fluff piece. Yeah, it's not as if they're asking for your serious take on the geopolitical landscape, where your opinion actually matters a little bit. Like, you're an expert in the field, and you're like, nah, I'm gonna lie for banter, because I think it'd be funny. Like, that story is of no consequence, it means nothing. So it's like, ah, it's fine. You know, if you were making up stories about someone who actually has a name tied to it, that's something completely different, but... No, if you're just making up some bullshit story for the sake of it, yeah, it's just fun and games. My boyfriend cheated on me with a mannequin in Project Zomboid. You gotta, like, if you're gonna lie about it, you gotta make it interesting, at least. Appreciate the follow as well. Claw and Oru the Liar. I bet he made up a story about it as well. He used to just be called Oru. He had to change his name afterwards. Greetings from Brazil. Hey, welcome on in. It was something specific, I think. Don't remember what it was. So I was blackout to get paid for it. I mean, personally, I'm indifferent. I don't really care, you know. Unless somehow you manage to, like, slip my name in there. I'm indifferent, personally, but... I don't know, so long as you didn't mention any names in there, I think you're fine. But yeah, though, mentioning, like, making up stories about someone and tying their name to it, that's a big fucking no-no. That's not good. I did not. Oh, you're fine then. It's of no consequence. He's the one that said the release date was July 2023. He wrote the whole Build 42 release article when he was blackout drunk. Need to know what the lie was. What the fuck to say to this guy who's asking me to tell him the story, because I don't know what lie it was. Just tell them that you were drunk and you lied. If you don't know what you told him, and he's asking for a story, just don't answer. Like, you've already fucked up. Like, there's nothing you can do. If you saw a thing online asking about stories about people cheating on you, and you wrote some bullshit article about it, and now some guy is trying to contact you for more details, but you don't remember what you wrote, you've already fucked up. There's no point in responding to it, because you don't remember your own lie. Just don't answer. It's not as if it's illegal to lie to people. It's not good morally, but, you know. It's not as if there's any consequences to not answering this guy's phone calls or his emails or however he's trying to contact you.
We will ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
Good stuff. Appreciate the follow as well, Frederick and Crisp. Happy days. Your girlfriend cheated on you with your friend Crispo? To be fair, Crispo's got a pretty sexy name. It was inevitable. Alright, let's have a rest and then see what's turned up by the van. Gotta play the game, baby. Well, I mean, the trick is, if you're gonna play the game and try and hustle someone like that, at least remember the hustle. Yeah, personally, I just wouldn't answer. But you roll those dice. I mean, if you make up a completely new story and he calls you out on it, I mean, you can always ghost. It's up to you. Like I said, though, I am indifferent to the choices you make around there. You do you. I believe. Just sitting in a resting stack, it does. Yeah, you can get more stamina reduction. Or stamina regeneration by doing so. That's why we carry a chair around with us. Yeah, just power nap in the middle of the road. 10 out of 10 strats.
So here we are. Two titans among men, worshipped by mere mortals for bringing them blood and fire.
Oh, the murdering. I'm still working on developing that god complex, but I got the murdering part down. Ooh, the blood. Right, let's run off and have another rest. Set you up for the next story. I'm gonna have to be one of those, like, fucking mental people. You have to tell them, like, if they call you out, like, oh, that's a fake story, isn't it? That's not what you told me. Just tell them, oh, well, I dreamt it, though. And, you know, me dreaming about them cheating is practically them cheating, right? Just sell yourself as one of those fucking nut jobs. Just make yourself sound as mental as possible. They're like, oh shit, this person's fucking crazy. We can milk them for so many stories. You're a DM, your motto is always fail forward. See, I think my favorite DM motto is, if it has stats, we can kill it. I do like a cheeky Predator reference. They're getting that final level. Oh, it's not even the final level, it's level 9. Like, it's not even the end of the Longblood skill. I've still got one more level to go after it. Yeah, he's getting there, though. Yeah, 1500 experience to go. Got a long way to catch up to God's kill count. He did have a mighty good kill streak, didn't he? To be fair, though, I think he was cheating. You know, I don't have all those area or effect attacks. I'm not allowed to flood the earth or anything like that. I think it's a little bit unfair. Well, destroying Flood's OP, please nerf, exactly. Or at the very least, give me access to it. You know, I'll build my house like 2 or 3 stories high, flood the earth, you know, wait for the water to recede, claim my bounty. I'm cheating, I know. God was playing the game in God mode. Who knew? We have cracked the riddle. Yeah, that's the last of them. Spicy times. How long does the life of the stone knife last with max maintenance? I have no idea. I can't actually remember what the stone knife stats are. So no, I can't answer that question, because I do not know. It won't be a tremendous amount of time, though. The stone knife, the stone axe, and the spear, they don't really have notoriously good durability, so it won't last very long, but I don't imagine it's worse than the spear. I reckon what, it'd last maybe, what, 100, 120 hits, as a guess? That's what I would wager. I imagine it's just a little bit more durable than the spear. Why aren't you using guns? Because ammo is finite, and there are hundreds and hundreds of thousands of zombies to kill. So I won't have enough ammo to kill them all with guns. Most of it's melee weapons. But we do shooting every now and then, but only once I build up a huge stockpile of ammo. Yeah, like you wouldn't use it over the hunting knife, and hunting knives are so abundant there. Once you survive long enough and you start getting them from zombies, you never really run out, to be honest. You know, maybe use the crowbar or something as a backup weapon if you ever do run out of knives, but yeah, generally hunting knives will see you through. Boop. Yep, I'm happy with this road down here, so let's clear out this last 2 streets over there. And then we'll, move on to a new area. Kitchen knives are terrible, yeah. They're not great. The meat cleaver's pretty spicy, if you're after over short blades. I do like the meat cleaver. It's uncharacteristically rare, though. Like, compared to, like, the hunting knife for some reason. You find hunting knives constantly on zombies, and kitchen knives, but meat cleavers, they do pop up, but just nowhere near as frequently for some reason. Which is strange, because they're not even as good as the hunting knife, really. Yeah, it's 1 meat cleaver versus 10 hunting knives. Yeah, it's a bit strange, but it is what it is. much does a pen or a pencil or a spoon last? No idea. I encourage you to go out and test it for yourself. For science. It's the best way to craft spears. Go through knives, chipstone fast. Just cut down trees and try and scavenge as many hunting and kitchen knives as you can from zombies. That's my preferred method. You'll find more kitchen knives and hunting knives from zombies than you'll use spears. Like, after you get your maintenance level up, that is, and spears actually start lasting for a while. But
I have a coupon.
You'll find far more knives than you end up using to craft them. And then, you know, like what you were saying, if you find yourself running low on kitchen and hunting knives, you can always forage around for stone knives. And then for the spears itself, you can use tree branches early on, but later on in the game, you normally transition over to using planks, just because they're easier to acquire in bulk. Just cut down trees and saw the logs into planks, and then you'll get a ridiculous amount, you know. On average, trees will give you like 3 logs. It depends on the size of the tree, but as an average, you get about 3 logs per tree and 3 planks per log, so each tree is, on average, worth about 12 spears, so it's very easy to keep up with that. And as an average as well, you'll normally only go through about like 10 or 12 spears per day, so 1 tree equals 1 day of killing, which is pretty nice. Yeah, spears are absolutely goated for renewability. They're fantastic. What does it mean if there's a helicopter in this game? It's just a sound event. Just lots of sounds. It's, it's just that when the helicopter flies overhead, it's just generating a lot of noise. That's all the zombies around the area that could hear the helicopter, they're just gonna chase after it. On vanilla, you'll have 1 helicopter that comes around. It's about like day 6, day 10, somewhere in between those 2 numbers. And it'll fly by several times, you know, for 1 day, you know. The event normally lasts, well, like 6 to 12 hours. It flies over multiple times. But, you can't do anything about it, you know, it knows where you are at all times. It'll just fly over several passes and just make a bunch of noise and bring a lot of zombies to wherever it's flying. And you combine a spear and a screwdriver. Sorry, yeah, spear and a screwdriver. Is there a way to increase the item of... Sorry, increase the condition of the spear with the item? I mean, you can repair it with, like, wood glue and such. I think it's still wood glue for spears that have weapons attached, but it's not worth doing. Yeah, I don't know why it does that, but it takes damage when you craft the weapon. Like, it's still going to be more durable and have more condition overall than a regular crafted spear, but for some reason it takes, like, a little bit of damage, even though you're using a perfect spear. And if you're using, like, a perfect screwdriver or a perfect knife, it still takes damage for some reason. No idea why, but it just is what it is. But, yeah, just know that even though it's got that little bit of damage to it, it's still more durable, and it has more condition than the spear. Oh, not too bad. I think we're done in this neighborhood. It's pretty much all the roads cleared out. Yeah, let's have a little look down this one, because I can't remember. I mean, I'm assuming... Oh no, I did drive down this one. I came through this road here, didn't I? Yeah, because I marked that one. Yeah, I guess I'll have a look down this road over here then. Seeing as we've already gone down that way. And then that should be this entire neighborhood done.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
Hey, I'm wearing clothes, okay? For once. I'm still fully dressed. I'm not fighting enough zombies to overheat myself for once. Yep, 26 degrees Celsius doing all that yard work. It's tiring. It's very humid as well. He's just sweating up a storm.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Let's tell all the risk assessors to fuck off. It's fine, we're professionals. What's the worst that could possibly happen? Just saving myself some effort, 'cause he's been hungry for a long time. I should give him some fish, but this will do. And... yeah. Gonna break into your house, eat half your pasta, and then scurry away into the night like a rat. But that'll be enough, just to keep him happy. But I'm not gonna have any more, otherwise he'll get sad, and I'll have to start taking antidepressants and waiting for that to kick in. Yeah, delicious, crunchy, dry pasta. Delicious. Yeah, that is that neighborhood done. So we'll move on. I'll clear out this section next, this last little bit. And then from that point onward, it would just be from this road and this road northward and east of there. Just this. So I'll probably do the construction site next. I'll probably go through that one. That seems like it wouldn't take that long. Yeah, where am I going? Where am I? Down here. Right, let's go west. Wild Lamprey breaks into the home. Pastor and Salt are missing shortly afterwards. It's a nature documentary. It's just a live broadcast of a loot goblin. Just a little tiny gremlin running around stealing all of your shit. Oh yeah, Beanstalk Groundhog Day, yeah. He came in here earlier. I've heard he stopped with the times 16 for the time being. He's gone back to times 3 for a moment. But yeah, he gave many good attempts out there. 'Cause, I mean, he did have one run that he had out there that was like 2,000 plus kills, didn't he? Like, he did get one really good run going. And that was with, like, times 16. I don't think he was doing integration on that one, but I think that was still when he had the Horde Knight turned on. So yeah, very spicy. And this is a great song for clearing day as well. Da, 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 da. Animal has helped light the fire. Yeah, I heard that he went back to times 3. He was in here earlier talking about his settings. I was like, yeah. Seeing Animal do like, what was it, 7,000 kills in a month and a half? That's a spicy amount of zombies. A spicy amount of sprinters. Yeah, I think Bonsai is being more realistic with his settings now. So he has a reason, well, he has a chance to stay alive, because of all the people I know who do sprinters, Bonsai has the best chance of actually pulling it off, but it's just an insurmountable object to get over. Like, times 16 sprinters is just so unforgiving. It's insane. But no, I reckon he's doing times 3 at the moment. I don't think it's going above that, so he should handle that one easily. It's Bonsai, he'll fly through that. Yeah, he shouldn't have any issues with that one. Times 16 sprinters next, yeah, not a fucking chance. No, I'd happily do like times 6 or times 8, but I don't think I would do anything over that personally. No, I am very impressed. Even staying alive for, like, however long he did. Like, the fact that he could stay alive more than a day with times 16, that's hilarious. That's very impressive. Thanks. I don't think I could do that. Not even if I practiced at it. I'm not that good with sprinters. Rip. There's a few. Where have you been hiding? Oh, to be fair, I haven't cleared that neighborhood, have I? That's where you're all coming from. Works for me. Is there any possibility to the save getting corrupted? There is, which is why we have backup saves on standby. So at the end of every stream, I do back up my game just for that reason. So if this save does get corrupted or it does get fucked up for any reason, like I can't play on the save because something's gone wrong, whether it's like a mod's broken or the file's just not having a good time, like any reason. Well, at the very most, I'll only have lost like 1 stream's worth of progress, which isn't too bad. You know. No, because if you're ever going to do a run that goes on for this long, you gotta back up your saves. You gotta have something, like, as a backup plan, in case something breaks, because the game's not polished. It's not gonna work 100% of the time. Things do go wrong. So, gotta have that backup plan just in case. Best car, the best car is the car with the most storage room.
You gotta be better prepared.
I mean, it depends what you're after.
I'm mansplaining again, I'm sorry.
Fucking, I'm always prepared. But no, that box van's my favorite, just because, like you say, it has the most storage. But depends what you're after. But for me personally, I play solo, so I don't need extra seats. You know, I don't need a 4-seat car for multiple people because I'm alone. So that doesn't matter to me. I don't need to drive super fast from A to B because, you know, playing single player, not really in a rush to do anything. I could take as much time as I want, so that's all the sports cars ticked off. Which leaves just the heavy-duty ones. Just, do I care about large storage? Yep, I do like having a lot of looting potential in my cars. So when I do get around to looting, I can move more stuff at once. So yeah, heavy-duty vans are my favorite. But that's just because that's the job I want them to do specifically. And PZ is made in Java, yeah. If that's not a reason to back up your game save just in case, I don't know what else will convince you. Yeah, there's not too many zombies left around here either. Your toaster uses Java too. That's not a defense. Appreciate the follow as well. We were? I don't think I'm getting that right. Switch from spears to bats? Yeah, I'm just leveling up my long blunt skill. No other reason beyond that. Just leveling that skill. Oh, rip.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
The interior's on. Oh, like the RV mod and such. Fair play. Yeah, I've not tried that one. I've seen it. It looks good. Looks fun. I'm just gonna leave them for the time being. They're all coming from that neighborhood anyway. I gotta clear that one out sooner or later. Yeah, there aren't too many roads down this way. So, we should be able to finish this off before I head back home. Before I head to the outpost. Yeah, I mean, like 1,000 hours in, yeah, this character makes up like 10% of my overall playtime. That's really funny. That is really funny to think about. No cars down there. It's insane. I think your longest lived character wasn't even like 1/10 of that. Ah, it's fine. This is like a really niche way to play the game. And it's kind of unrealistic for most people, just because it's... I mean, just by looking at the numbers, you know how much time it takes to do a character like this. Like, it's taken so long to get this run going. I've only had 2 games that were like this. One was during the COVID lockdown, where I was literally, like, temporarily on furlough, and I had nothing else to do. And then the second time is like this game, where I literally made it my career. Like, I made it my full-time job. It's kind of hard to do games of this size if you don't commit all of your time to it. It's super, super time-consuming. It's good fun, though. There's another blue trailer over there. Yeah, past Lamprey is still in the lead. I bet he's queering. The coward. He couldn't even commit to doing 1,000,000 kills. He had to let himself die at 735. His weakness disgusts me. Modern problems require modern solutions. There we go. Semi-writing it twice.
Pathetic.
Right. Yeah, this is the last little road, and then we're done in this area.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Just curious. Just gonna have a gander. I know there are no windows on the ground floor around here. I just want to see if there's anyone... I was just wondering if there was anyone stuck in there. So there's only really like one, well, 2 ways in and out. But looks like it's already been emptied. Wonder what would have got you. It would have been a blind spot zombie. It's almost always a blind spot zombie. Those are always the ones that get me. Just, you let your guard down at the wrong time because you think you're safe, and it's just that one zombie who's behind a tree or behind a wall or behind a van. Yeah, those are always the ones that kill me. Sooner or later. Yeah, that's another little neighborhood done. So yeah, that is the last chunk of Louisville now, and that's everything. We've been everywhere, we've killed everything. Spec-fucking-tacular. Right. But yeah, I'll go get some sleep now, and then we'll start... I'll do the construction area, like I said first. I'll do everything that's east of this main road here. We'll wipe out this one. And then we'll move our way on in to this one. Because I need to double-check the mall as well, because I know I killed everything, but you can see that I didn't go inside. We just kind of tried to lure them all out, so... I need to make sure that one is completely empty as well. Well, apparently there are more entrances around here. I thought there was only one way in, one way out. how wrong I was. And no one survives. Murder all the things. Appreciate the follow as well, Forgotten Soldier. Happy days. Feel like it's a tale of my character right now, just left behind to fend for himself. Well, it looks like we finally spawned them into that building. That's spicy. That looks like it's going to be a few hundred, at the very least. And it looks like I'm not going to get my van back either. Maybe. Fuck. Ah well. Let me grab all of you to start with. So I should be able to get my van back. Let's make sure they can all see me.
We who are about to die, salute you!
Ah, it's too close. I don't like it when they're that close when I'm trying to get inside a vehicle. If I tap the movement key too quickly, he won't close the door and there's a chance of me getting cheeky nibbled. Ow, I got plenty of time, not in a rush. Let's make sure they keep following me. There's not too many, to be honest.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
I am wearing my clothes, sir. I'm being good for once. I am fully clothed. My body is
So
covered.
here we are, two titans among men, worshipped by mere mortals for bringing them blood and fire.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to shit talk while I'm being chased by zombies.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Let's grab all of them.
You're locked in here with me.
No sacrifice too great.
No sacrifice too great. It's fine. Just gonna waste a little bit of my time running back
Pay
and
me the
forth.
money so I can go.
Of course. Yes. But I have a coup.
That wasn't our fault.
What our fault?
Now, this wasn't your fault, but I'm still gonna blame you anyway. You did this. This was all your fault. There we go.
Then you will die braver than most.
So be it. Yeah, we'll come back for them tomorrow, wherever they end up. What's going on? Oh, I just had a few zombies just swarm my van just before I was about to leave, so
I have introduced myself.
getting rid of
You
them so I can
have
go home.
Introduced yourself. This is a
We will
very
ride
good
into battle.
conversation.
And this will be our horse.
So I'll come back for all of these ones when we wake up and I'm fully rested, all that good jazz. I don't fear you. Then you will die braver than most.
We need air support. We need it now.
Spicy lines.
You gotta be better prepared.
I'm mansplaining again, I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm always prepared, Spaz. I've always got a plan. I got plans for my plans, or backup plans for those plans. Was that Vader clip from Rebels? I think so. In that situation, I would be dead. No, it's just about not overthinking it, really. It's like, oh, what's the situation? I got zombies around my van. I'm getting tired. I need to go home. What's the solution? I just grab the zombies and just peel them off my van. make a lot of noise. Is that bad? No. You're still faster than them. You're still gonna outwalk them. They can't catch up to you. The only thing you gotta be wary of is running out of stamina. Apart from that, you are A-okay. Screw some what? Yeah, turret. Yeah, but that has no effect on stamina. It would slow down stamina regeneration, but I'm not at the point yet where I won't actually
You're being sarcastic.
Maintaining myself.
It's fun. I like him.
So as long as I don't run too much, I'm not gonna lose stamina and get caught by zombies. It's only when you start panicking, you start running literally everywhere. That's where you kind of cock yourself. I thought I had someone. Hello, hello. Was there a generator on the road? Because it's powering my little outpost. And it's acting as a distraction as well for all the zombies. So if there's any zombies in the area, they'll hear the generator, and they'll go to the generator, and they'll leave me alone. Zombies only find you if you start making noise. Or you just happen to get unlucky, and they just happen to wander into your house. That's unsecure, but if you give them something to chase after, well, they'll always chase after that thing then. So they'll never come up here. They'll never find me while I'm sleeping. They'll leave me do my own thing. I can just sleep in peace then. Yeah, good stuff. Appreciate the follow as well, Kev. Happy days. And Alex as well. Happy days.
This was not our destiny. Times change.
Times have changed, yeah. I'm not a pescatarian. I'm a carnivore. I'm carnivorous. I'm just a very sad carnivorous boy. I don't have any meat. I'm just stuck eating fish every day. You just blew your mind. Oh, with the alarm to wake him up. You never thought of that. Oh, fair play. It's one of the first things I ever used it for. I was like, oh, an alarm clock on my watch. Oh, I guess I could use that to wake myself up. Yeah, it turns out that was true, yeah. But no, it's the most efficient way to regain, or reduce fatigue overall. So there's like multiple parts to it, but as you're reducing fatigue while you're sleeping, it gets to a certain point where you stop regenerating fatigue as effectively. So you'll still be recovering in the night, you just won't be recovering as quickly. And that's the point where you want to wake yourself up with the alarm. But the only way to do that is just by trial and error, you know, there's no concrete way to do it every single time. But generally, if you have wakeful and you just got drowsy, if you give yourself 4 hours of sleep, you'll wake yourself up with an alarm, you know, after those 4 hours. And if you're sleeping in a good quality bed, that also reduces the fatigue by an extra 10% when you wake up. So then you wake up being fully rested, having only slept like 4 hours, which is quite spicy. But yeah, having the alarm is quite an important part of that. Otherwise you'll end up sleeping something stupid like 6 or 7 hours. Appreciate the follow as well, Shakespeare. Happy days. The alarm unlocked your mind too, and I unlocked that third eye. I see everything. Always sad to miss the cooking show. Oh, now you'll never miss it ever again. Alarms for days. You just gotta make sure that you don't set it too early. But the rule of thumb is, if you're playing with wakeful, generally it's about 4 to 5 hours of sleep. And that's from the moment you get drowsy. That's typically enough. And that's if you're sleeping in a good quality bed. And if you're playing with a normal character, typically add like an extra 2 hours just to be safe. So, you know, if you're playing a normal character, bump that up to like 6 to 7 hours once you get drowsy, and you'll be fine. So it changes based on your fitness level as well. The higher that fitness level gets, the less sleep you'll need typically per day, which is quite spicy. Any tips on leveling maintenance faster? Just prioritize using things that have higher durability, like crowbars. That's about as good as you're gonna get, really, beyond, you know, being a bit cheesy. But yeah. Use crowbars and axes, like things that have higher durability. If you're not comfortable with combat yet, and you still want to get higher maintenance, you can cheese the system a bit by just wasting the crowbars on, like, doors and trees. I think the tree method still works with maintenance, right? I don't think they fixed that. But yeah, you can just waste the weapon on a tree or something stupid. It'll still break, but, you know, you'll get maintenance experience from it, and you can just throw it away afterwards. And if you don't want to risk, you know, fighting in with zombies in combat. But yeah. But TLDR, use crowbars. High durability weapons. Does the push door one still work as well? That's super cheesy. That's so scuffed. Right, but yeah, I'll drive up here and I'll scoot around to the construction site over here. That's where we'll start killing next. How many zombies can you kill with max fitness before getting tired? That depends what you mean. Do you mean tired or exhausted? Because they both have different answers. And then on top of that, which weapon are you using? Because they have different answers as well. There's not an easy answer for that question. It depends what level you are and what weapons you're using and stuff. And generally how you're playing. Let's go with tired and spears. So when you say tired, you mean like actual tiredness, not exhaustion. You mean like drowsiness and, you know, needing to sleep. That's what you mean, right? Because that one depends on how efficient you're being with your temperature as well, and how effective you're being with your resting. There's no like one answer to that question. It depends how efficient you're being in general. But if you're being like as efficient as possible, like you're not making any mistakes and you are being pinpoint accurate with every movement you make, about 3.5 hours, 4 hours of sleep per day. So you'll have about 20 to 21 hours where you just don't need to sleep. You'll have like a huge window of time. And that's at level 10 fitness. But that's if you made absolutely no errors. Like you were perfect. You couldn't play any better than that. It's calculated based on damage done for the weapon experience. Also, I've been told. Yeah, you don't get a flat amount of experience per hit. It does depend on how much damage you're dealing, so you can't cheese the system, for example, by, like, maxing out your exertion and your fatigue so you deal no damage, so you can just hit one zombie endlessly. Because you're dealing no damage, when you do that, basically, you won't really gain any experience. That goes your idea to, like, rapid sharing zombies with butter knives, yeah. No, you can't cheese the system that way. So you need to rest before getting exerted, not tired. I don't know what you mean by that.
We who are about to die, salute you!
So the process from, like, start to finish would be you wake up in the morning, you go and fight zombies, you get to moderate exertion, which is the first exertion moodle, and then you want to rest. Because the longer you spend in exertion, like moderate exertion, high exertion, excessive exertion, the higher that gets, the faster you start building fatigue. So the quicker your character gets tired and the sooner you'll need to sleep. But then on top of that, while you're also doing that, you also have to be managing your temperature. Because if your character's getting too cold or too hot, you're also going to be gaining extra fatigue from that as well.
We will ride into battle.
So you have to be trying to make sure that your character is
horse.
never exerted, and you have to try and keep your temperature at like 37 degrees Celsius, like right in the center at all times. And if you do that perfectly, then you'll stay awake for as long as possible.
No sacrifice too great.
I appreciate the follow as well, Elva. Are they connected to each other? Kind of. So it's one of those, like, feedback loops where if I spend too much time exerted, my character's gonna get drowsy quicker. If my character gets drowsy, he's gonna regenerate stamina slower. If he regenerates stamina slower, I'm gonna spend more time exerted. And if I spend more time exerted, I'm gonna get even more tired. And if I get even more tired, I'm gonna regenerate stamina even slower. So it turns into this, like, self-feeding effect that the more time you spend exerted, the more tired you get. And the second you get tired, that's it, the day's over, because you just don't regenerate stamina that quickly anymore. And then you end up spending more time exerted, which just makes the fatigue even worse, which makes the stamina regeneration even worse. And it just gets progressively worse and worse the longer it goes on. So that's why you see people like myself who've been playing for a long time. The second we see our characters get drowsy, that's it. The day's over. We don't carry on killing zombies, we call it a day, we go home, we get some sleep. Because there's not really anything you can do beyond that point. You're kind of just wasting your time. What's the expanded helicopter mod do? It just adds helicopters. That's why you keep seeing helis fly overhead constantly. Because I'm using the Twitch integrated version, which calls them in. Well, I've set it up so it calls them in every time someone follows. And anytime someone uses channel redeems and stuff like that. Also, hello, Mischief. Hello, hello. Appreciate the follow hop as well. There's your zombie counter, keep track of kills. Oh, that's part of the Twitch stats mod. So that's a mod that creates a text file, and then you just tell OBS to read from the text file. And then it will update in real time then. Saves me updating it manually. Yeah, good stuff. Appreciate the follow as well. It's Richie. Happy days. How long in real life have you been playing this? This specific game since the beginning of March in real time. If you're on about when did I stop playing Zomboid, back in 2014, so about a decade ago.
We need air support, and we need it now.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Oh, the hellies. Yeah. I bought the game when it came out on Steam for the first time. I mean, the game was out for, I think, a year prior to that. On a different site, but when it came out on Steam, that's when I first heard about it. That's when I started playing.
You understand why they all must die.
Yes.
This is the
It's
work we were born for.
We who are about to
MVP
die,
Isaac for the win.
salute you.
Hello, Bacars as well. Hello, hello. Alright, I'll check all the roads first before I go down through the construction zone. Let's make sure this area is cleared out for the most part.
Come and get some!
I imagine there's a few.
All gonna die!
My god, just go and help him. Just literally swap, go to the other side. Let me grab you.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
There you go.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
I'm wearing clothes, I promise. I'm being very uncharacteristic today. I've been wearing a lot of clothing. My character is doing quite well with his temperature for once, which makes a change. Ronald McDonald's becoming your favorite occupation? Nice. Yeah, Burger Flipper's fantastic. Burger Flipper gives you a nice bonus in Short Blade, so you got a weapon skill sorted out. Gives you maintenance bonus, so that's all done. It's like, oh, that's pretty spicy. That's my Short Blades done and done. It's a very cheap occupation as well, it's not even that expensive. Fire station's your go-to base. It is a nice one, yeah. I've only made that one into a base one time, and that was on a multiplayer server. I teamed up with Karagon, and we were just chilling and vibing in there. Hello, zombies. Oh, good stuff. There you go. Oh, yeah, chef's way more... Yeah, buying a chef doesn't make any sense. You get more cooking, yeah. 'Cause cooking is good, like you say, but cooking is, like, far from the most difficult skill to level up. It's incredibly easy. And besides, everybody has to eat food, so it's like one of those things that you're going to end up leveling up anyway. You know, unless you just sustain yourself on nothing but berries without bowls for the end of your game. Which is not gonna happen, really. Prefer a carpenter so you can save knives and spears. That's fair. Let's see. I always like unemployed. It's always my favorite. I always find it to be the most versatile. You can always fit it in the most most playstyles and the most game settings, unemployed is always welcome. Yeah, repairman's another good one. Any of the occupations or traits that have maintenance bonuses, they're just loved by everybody. I don't know a single person that doesn't enjoy having a high maintenance level. It's universally loved. Doesn't matter what weapon you're using or what your playstyle is, everybody loves maintenance. It's like, oh, having my weapons last longer? Thank you very much. Yeah, good stuff. Best plague control of the entire world. Hey, there are two ways to cure the plague. Either we kill everyone infected or we find a cure. One of them is significantly easier than the other. We will use the old ways. There can be no virus if there are no carriers. Get the spears, brother.
Don't spear me!
All the spears. Just 3 million zombies to go. Yeah. So like, what, a weekend job? We got that. Yeah, I might as well kill you, seeing as there's no one else ahead of me. You got a mildly spicy nugget in your game? Fair play. Make sure to get intimate. Stab all the people. It's what they would want. Oh, hello, hello. Out of curiosity saying, what profession would a spear... Oh, what a... would have a spear bonus? I don't know. Probably like the park ranger or something, I guess. I think that's like the closest you would get. Why there's so many at Valley Station? At the Valley Station Mall, but not the Grand Ohio Mall. I do not understand the question. It's the same mall. I don't know which one you're referring to when you say the Valley. Well, fuck. Let me make sure we're talking about which one do you think is the Grand Ohio Mall for one. Where do you think that is? Let's just establish that first. Where do you think that mall is? Just so we're both talking about the same one. across from Mill Valley Station? Yeah, and the one, yeah, you think it's northeastern Louisville. Yeah, that's normal. Yeah, we're both thinking of the right ones. Like, where... Well, why do you think there's so many in the northeast? They never have that many over there. That's why I don't remember the name of it. I know which one you're on about now. But no, the one in Louisville on the northeast end, that never has any zombies. It's always empty. It doesn't spawn any. Well, it doesn't spawn many. And the cell doesn't really ever have that many zombies over there either. It's only the one at Valley Station. That's the only mall in the game that actually has, like, a huge amount of zombies. All the other malls in the game, they're all basically just normal areas. They don't really have any huge quantity of zombies around them. Like, the one that's right next to us over there, it's basically empty at all times. So I think it has, what, a max pop of 1,000, and that's on, like, times 16. It's right on the edge of town. And then the mall itself only spawns, like, what, like an extra 1,000? 1,500 at the very most? It doesn't really spawn that many. Yes, I misread what you wrote initially. I thought you were talking about, like, the mall and the mall for a second. Like the one at Valley Station. I thought we were on about the one at this that was in the same spot. Could have been insane. Yeah. I mean, you'd think so, but no, just empty. Just a really chilled out place to be. How many levels do you need to walk as fast as zombies from backwards aiming? Not many, it's like 4 or 5, I think. More or less. But to compensate for the slowdown when you're swinging your weapon as well, you're looking at a little bit higher than that. But that depends on what weapon you're using. Different weapons have different slow effects. Oh, not too bad. Let's go all the way to the end, and then we'll go east, and we'll circle around this one, and then head back south again. So I don't expect it to be too many. To be fair, this one might spawn quite a few. You look like a large building. Yeah, there you go. Spawned all the zombies. Is that like 4 floors? Oh, you're gonna go for a fucking tumble when you make it through that window. Godspeed, you magnificent bastard. He's gonna go skydiving. He's like 3 floors up. To be fair, I do not have a Hawaiian shirt yet. Ooh, the zombies. Appreciate the follow as well, Sweezy. Happy days. Flying zombie landed landed on top of me. See, I'm picturing the fucking Kratos meme. The gods of Olympus have abandoned me. Fucking yeet. Yeah, I'll kill these ones and I'll have a little rest before we grab another big group. Black box van looks good. It does look very clean, doesn't it? To be fair, that might be a survivor vehicle. You don't have any damage. Yeah, you're like mint condition. I'll have a look at that one. Let's have a quick gander. Yep, mint condition. It is a, well, not mint, but it's a survivor vehicle. It's got working battery, and it's got gas. Very nice. Terrible engine quality, though. So this van's a piece of shit. But it's good for parts, so that's fantastic. And to be fair, I normally mark the survivor vehicles in blue, just in case I need to grab a spare van or a spare vehicle to get home. Yeah, spear crafting sucks. If you don't have a saw to, like, cut logs up, it is a major chore. Can you fix engines? You can fix the condition, but you can't change the quality. So, like for this one, as an example, this vehicle is just objectively bad, and it will always be bad. And the reason for that is, no matter how high and how good all of these other parts are, this engine is always going to have engine quality 38, so it's always going to be a piece of shit. And there's nothing you can do to change that. You can fix the condition of the engine, so if you end up crashing into cars and crashing into trees, you'll damage the engine over time, which also, you know, increases the chance of your car stalling while you're driving and such, but, no, the engine quality, you can't affect that number. Doesn't matter how much you crash it or how much you repair it, it always stays the same. So you want, if you're going to keep a car for something that you're going to keep forever, you need to prioritize a vehicle that has high engine quality. If you don't get that, you're driving what is essentially a polished turd. Yeah, it's sad. Big sad. Yeah, you've just described the most tedious part of that, Richie, though. If you don't have a hacksaw, you can't cut up logs and get planks, which are super easy to get. If you're going to use bushes, you have to spend a stupid amount of time looking for bushes, and even then it's only a 50-50 chance on whether you actually get a tree branch or not. It sucks. The early stage of spear crafting is a massive pain in the ass. It's so much extra time wasted for the same result. You find an axe, that's a huge bonus. Yeah, but you still gotta go hunting for bushes. Like, that's the worst part of it. It's not like... It's not getting the knife to cut the bush or anything like that. It's just... Or, you know, making a stone axe to cut the bush. It's literally just finding the bush. Early on it sucks, because there just aren't any bushes early on. You gotta keep traveling to, like, new neighborhoods, or out in the middle of nowhere to get them. It's not a fun time. Just cut trees and go for branches. But yeah, then you gotta spend all your time resting. Yeah. It just sucks. Just sucks early on. There's like a downside to all of it. Getting that saw is a major game changer for someone who uses spears. There's no like debating around it. It's just getting that saw is just so much easier. You have a question about the tree axe thing? I may have an answer. You thought there was something about the cut down tree versus the right mouse button attacking. So the experience, there's no difference in experience or anything like that. It's just if you use the right click to cut down a tree like that, you're basically just doing the same thing twice. So you're gonna be dealing twice the amount of damage to the axe and using twice the amount of stamina. So you're doing the same job, but twice. It sucks. So you always want to be using the right mouse button to attack, or to aim and attack. Like, does it not work anymore, Lamone? Did they actually patch it? If you're on about like if you're on about the stamina thing, that is. But the experience thing, that's always the same, isn't it? I don't think anything has changed with that, has it? So I know there was a rumor that you could get axe experience with cutting down trees, but I don't remember that being a thing. If that's what you're referring to. Show your skills. Throw a please on the end and I might consider it. There you go, simple things. Yeah, good stuff. So close to level 9? Yeah, getting there. Almost done. I'll be moving back to I'll probably do short blunts after I finish with this one. Probably. Are you using fast learner? I am. Normally I wouldn't. Not for a game that goes on this long. I normally go the opposite. I normally go slow learner and pacifist. But, I wasn't expecting to play this character for so long, so... yeah. I got fast learner on this one, which is not normally what I take for a marathon character. Alright, last two spears, last two baseball bats. A bushcraft saw in a backpack. That would be pretty spicy. Is it the highest damaging long blunt? I have no idea. I'd go check the wiki if I were you. That part of the wiki's up to date. Let's grab the last of you. Appreciate the follow as well, Proud. Welcome on in. How much time is with this character? I've been playing this one since March, so about 5 months. Oh, good stuff. The traits and skill page of your babies. Fair. How it was more degrading? I don't know now. I don't know if Lamarian was just talking about it or not, if it's been patched or not. I was under the impression it was still in the game, but I do not know personally. Right. Spicy times. Well, I'll start heading back home now, but I'll try and drive down this road as we leave. Can you use rags to make bird traps? No, just twine, unfortunately. You can always just track the crafting menu. But... oh, fucking lost him. There he is, but yeah, he's just twine. That's the one you're on about. And twine for the snare traps, wire for the cage traps, and then, yeah, just planks and nails for the box. Yeah, just twine. And unfortunately you can't make twine yet, but... yeah, it is what it is. You wish it was possible to have permanent rain in PZ? I mean, you know I'm gonna say it. That famous quote for PZ. There's a mod for that. Yeah, in vanilla you can't do it, but yeah, there is a mod for that one, funnily enough, for all the weather conditions. You can have them on permanently. There is not... I don't want to be that guy, but if I'm telling you there is, there is. Like, I wouldn't tell you there is if I didn't know for a fact. There is a mod for that. And as far as I'm aware, he has not taken it off the workshop. You get a mod, and you get a mod, everyone gets a mod. But yeah, I'm not gonna go looking for it though. I cannot remember what it's called, but it does exist. You can go scurrying around for that one. It's probably someone who knows on the Discord or wiki. Not wiki, wiki, sorry, bloody, subreddit. But yeah, no, the mod has been made, and it does exist. Probably somebody here who knows what it's called, 'cause we used to run it on our server. Nah, I'll leave you. I'll come back with you tomorrow on the way out. An aquarium mod. Gonna make a little aquarium for all the big pikes that you catch. It's pissing you off. Well, at least you're getting pikes. I mean, they're doing their job. They're getting you the lowest possible, the lowest result. Ah, well. The little baitfish, they're doing their best, okay? Believe in them. I'll get you a big pike sooner or later. All the socks and shoes. It's a well-known fact that socks and shoes do like little bait fish. Yeah, wee goes the van. Appreciate the follow as well, Parvis. Happy days. You dreading the fishing changes? Yeah. I've still got my money on fishing being made redundant, personally. So they haven't said anything about trapping yet. So I think trapping is going to remain the same on launch, and then fishing is going to get its, like, its upgrade slash downgrade. It's going to be more fun and engaging, but it's going to be significantly slower getting food. So I think trapping is going to take its place. But who knows? Maybe the whole animal stuff will be very spicy. But it'll be fun to play with regardless. And I've just realized I've overshot my target by a fucking mile. Where the fuck am I going? Where am I going? Where the fuck have I gone? I'm fucking miles away. I'm supposed to be going, fucking over here. Yeah. I overshot my mark a little bit. And passive food would be, yeah, it'd be interesting, looks. I'm looking forward to trying to do the new fishing. I'm not holding my breath for it, 'cause I don't reckon it's going to come out anytime soon, but I am going to play the shit out of it when it gets launched. Oh, good stuff. On deer being added. Yeah, so animals are going to be for 42, but they haven't shown off like exactly how the husbandry and such is going to work yet, so in terms of nutrition and getting food from them, it's anyone's guess on how effective it's going to be. It might just initially be completely off balance, so it just ends up being a roleplay thing until they balance things out. Or it could be, like, stupidly overpowered and you get far more food than you could ever ask for. Or it could be somewhere in between. You know, they might nail it right from the get-go. But yeah, there's no point speculating too much because there's not enough information to actually make an accurate guess as to what's going to happen. Just nice knowing that something's going to change. So going 0 to hero, what's the most daunting, hardest part of the run? Just sticking with it for so long. It's just a huge time sink, really. That's all it is. Just a huge time commitment. Hey, Lincoln. Welcome back. It's still empty. Good stuff. Well, might I make a suggestion, Snow? If that mod does not do what you want it to do, then there's no point talking about it anymore. If you come into a chat and you ask for a suggestion for, like, something you're looking for, and I give you a suggestion, and the suggestion I gave you isn't what you're looking for, well, then there's no point talking about it anymore, because I've given you what I can give you. There's nothing more to say. You know, sadly it's not the mod that you're looking for, but, you know, you should go looking elsewhere for it. There's probably someone who knows what you're looking for. Well, you know, worst case scenario, you can always commission someone if what you're looking for is so specific that it doesn't actually exist yet. How's Louisville coming along? We're pretty much done. We've cleared out a huge area today. Huge area. So we're done. Like, we started down here today. Yeah, we finished. Well, we started down here. So we've cleared out all of this, all of him, all of this, and this little area as well. And we've just got this little zone to do now. That's it. After we do that, Louisville's done. We're finished. And we can fuck off somewhere else. Because I'm a little bit tired of Louisville now. I've been here too long. It's been hundreds of hours here. I want to go somewhere new. But, yeah, we'll probably... I'll probably head back down this way today, because there was a big group that we left over here last time, and they're probably over here somewhere, so... well, I'll finish up with this area first, and then we'll go over there, because there's only a little bit through this to have a look at. Right, where am I going, though? I don't even know where I am. Oh, there I am. You gonna clear the park? Already done. There's nowhere they could hide in there. Apart from the lake that's in the very center, the park is just open territory. It's all open ground. So if there are any zombies in there, they can all hear me where I am now, and everywhere else I've driven around the town. So they've all been making their way to the edge of the park the entire time. And anytime we go near one of the park entrances, we just kill them all. So there won't be anyone left in there. I'll probably have a look, though, for curiosity's sake at some point, but I'm not going to spend a tremendous amount of time in there. What was your favorite character build when you were a noob? I have no idea, because I was a noob about a decade ago, so I honestly cannot remember what my first few favorite character builds probably were.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
I can tell you that my favorite weapon at the time probably would have been either an axe or a hunting knife.
But I have a coupon.
One or the other. But beyond that, I'm just guessing.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Dread. You calling me a noob for loving hunting knives? Yes, I am. How dare you? How dare you like a weapon that's against my own preference? No, hunting knives used to be, like, really different back in the day. You used to be able to do the jaw stab animation guaranteed 100% every single time from any angle, so they were just hilarious. So from day one to the day you died, they were always a one-shot weapon. Like, there was no 2-tapping, no 3-tapping, you just did the jaw stab animation every single time. It was hilarious, and there was no chance to lose the knife in the zombie back then either. And if I remember rightly, it was faster as well. Like, it wasn't like a long animation, it was really quick. So yeah. The hunting knife was fantastic back in the day. It's still good now, but it's, you know, it's no longer about the jaw stab animations, it's more about the stamina efficiency. What are the markings? Just cars. Cars, burnt houses, looted houses. Anything of note, really. Anything that I might want to come back and see again at some point. When's Build 42 coming out? Nobody knows. It's ready when it's ready. Alright. Those zombies still here from yesterday? So we'll have a quick look and see if they're still in there first. Yes? There's a couple of you. Let's kill these ones. When did that happen? I don't think I've had someone use the lurk command in my chat in fucking months. For some reason, everyone just stopped using it on every channel I know. I just don't see anyone ever using lurk commands anymore. So I just got rid of mine. No reason for it, just got rid of it, just wasn't being used. Use multi-hit? Nah, we don't use multi-hit. Seeing as I'm down to my last 2 baseball bats though, and I do want that long blunt level 9 today, I'll take the crowbar, just in case. Ultimate Pest Exterminator. I do like my job. I'm very good at what I do. Yeah, very close. It's give me just over 600 experience, and I'm a very happy chappy then. Yeah, I probably won't lose that many of them. I'll have enough to get my stamina back. What games do you play when not streaming? I'm still playing Barony at the moment. And there's that new game that got released from Alpha or something or other. Yet another zombie survivors. Been playing a little bit of that. That was pretty fun. It's a bit simple and bare bones at the moment, but it's still fun to like kill a little bit of time. Appreciate the sub as well, the gifted. Mage, happy days. Appreciate the follow as well, Ovan. Happy days. Alright, show me the zombies. So there shouldn't be that many left now. So you've come through this area several times past the festival area. Appreciate the follow as well, Illness. Happy days. Easy ASMR, just the sounds of heads popping constantly. Super relaxing. Oh, good stuff. Do you know how many zombies? Yeah. Like Draco says, it's about 4.5 million. But you can see if you click on that link for the times 16 global map. That will show you where they all are and how many there are. Yeah, it's about 4.5. But it's not a static figure, it does change from game to game. Even if you run the same settings, they just fluctuate slightly, but it's always around about that mark. It's always about the 4.5 mark. Yeah, not too many more now. And the fog is finally disappearing now. Stretch break? Nah, I feel alright. I'll carry on going for a few more hours. Yeah, 'cause it's been about... I've lost track of time now. I think it's been about like 3 or 4 hours, but still. Just carry on. I haven't got that much longer anyway. Got like an extra... I got an hour or 2 left on stream. I'm sure my knees will forgive me if I sit down for a little bit longer. It must have been a bread knife. Thought it was a hunting knife. His knees, in fact, did not forgive him. So be it. I'm a man with disloyal knees, apparently.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
I just really like the feel of the wind on my nipples. I'm sorry, sir. I'd promise I wouldn't do it again, but, you know, I was brought up not to tell lies.
You gotta be better prepared. I'm mansplaining again, sorry.
Yeah, we're always prepared. I don't even think about it anymore. My mind just auto-generates backup plans. In the inevitable case that shit goes wrong.
That got quite spicy.
Very spicy. I think they're running out. I'm curious where they came from, though. It might have been the group that we lost before, maybe. That's all I can think of. Like, west of here, unless they all came down through this way. Maybe. Respawn off? Yep, respawn off. Time 16, respawn off. More helis, please. No, I don't think we need any. So, I mean, there's nowhere they can hide. Like, it's literally just this tiny area. There's nowhere for them to, like, hide anymore. It's an inevitability now that they're all gonna die within, like, the next 24 hours in real time. Because there's nowhere they can be. And there's no way there's more than, like, a handful in there. You know? At the very most, let's say 5,000 if we're being generous. But I doubt it. And that's if, like, all the zombies that initially spawned there are still there. And that's including all the ones that will spawn inside the buildings as well. There can't be more than that, really. If there are, I'll be, like, thoroughly surprised. I will tip my hat to them, and I will murder all of them. Nicolas Cage, oh yeah. That iconic gif. The Cage Master just enjoying the wind in his hair. Con Air was fucking great. 5k counts as a handful. I mean, to be fair, if I'm using spears and I live right next to them, that's only like 5 days in game time. Maybe 4 if I get a bit sweaty. And then that's if we live like right on their doorstep. It's not too many, really, at this point. Let's go all the way to the end. Yeah, I'm not seeing any large groups. This place looks pretty cleared out to me. But we'll go down all the roads just in case. It's good just to mark any of the cars as well, but there's only a handful of roads left to go through. And it's only like 13:40 as well, so we can go to the next neighborhood as well. We'll definitely have time for that. And we can get a rough guess as to how many zombies we have left. So after this... yeah, there's not that much more to go through, really. It's literally just from this road here to that road there, and then just everything in between. Just this little tiny square. That's the last of it. Get fucked, Louisville. Use a bitch. God, it's taken so fucking long. I'm so happy it's over. So happy it's done. Yeah, I can't wait to go back to the 10k stream days, yeah. Oh, the spicy days. You're driving slow on purpose? I'm just driving slow just to give the zombies chance to come out and say hi. Just in case there's any zombies lurking around, because they're so slow. It just gives them chance to make it out to the road like that. So I can see them before I drive off. I don't need to get every single zombie, I don't have to be, like, perfect with it, but I'd like to get the majority, you know? Because right now we're about to finish up the second stage of clearing Louisville. So the first stage was just doing, like, an initial wipe of just trying to kill anyone, anywhere, and then move on to the next location. The second phase is the one that we were currently doing, where we're going street by street and we're trying to kill the overwhelming number of them, so there's basically no one left. And the third stage will be going house by house and then finally clearing the roads, like, completely, so there's literally no one left. So yeah, we're pretty much done, but I'm gonna call it a day on phase 2. Phase 3 can wait until I have some mental resolve for it, because that's a lot of looting, and that's a lot of buildings. But no, we've done good. We've done very good. And I'll probably have another little drive around the mall as well, just to check that one again. But if they were up there, they should have come down by now, so I expect he's probably clear. Just realized you didn't follow? Hey, no worries. Appreciate it. How long do I think it'll take to loot everything? I wouldn't actually know. I've never looted Louisville completely before. Some of the buildings, like the 7th-story buildings, they're gonna be very time-consuming. Like an hour plus to go through some of those hotels that have multiple flats on multiple floors. And it's like, oh, that's gonna take a while to go through every single room. So I wouldn't even wager a guess personally. I think it'll turn into one of those jobs where I'll just chip away at it, just a little bit each time, and then eventually wipe out the entire thing. Yep. Yeah. There's quite a few of you coming from that building. Cheeky. What are the things you're looking for while looting? Just yeast. I just need yeast to bake a cake. I have pretty much everything else. But on top of that, something that we will be looting for specifically are the collectibles. So the VHS tapes, the home VHS, and the CDs. They don't serve any purpose, really. They're just there to be collected. But because we're doing a marathon game, and marathon games go on for like hundreds, if not thousands of hours, I would like to try and collect all of them. The odds of getting all of them to spawn in one game is unlikely, but it's worth giving it a shot. I mean, what else am I going to do with my time? It's not as if I have anywhere else to be. It's always fun to have something to aim for. You remember the hospital took a few in-game days? Yeah, just for that one building. Yeah, there's quite a few of them. Maybe not as large, but they're very similar in scope. They're quite beefy. I bet you're the only person to max out strength and fitness without traits. You've lived long enough. I think Twist on Fire might have done it as well. He'd be the only other person who might have done it. Because, I mean, he was over 300,000 kills last time I checked, and that's more or less how long it took me to do mine. To get to Fitness 10 and Fitness Strength... Fitness 10 and Strength 10, that is. So he might have done it as well. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, I'm the first and only person ever to do it, just because of how stupidly long it takes. I think we maxed it out once we got to 2.5 years in game time, I think. But it was about 300,000 kills, more or less. Swing and a miss. Yeah, it's not too bad, but it's more than what a crowbar's capable of doing. Storage. They might have. I don't think they would have, though. Because they're both on about 200,000 kills. More or less. So I don't think they would have done it. Not because they're not capable, it's just, I don't think, like, physically they would have hit enough zombies to get that much experience yet. Yeah, they should all lose me around there. They should head back to the truck now. Yeah, 460 soon. Yeah, we're not that far off, are we? It might even hit 460,000 today. Wasn't planning on it, but we might actually get that one. Very nice. To most of the long game players. Almost everyone I know does that. Yeah. I don't really know anyone who does a marathon game who takes high fitness and high strength, because it's just a waste of points. Most people who I know who do the long-term marathon games, like long-term and marathon being like multi-year games, almost everyone I know does 0 fitness and 0 strength, just because it's nice to have something to aim for. You know, it's nice to have something to keep you going, have a reason to keep your character alive, you know. Even if you've lost interest with killing zombies and staying alive, you know, it's like, I'm not doing it for the kills anymore, I'm doing it to try and get that level 10 strength or that level 10 fitness, you know. Arbitrary goal is arbitrary. Yeah, I don't know anyone who does like a high fitness, high strength build. Is there a dog sheet? Curious about the rules. Oh, there aren't really any rules, it's just done for fun. Yeah. There's no, like, hard rule set with, like, doing marathon games or anything like that. It's just try not to make the game any easier than default and have fun. That's pretty much it, really. You know. Generally, most people agree on, like, not using multi here. Fire kills don't count, you know, the typical stuff. And, you know, try not to add things like Brita's gun mod or, like, any of the weapon mods that are going to make it too easy. Not saying that Brita's gun mod is going to make it, like, incredibly easy, but it's going to make it a little bit easier to get kills. But yeah, apart from that, you're pretty much good to go, really. But like I said, it's done for fun, so everyone's got their own, like, internal rule list of, like, things they like and don't like. Just play vanilla except for the... Yeah, like no one's gonna have an issue with filibusters. Filibuster's just fun. Like there's no overpowered cars on that mod or anything like that. That'd be fine. If anyone had an issue with you using that mod, they're just an idiot. Because it's not as if that mod's gonna stop, like, it's gonna make it easier for you to kill zombies. Nah, you'd be fine. But anyone that you see on Twitch who's currently playing x16, none of us are playing with the same settings. We're all on different games, and we're all playing different mods, you know? So when we, like, compare kill counts and stuff, you know, it's done in good faith that no one's going to take it too seriously, because we all know that we're not playing on the same game. Like, none of us are playing with the same difficulty and the same mods and all that type of stuff. You know, it's all just done for fun and in jest. Appreciate the follow as well, Frosh. Happy days. You play vanilla with build mods. You love to build this game. That's fair. And if anyone ever tells you that your run isn't valid, you know, and you're not running anything like super game breaking, the best route is just to ignore them. People complain about the weirdest things. I've had people complain about the fact that I use the aim outline on zombies. As if that's the reason I'm alive. But yeah, the people come up with some weird arguments. Appreciate the follow, buddy, as well. Happy days. Authentic Z. Yeah, see, Authentic Z is one of the ones I choose not to use personally, but it's like a really minor thing. It's literally just because of the backpacks. I love Authentic Z, it's fucking awesome, but I just don't like the fact that it makes the bag larger. That's the only thing I don't like about it. But that's the only reason I don't run it myself, but no, that's a fantastic mod. It's perfect for, like, x16 as well, doing a long game like this, because you got so many different clothing items to collect. You got so many different outfits that you can hunt for. How dare you play the game how you want to? Shame. Shame on you, sir. You're destroying this community. Some people do like to complain. Are you still alive? If answer is yes, then just keep chugging along. Pretty much. I think the only thing that people get a bit shitty about, myself included, is, like, retaining the core gameplay. Like, so long as you're not throwing the game balance off too much, like, it's fair game. And that's, like, really simple. That's just, like, don't fuck with the survival time counter, don't fuck with the kill counter, don't turn infection off. That's pretty much it, really. So, you know, the infection being the thing that typically kills most players, and then don't fuck with the kill counter or the survival time counter, because obviously that's what we're using to compare each other. And apart from that, you're pretty much set, really. There's like a bit of a grey area when it comes to using weapon mods and armor mods, stuff like that, because a lot of those mods are quite far off base with balance. Like, a lot of them are pretty overpowered. But there are some of them that are, like, fair game. Like, they do it really well. But if you run any mods like that, you try and do a run like this, people will complain. Like, I don't have too much of an issue with it personally.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
Hey, I'm speaking with experience. This is not a lie. I'm speaking the true truth. No, people will bitch and moan about that type of stuff. But I think we're pretty much done here. This should be the last of them.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Oh, the hellies.
But I have a coupon.
Yep. That helicopter will be a good test on whether we have them all or not.
To die. Salute you!
And hello, Foblin as well. Hello, hello. And let's see if that's all of them. Ah, so close. Less than 100 experience. I'll probably go back to my main base today, actually.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a
very good conversation. Hello, Jon. But yeah, I'll probably head back to the main base so I can grab some short blunts, because we're pretty much done with the long blades. And as soon as we pop that level 9, I'm gonna switch over to a different category. Get a different weapon. So I've been using long blunts now for about 3 or 4 streams. I want to go back to using something else. Alright, just this last little one, and we're done. That's the construction area done. Not seeing any more zombies. I'm gonna do another marathon run after losing your 1-year character a couple of days ago. You can do it. I believe. I believe in you. You've got this. Oh, wait, there's one little road over there. Fuck, well, let me get him. I'll get all the roads. No one escapes. Fuck. Excuse me, Mr. Tree. I would like to get through. I have tenderizing to do. Oh, you're all gonna be overgrown? Rip. I can fit through there. I believe in Frank. Frank is a skinny lad. Beautiful. How do you guys survive for a year? Goals. Just lots of little goals. Like, have one big overarching goal, and then just split that major big goal into lots of tiny little goals. And then take all those tiny little goals and split them down into even smaller, little tinier goals. And then you just have like a huge to-do list of things to go through. So the task doesn't seem so overwhelming then, and you've always got something going on. And if one task becomes too boring, well, you can always switch over to one of the other little tasks and start doing that one instead. That's the easiest way to go about it, I think. You just gotta have a goal to aim for. If there's a goal, there's a finishing line. And if there's a finishing line, you're more inclined to keep on going, rather than just surviving for the sake of surviving. And then tree hitboxes, and I took that personally, yeah. Yeah, just be patient, pretty much. Yeah, just take your time with literally everything. So, I mean, if you're trying to survive for a long time, what's the rush? Yeah, the second you start rushing, that's it, it's over. You might get lucky and stay alive, but the second you start rushing things, you start making a stupid amount of mistakes. Yeah, and a few of them might not be detrimental, you might be fine for a few of them, but inevitably you'll make that one mistake that kicks your ass, and it's over. And then guess what, you gotta do it all over again, and now you're gonna be rushing even more. It's gonna be even worse the second time around. Yeah, it's terrible. What mods do you have? I have type in ! mods. I'll give you the list. That's my cue to head home though, because I am drowsy now. That's my day done. How'd you go about surviving a population mod by, over a few months? I mean, it's just doing more of the same, really. I mean, if you can do a month, you can do as much as you want, really. Doesn't really get any worse beyond that. You know, you're kind of in the midpoint of the game, really. Like, you've done all you need to really do. So you're just repeating whatever you've been doing for the last month. It's like things like that. It's like, could I stay back there and fight zombies while I'm drowsy? Yeah, of course I could. Should I? Fucking no. When I've got like a big damage debuff and I'm not regenerating stamina anymore. No, I'm gonna tuck tail, I'm gonna fuck off, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna regen my stamina, I'll get rid of all my fatigue. Probably get some food, grab some more weapons, and I'll come back out here tomorrow. Just not as if they're going anywhere. You know, they'll be there tomorrow. Nice and patient. What city are you in? We're in Louisville. Nice big old city. Right at the top of the map. Squeeze. There we go. What's your end goal? Since you've played for so long. My goal is to finish murdering all the zombies. Like, that's my big major goal. Like, realistically, I'm mentally ready to accept it at 1 million. Like, if I can get 1 million, that is more than what anyone else could probably ever hope to do, just because it's a stupid amount of time to invest in one game. So I would happily call it 1 million zombies. But yeah, honestly, I'd like to kill all of them, though. That's the big goal. Never get bit? Not on this run, we haven't been grabbed yet. I haven't made any mistakes. We've had one bug incident, but apart from that, we're on a perfect game so far. Yeah, that'll be fine. Took the wrong turning, but that's fine. Still goes to the same place. Yeah, and that's why we have backups, yeah. No, if something breaks in the game or a glitch happens or anything like that, that's what backups are for. There is a reason why the unstable build is literally called I will back up my save. There's a reason for that. Well, you normally have to learn that the hard way. I have lost many a run because I haven't made a backup. But it is what it is. I've never lost a game of this size, though. I think that would probably ruin the game for a while, for me, personally. I've never lost a game of this playtime before and not had a backup plan. Opinion on Red Dead Redemption? Very spicy. I do enjoy it. I haven't played the second one, but I know all the memes, because apparently you can't escape that shit online. But, no, I only played Red Dead Revolver and Red Dead Redemption. I haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2, though. That one escaped me. No, the bodies disappear after 9 days in game time. Yeah, they take care of themselves. How many hours do you have on PC? It's about 97, 9800 in total now, since I first started playing the game. I'm like just under 10,000 hours. Very close to that 5-digit mark. Just need more money. I have a goddamn plan, Arthur. Oh no, fucking can't escape those fucking shit posts on YouTube. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, money. Tahiti. Fucking, I need that on a soundboard. I just need Dutch so I can rapidly spam the button. Tahiti. That would make me very happy. Anytime I get bored, I can just spam it. I put a smile on my face instantly. Yeah, nearly 10k, I know. It sounds really bad when you say it out loud. It's like, goddamn, 10k, that's a lot of fucking hours. Get a life. It's like, but it's my full-time job now, and it's like over the course of 10 years. Doesn't sound as bad when I say it like that. But yeah, it's a long time. Good fun. Hello, Ruby. How have the streams been going? How is the Doge? You hit 59 hours and 5,900 in PC. Hey, good stuff. Love it so much. Hey, good stuff. See, this is what it gets, okay? Listen to Dutch. This is what you can buy with money. This is my own little slice of Tahiti. He even has a beach outside. I have everything I need here. Alright, let me fix that alarm. Yeah, that should do. About 4 hours. Time enjoyed isn't a bad thing. Exactly, see? Ruby's got the right idea. You do this full-time? Yeah, I've been full-time. I mean, I've been full-time streaming for, like, about a year and a half. Like, almost the entire time. But I've only just started earning a full-time wage from it. Like, recently. Like, last 3 or 4 months. Like, the hobby is now paying for itself. Which is very spicy. Which just means I get to spend more money on the stream, which is very nice. I've been wanting to, like, commission some emotes for the channel for, like, a lifetime. I just don't have the disposable income to throw at it, because it's, like, the hobby that's just been burning money constantly. But now that it's making its own money, I can justify throwing tons of money at it and just buying all the funny things. Like, go artist, I believe in you, please. Make me the funny emotes, because I lack the artistic talent to do it myself. No, good stuff. What's the gold for? For style and bragging rights, but nothing else. Oh shit, I didn't grab my spears. All the corner hedges. Yeah, I just need I need a few more of them. But yeah, we got all of these ones down, the small ones. But I need to get some more of the tall ones. Like, we passed a neighborhood earlier, the 3 houses on the east side of town. The one that has the little lake house. There's some more corner hedges out there.
Pay me the money.
I want to grab.
Yes. But I have a coupon.
All the helicopters. Spicy times. Yeah, I just came back here to get some short blunts. And to get a little bit of food. And good for you. Appreciate it. Right, what do I not need? Knives. That's what I don't need. Get rid of you. Appreciate the follow as well. Follow and super drama. Happy days. Just ditch that. I know the hedge is so beautiful. Can you drive boats in game? No. There are mods for it, but in vanilla there are no boats. You cannot swim, you cannot drive boats. Big sad. But the person who developed the Yacht Club mod, which is the one that has the boats, I forget his name because I'm a terrible person. He has been picked up by the devs. He is on the team. I don't know to what end, but I know he's working for them to some capacity. So who knows? Build 42 boats maybe, among other things. Should be spicy. I wonder if anyone ever found the gold the legit way. I didn't. I heard about it from Reddit. That's the first time I saw it. Because everybody was gushing over it. They're like, oh, where did you find it? Where did you find it? And the guy who made the post was an absolute cunt. He's like, I'm not gonna tell you. And then everyone just started shitting on the guy. Like, you're a fucking asshole. And then someone else inevitably found it. And then that person started backpedaling, going, oh no, I'll tell you guys. I'll tell you now. And everyone was like, shut the fuck up. You had your moment. And you were an asshole about it. Fuck you. But yeah. That's where I first heard about it, because there was someone in the comments section who actually told us. Because I wouldn't have found that on my own. There's no reason to, like, knock a hole in the mausoleum wall. So I wouldn't have found that on my own. Oh, good stuff. Right, but yeah, you need literally 8 experience, so you're pretty much done. Let me just grab some short blunts. Sapphire katanas, it is indeed. I'm a secret weeaboo at heart. I got all the kananes, all the weeaboo sticks. Where'd you find the gold?
I'm not gonna tell you.
No, it's in the cemetery. So if you, if you go straight into Louisville, straight up the main highway, as you get past the intersection, you got this big old cemetery here. And in the center, more or less, there's a mausoleum. But inside the mausoleum, I think it's the third one to the left. It's either the third to the left or third to the right, but, in one of those little crypts, there's a pile of gold in the back, but to get in there, you need to have a sledgehammer. Either that, or you can risk burning it by throwing a Molotov in there and, you know, trying to put out the flames before you burn down the entire thing. Or, you know, use a campfire. Tomato, tomato. But, yeah, personally I'd go with the sledgehammer method. But it doesn't serve any purpose, it's literally just an Easter egg item. It's just called the Ecstasy of Gold. It's just a reference to the good, the bad, the ugly. Good, the bad, and the ugly. But yeah. There are other piles of gold on the map, though. It's not the only one. That's just the easiest one to get. Relative to, like, the entrance of Louisville, that is. How do you make metal closets? Or like metal containers and such. You need to level up your metalworking skill for that. And then you need a propane torch and a welding mask. And then, if you have that, you'll get the metalworking. menu. Like, you get this menu here where you have a propane torch and a metalworking mask in your... or welding mask in your inventory. But yeah, for the containers, it's just... where am I going? Like, for these ones, you just need, like... That one's super fucking expensive. It's level 9 metalworking, but the smaller ones, like level 6, level 5, another 5, level 4, level 2. But you can find those ones, like... All of these shelves, you can find them around the world, except for the metal crates. I think that's the only one you have to make yourself. But all the other ones you can find, and then just move them. It's not the only one? No, I'm pretty sure there's more piles of gold around the map. I've not seen them myself, I just heard about it. I've heard people tell me that there are other ones. Whether they're, like, it's true or not, they're just having me on, I don't know, but... If it is true, we'll find them sooner or later. You know, it'll turn up. Where are the zombies at? They're all dead. We've murdered everything. We're literally about to kill the last of Louisville. So we've only got that tiny neighborhood there. Once we kill that, everything in Louisville's dead. We've killed all 360,000 of them. Very spicy. In your infinite wisdom, maybe you can help me. No. No, maybe. You have a save file of a dead character that, every time I try to delete my game, is the ghost of his wait, what? Wait, let me read that again. You have a save file of a dead character that every time I try to delete it, it crashes your game. It's the ghost of your character haunting you. Probably. What you can try doing instead is just go to the save file in, well, on your PC, just go to File Explorer and just delete it that way. That's, if it's not doing it through the game, just delete it directly from the files. But yeah, it sounds like your character's haunting you through your decision-making. I think he's angry with you. He's not ready to be let go yet. I'm surprised that we're still getting zombies around here. That's a pleasant surprise. Where are you planning on going next? I will be going back down towards West Point, and then Muldra. Because we've done West Point, we've done Valley Station, we've done Louisville now, so now it's time to wipe out the rest of the map. It's a real apparition. Well, maybe you should get a Ouija board. That's the only advice I can give. Buy a Ouija board and maybe invest in a cross or two. That's about all I've got. Go to Rosewood Prison. Well, I'll kill everything between here and there first, and then I'll go to Rosewood Prison. Maybe. But we are planning on wiping out everything, so by virtue of that, we will end up going there eventually if we stay alive long enough. But there's a lot of zombies between here and there, so I don't see that one happening anytime soon. Appreciate the follow as well, Pot. Happy days.
Don't spear me!
All the spears. Hello, Darrow. Appreciate the follow as well, Gaz. Happy days. Much progress since you were last here? Oh, it's been spicy. Like, we're pretty much done, finally. We've pretty much wiped out the entire thing. Like, there's There's no groups. We very rarely see any strays. And we've got one tiny neighborhood left to go through, and then that's it then. They're done. They're finished. So I don't think I'll get it all today, but tomorrow should be the very last of it. Because there's not really anywhere else to hide now. Everything's been wiped out. So tomorrow I'll probably finish up anything that I've missed, and then we'll have a really slow drive through Louisville. Just one final drive through every single street and just kill the last of them. Like anyone who turns up, and then we'll call it. That'll be Louisville done then. And then in the future I'll probably come back through and, you know, loot all the buildings and such, but yeah, we'll be the first person to wipe out Louisville on time 16. Go team. Group effort. Huzzah. You all get gold stickers. I appreciate the follow as well, regular. Happy days. What's the plan after Louisville? The same plan we have every night, Pinky. To take over the world. And by that I mean exclusively Kentucky. And by take over I mean murder everything. I can't wait for times 32. That's the dream. This is how you died, and I took that personally. Get bit by the last one, so you'll be the last one walking. No, I'm gonna get bitten by the last one, and then I'm gonna walk onto a campfire. Because technically I'll be infected, which makes me an honorary zombie. So if I burn myself, it counts as an extra kill, I'm sure. Need to get a car with sirens? No, cars with sirens are quieter than my car. We're running settings with 5 times louder engines, so the engine for this vehicle is louder than everything else in the game. Like, for reference, where I am currently, if I maxed out the volume for my vehicle, they'd be able to hear me down to about here, more or less. Like, that's the radius, not even the diameter, that's the radius of my vehicle. Everything can hear me. So yeah, there's nothing louder than my car currently. So I don't have a need for, sirens. I get the record in half the time, yeah.
That's how that one works.
Yeah, good stuff. He said 5 doesn't count. Hey, it's an honorary one, okay? You know, in spirit, I will know I have 1 extra kill. Yeah, the only one I'm allowed to burn to death is me. That's the only exception to the rule. All the others, I refuse to burn. My character, though, I can turn him into a marshmallow. I'll be fine. Alright, there we go. Yeah, level 9 Longblood. Spicy times, 1 step closer to perfection.
So here we are. 2 titans among men, worshipped by mere mortals for bringing them blood and fire.
Oh, the killing. With some of the god complex. Yeah, that's gonna be my final evolution. I'm gonna turn into Killbane from Saints Row 3. I could get into wrestling. I reckon I'd be great at it. You know, wearing the mask and everything.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
Yeah, I'm wearing clothes, okay. I'm fully dressed today, for once. My body has been covered.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Oh, the hell is.
We who are about to die, salute you!
and deep down in the back of your mind you know it's wrong. I don't know, I'm gonna be like fucking Frodo. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to cast my character into the flames. Go on, Mr. Frodo! Do it! No. I refuse to burn my character. Appreciate the follow as well, Baby Kilo and Burke. Happy days. Yeah, let's mark these 3. Would you die if you took off the mask? Nah, it would be extremely painful. For you. Let's start going through this neighborhood then. Get the content out of safety. Yeah. Like April Fool's Day, I'll have to have a clip where he actually dies, and then just reveal that it was just an MP4. It was a pre-save. You've been bamboozled. I faked my own death. I'll have to make it something stupid, like he just explodes on the spot randomly. Just something that can't be explained. It's almost like a favor at this point. I mean, at the moment it is, because there's no zombies around here. The second we leave Louisville, and we no longer have the safety of buildings and fences to block the zombies, those helicopters are gonna kick my ass. We've had games like that in the past where I've given you tons of helicopters, and you just slap the shit out of me. Like, anytime I make good progress, you end up pushing me back like 10 times the distance. It's hilarious. But it's all good fun. Speed. To be fair, I'll probably have a proper rest, because there won't be that many that follow me out here. And before I carry on anyway, I am going to take that stretch, actually. I'm going to go stretch my legs for 2 minutes. Hell, is it just schizophrenia I'm playing, of course. I mean, that would explain why there's so many of them this far into the game. But I'll be back in less than 5. I'm gonna go stretch my legs. And while I'm gone, you can marvel at our newly found level 9 long blunt skill. It's glorious. But yeah, I'll be back in less than 5. Right, I'm back. What I missed? Oh, change, yeah. No, if you want to change sandbox options, yeah. That mod's fantastic. It's the one that we use. Anytime we update our settings, because we do that every 6 months in game time, we add something new in just for shits and giggles. But that's the mod that makes it super easy and convenient. If you just want to, like, increase your zombie hearing, or change your zombies from shamblers to sprinters or anything like that, that's the go-to. Right, but yeah, let's go see how many more we have next to the van. Not too many. Oh, good stuff. Do you not get nightsticks? Or do you not like nightsticks? I mean, I don't hate them, but I wouldn't go out of my way to collect them just to level up short blunts. I'd rather just use, you know, metal pipes and metal bars I can get from metalworking. Just more convenient, you know. You can dual wield but not hit them with the offhand. Correct, yeah. Like that. That one that I have in my other hand, you can see that it's not covered in blood. It's just there for the sake of being there. But it's just there so that when I want to switch over to my weapon, I can either grab the one from my back, or I can just right-click on this one and just equip the primary, like that. And it just switches over instantly. That's the only one he exists, or only reason he exists there. Nope, swing and a miss. Right, I am going to move you, though. I'm getting zombies from the other road, but not that many of them, so I want to move on around. Catch you later, Foblin. Right. Yeah, you're golden. Happy days. Let's drive down this one next, then. In a mod for the ice cream van. I don't know, I'm sure I could live without it. You know, as nice as it would be, I'm sure I'll be okay. I'll just contain my tears on the inside for my lack of ice cream van. Oh, that's where they're all coming from. Good stuff. Grab all of you then. Oh, good stuff. Should be an ending if you kill all the zombies. See, if they ever did do that, I would want them to do it in one of those really naff, like, PowerPoint presentation ones. Where it's Comic Sans. It's like, congratulations, and it shoots out confetti, like, really shit. Like, not even, like, PNG animation, well, not GIF animation or PNG file, like, stuff. I wanted to shoot out, like, JPEG, you know, horrible white-ass background, confetti on screen. I want it to be, like, really low production. That'd be hilarious. I'd love that. How are you one-shotting them all? It's two-shotting for the most part, but it's because my short blunt skill's level 8 and my strength is level 10. That's the only reason for that one. Congratulations, you are the best player. I'd absolutely love it if that was the ending. Press A to play again, yeah.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good
I want them to make it so it's like so disheartening if you ever did win the game. Like, imagine killing all the zombies. You've spent thousands of hours. You've really put your heart and soul into this little project, and you finally won. What happens? The game fades to black. And then your character loads in with all 0 stats again in a random building somewhere. And you just see in the top left corner of your screen, level 2. That's it. Or even worse than that, level 1. Like, you beat the tutorial. You finally get to play the actual game. That's it. That's the true ending. You're just stuck in this perpetual cycle of, like, dying and killing zombies over and over again. How many real-life hours is it? It's about 700 or 800. Right about that bar. Hello, Shulin. Hello, hello. The tree folk will rise up. See, I don't fancy my odds against the trees. There are more trees than there are zombies. Even with time 16. And we said you died, yeah, God just smites your character on the spot. It just glitches out, yeah, half the screen becomes corrupted. Yeah, that's the true ending. Yeah, I'm sorry, player. Your cure is in another castle. Like, ah, gosh darn it. To encounter a bathroom filled with a dozen trees. Hey, it's not to say that it's not possible. Your time will come. The trees are planning. They're gonna catch you when you least expect it. And no one will believe you either. Like, the trees killed me in the bathroom, guys, I swear. Like, yeah, of course they did. You know that trees can't spawn in the bathroom, man. Are you dual wielding? I'm just holding it. Yeah. I'm dual wielding without the effectiveness of dual wielding. I'm just holding a spare weapon. Just for the sake of it. Just gonna back you on up, so I don't fancy losing my van just yet. So I would like to drive home today instead of run. Appreciate the follow as well, Christian. Happy days. Would be neat if you could use both. It would be kind of funny. Turn Project Zomboid into Skyrim. Just start running around dual wielding fucking daggers. That would be pretty funny. Let's have a quick rest. It's only Skyrim stuff marginally worked. Well, I don't see that happening anytime soon.
You gotta be better prepared. I'm mansplaining again. I'm sorry.
I'm always prepared. Always. Got a plan on top of my plan. Plans for plans. How slow is slow learner in pacifist? Incredibly slow. Right. If you want the opposite end of the spectrum, if you want to level up a weapon, just as an example, if you took any weapon and you didn't give it an experience boost, but you gave it fast learner, and that was a 25-30,000 kills, get to level 10. If you took slow learner and pacifist, you're looking at 60,000 plus to get to level 10. You're looking like over double that of the fast learner build. It's bad. It's really bad. It's not impossible, it's just... You'd have to be on, like, some goated-ass run to try that, you know? That's, like, OG marathon-style play. Like, that's as bad as you can really make it, really, in terms of weapons. It's not a good time. I'm gonna head off now, and I will come back in the morning. It's near the end of the day now. And I may relaunch my game in a second, one last time, because my game is stuttering just a little bit. It's just been open for about another 4 or 5 hours. Excuse me. Is dual wielding a mod? You can dual wield with mods, but we're not running that one in our game, if that's what you're asking. But no, there is a mod for that. But no, holding stuff in your offhand, that's vanilla. You just can't use it, you know? Your offhand is just there for utility, basically. You can't use that as a weapon. Is that helicopter audio? Yeah, it just sounds like one of the helis is bugged out. But it's just audio. Doesn't actually affect the zombies, from what I've seen. So I'm just gonna ignore him.
We who are about to die, salute you!
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Yeah, excuse me, yes, I run him over.
Yes. But I have a coupon.
So if the weapon I have in my main hand breaks, you can't use the one in the offhand. No, you have to switch. So the reason why I have the one in the offhand there is, it's not guaranteed, but if I felt like it, I could just right-click on that one and just equip to primary. It's the same as doing it from your inventory. The only difference is there's no loading between that. He just instantly switches from one weapon to the other. That's it. That's the only thing. But yeah, I don't tend to use it all too often, but every now and then I do. But it's just there for the sake of being there, 'cause there's no downside to having it in my hand, you know? It's not as if I have anything else that I normally carry there, so... Just nice to have extra options.
No sacrifice too great.
Yeah, it's a major sacrifice. Can't scratch my nose with my offhand anymore. Carrying too many weapons. Can you tow broken cars? Yeah, you can tow everything. Broken cars, working cars, trailers, flipped cars, doesn't matter what it
You want
is.
to just pay me the money so I can go?
If it looks like a vehicle, it can be towed.
But I have a coupon.
Kind of run out of fuel already. Oh, apparently you have. Fair play. Let me use my spare gas can then. Is fuel limited? No, there's a finite number of gas in the world. But it might as well be infinite, seeing as how much there is. You'll never really run out. Yeah, that works. But the way to think about it is, in terms of fuel in the game, to start with, at the very least, you have vehicles that will spawn with gas every now and then. So there's tons of those. If you're on default settings, there are dozens, if not hundreds of cars in the world. And each one of those has a chance for gas. And then beyond that, you have the gas stations themselves. And they can all be repowered, and they all have gasoline. And beyond that, every gas station has multiple gas pumps typically, and every gas pump is its own fuel source. So the odds of you emptying even one gas pump are like basically fucking nil to begin with. Emptying every single gas pump in the entire world, you're not gonna do that, even on a multiplayer server. Like maybe if you had like a really popular server and you put the fuel settings to like very low, maybe. But apart from that exception, you're never gonna do it really. There's too much. But it would be pretty spicy if someone tried. I would like to see someone trying to empty all the all the gas in the world. That would be pretty funny. I just don't think anyone would ever do it. Yeah, you can empty it out, but it'll still take a few days, yeah. And there are... Oh, God, I don't even know how many gas pumps there are in total on the map. I think there's like 30 gas stations, aren't there? Like 20 or 30 of them. And each one of those has, at the very least, 2 gas pumps. So that's a minimum of 60, but typically they all have about 4. So, you know, you're looking at least 120 gas pumps, like, on the low end. It's, some of them have, like, up to 8. I think there's, like, 1 or 2 that have even more than that. Like, they have 12. So, yeah, you're not really ever going to run out, honestly. But if someone ever does try to empty all the gas pumps out, any star for effort, Godspeed, I believe in you, because Lord knows that I'm not going to try and do that. That sounds very time-consuming. More so than my game. Nah, you can't burn them down, unfortunately. They won't explode or anything dramatic. What would be funny to do in a multiplayer server? Oh god, could you imagine rolling up to a gas station and some fucker throws a Molotov at you while you're refueling? That'd be great. Isn't there a fuel truck in the game? Nah, that's, sounds like Filibuster's car mod. Good mod, but yeah, that's not vanilla. But no. It's good fun, though. Tiny mushroom cloud in the distance. Yeah, you just see it on the server feed as well. It's like 24 names pop up. So and so has died. So and so has died. So and so has died. Like, ah, shit. Someone let the pyro get close to the gas station again. Pretty sure the fellow was well Heinrich. Happy days, or Hendrik. Yeah, just 10 players in a row, yeah. Three hits, you greedy bastard. I know, fucking stay down. Taking 3 hits from my weapon in this economy. How fucking demanding. Are you leveling up lot? Oh yeah, we're doing short blunts next. Yeah, I've got 2 more weapons to level up to get to level 9. And then we'll take a bit of a break and go back to using spears again. But yeah, I got my short blunts and I've got my axes. And then everything is, at the very least, level 9. I appreciate the follows Ouga and Sada. Happy days. Emming and Reeling gonna take a bit to level up? Oh yeah, they'll take the longest of all the things in the game. After level 5, you get hit with a debuff, so you don't earn as much experience, so... Getting to level 5, piece of piss. A monkey could learn how to do level 5. Getting from level 5 to level 10, pain. Just pain, that's all it is. Just perpetual torment and agony. But yeah, I am gonna try, though. Just for humor's sake, but... If I was a betting man...
No sacrifice too
I
great.
know. If I was a betting man, I would say it's not gonna happen, personally. But I would like to give it a go. You'd script it. I mean, I was thinking about making a macro for it, but I don't know. Like, doing reloading is no skill, it's just a time commitment, but I don't know how I feel about making a macro for it. You can't do anything for aiming, that's just, you gotta scavenge for the ammo and then shoot all the zombies, but... Now, reloading you could do with a macro. But I'm not 100% sure if I want to do that yet or not. But I'm nowhere near that time where I have to make a decision on that, so I'm just not thinking about it for now. I'll focus on other problems for the time being. I'll deal with that when it comes time to it. And no one would blame you. Yeah, we both know that's not fucking true, yeah. And, I would like to do it, like, authentically, like, genuinely do it. But it's just a time thing. Let's head back down that road again. Lamprey tries doing it manually. Oh, I think I'll go insane trying to do it. But I will give it a good effort. I will try my best. Oh yeah, it's definitely possible. Yeah, no doubt about that. It's just realistically, like, committing the time to it. Like, the aiming isn't too much of an issue, honestly. Finding the ammo for that. You know, 'cause all I do almost every day is kill zombies, so inevitably I'm gonna find enough police officers who have enough shotguns, and those shotguns will have enough ammo. Eventually. But, yeah, it's just wanting to do the reloading, really. That one's not even a question of logistics, that one's just, how much do I hate myself? Like, how badly do I want this level 10 reloading? Appreciate the resub as well, Juice. Happy days. Named all the bullets. How have you been? Yeah, all good. Chill as always. We're just making efforts to finish off the last of Louisville now. So we're in like the last neighborhood. There's nothing really else beyond this point. We've been everywhere. So there's nowhere else the zombies can be hiding from me. So we're just finishing off the last of them now. But, just to show the actual map. It's literally just this tiny area. That's it. Once we finish off there, we're finished. Completely. That's it. That's the entire city done. Like, I'll go through the park for humor's sake, but we know that one's empty, because there's nowhere to hide in there. There's nothing to get caught on. And there's nothing over by the racetrack for the same reason. But yeah, everything else is cleared out. So then it would just be a matter of going through all the buildings. But that is a job for another day. For the time being, I will settle with clearing out the main bulk of the streets. That'll be me happy. You've been a busy fellow. I had been a busy fellow. But no, going back to West Point will be next, then down to Muldra. That'll be the next target. Starting with Zero Fitness? Oh, it's a different... Yep. It's a horrible experience. It's worth it, though. If you can stick it out long enough, it's definitely worth it. Get those extra 10 points. But yeah, that start of the game is horrible.
So here we are. Two titans among men, worshipped by mere mortals for bringing them blood and fire.
And all the murdering. Living the dream. Wouldn't want it any other way. And we can put on our tinfoil crown later. I can call myself King of Louisville. And I will enjoy the entire city to myself. Huzzah. This is the founding of my empire. Yeah, good stuff. I think looting up every building is going to be worse than reloading. I don't know, because at least, like, with that, I can, like, actually see progress being made quite quickly. With the reloading, it's just like, ah, yes, I have loaded and unloaded 10 magazines. I have now acquired 1 experience. But there's only so many buildings in Louisville, and, at least I can just skim over most of it. Like, there's no rule that says I have to pick up and take all the loot. As long as I go through the buildings, and I go room by room and just make sure there are no zombies trapped inside, I'm good to go then. That's all I need. Always wondered if you... Oh, clear a city. Oh, if you could clear a city. Oh yeah, you can wipe them out entirely. I mean, you have to turn respawns off so they don't, like, repopulate the entire thing once you're gone, but... Yeah, you can wipe out areas completely. Yeah, we'll finally find the yeast. If I don't find a fucking bag of yeast in this city, I'm gonna burn it down. Take Spiffo Corp throne as your throne. I probably won't, personally. I may install the mod that allows me to pick up the statue outside, the one that's out in front. I may think about it. I might take that throne, that Spiffo statue, as my reward for wiping out the city. Put that one inside my base. Right, but yeah, let's go clear out the rest of that road now. There's not too much more to do. To carry around the peanut butter, just a rest. Just faster resting. You got some passing 460? Oh yeah, sure, we just passed 460. That's a thing. Nice. I didn't even notice. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, that's good. Happy days. Yeah, Rebecca is our loyal and trusted pianist. She keeps us well rested. She's a valuable member of our team. She's a fantastic support player. Let's move the van further in. Do I get more fitness from sit-ups than burpees? You do, overall. I think from sit-ups? I know you do from squats. I can't remember if you do or not with sit-ups. I'm assuming so, but, you know, test it out, you know. Do 20 minutes of each and just see which one gives you more. You know, I don't do sit-ups personally in the game. If I'm doing fitness, I'm either doing burpees or I'm doing squats, one or the other. What's a burpee? It is the physical embodiment of this sucks. Like, it's not super difficult, it's not super painful, it just sucks. I don't know anyone who likes doing burpees. You're just doing a jumping jack and a push-up. Just constantly one after the other. It's not a good time. Burpees are horrible. Not a big fan. Sounds horrendous. It does, it sucks after a minute. You do like 60 to 120 seconds of burpees. It sucks. It really does suck. There's just no other way to describe it. It's just not fun. I have no idea what the fuck a frog leap is supposed to be, but it sounds wrong, whatever it is. I've never heard it called that before. Into a burpee was drop down into a crouch, both hands on the ground, kick your legs back. Yeah, it's literally just, you pop down into a squat, you go down into a push-up, you do a push-up, you push yourself back up into a squat position, and then you do a jumping jack. And then you land, and you do it all over again. That's just it. Nice and simple. There's nothing more to it than that. Frog jump is just a squat jump. I've never heard that before.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Anytime I've ever had to explain what a jumping jack is or had someone explain it to me, it's always jumping jacks. I mean, you could just jump straight up, sure. There's nothing against that. It's just not the way I've done it personally, but you know, tomato, tomato, same result. You love this song? It's great. It gets more horrific and horrendous if you listen to the lyrics. It's great. Never done it with a jumping jack? No, that's fair. Now you do it whichever way you want. I'm gonna continue doing mine my way. I'm indifferent to how you do your jumping jacks. Well, not your jumping jacks, but your burpees. You do you. might as well kill you while I'm at it. Let's get rid of them first. Good stuff. Let me leave you. I don't have the stamina for that. Today I learned that burpees are complicated. No, that's super simple. It's literally just jumping and a push-up, that's pretty much it. Yeah, there's no point debating it though. It's just... makes no difference. Only time you vomited from a workout was your first cross-country? Cool. I'm gonna file that mentally under things I didn't ask to know about. Thanks for sharing, though. Never heard of a burpee until now? That's fair. That's a good exercise, though. Appreciate the follow as well, Aspirin. Happy days. Very good stamina builder. Oh yeah, they wind you, yeah. If you've been slacking on your cardio, that will, like, make it very apparent to you. It's always fucking funny, yeah. I remember doing burpees for the first time when I was in school, when I found out what a burpee was. Winded the shit out of me. I wasn't into running back then. Gotta do a few burpees, gonna find out if the man has been investing his time with the cardio enough. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, the best zombies just beating up zombies, exactly. I'm still trying to find somewhere in real life that I can acquire such gym equipment, but hey-ho, I'll figure it out. What's your previous record? Type in PBE if you want to see my personal best. And ! Traits if you want to see my traits. I have a command for literally everything for this game. Just type in what you want. There's one for settings, there's one for traits, there's one for mods. They all exist. And there's one for PB. And there's one for PB sprinters as well. Yeah, I got commands. I got all those commands locked and loaded. They're all there. Sadly, I have no pizza commands. Clearly, I'm lacking. I'm slacking as well.
Good conversation.
Alas, there was no pizza. Shame on me. Longest you've streamed? Before this one, that would have been the other 3-year game. It was like 3 years, 6 days, and that was 297,000 kills. So it wasn't as many kills as this run, but it was significantly harder settings, because I was running a ton of mods that make everything harder on that one. But yeah. Can't tell you what the settings of the mods for that one were, though, because that was like about a year ago that one started. Somewhere between like 8 and 12 months ago. It was a while. I need to update all my commands. Clearly I'm lacking a lot of things. Alright, golden. I think we're good. There should be most of them around this area. Alright. Let's go down the next road. Starting from 0, oh, no fitness. Makes me not want to die and play super safe. Oh yeah, god, you get out of that 0-0 route, you do not want to go back to that. Yeah, it'll give you a reason to stay alive more than usual. It's like, shit, no, I don't want to go back to doing exercise again. Fuck this bullshit. I'm gonna stay alive forever now just so I don't have to go back to the bad place. You like playing with times 2 experience? That's fair. Yes. Not as punishing then. If you've only got so many hours to play in the week. It does take a long time to level things up, even some of the easier skills in the game. They can be very time consuming. And not everyone's got like all the time in the world to play this. How many more kills to level 10 short blunt? No idea. That's the answer to that one. More than what I've currently got.
Swing and a miss.
You one-shot them? Not all the time with the short blunts. So, like, every other weapon category in the game can one-shot at level 10, almost consistently, with their best weapons, but the two types that can't really are short blunts and short blades. They just never really get to that stage where they just have enough power to one-shot everything. I can't think of any short blunts that might have enough damage to do it. There might be one or two that I'm forgetting. Might be the nightstick or something. But I can't recall any short blunts being able to consistently one-shot, even at 10. Lead pipe, can it actually consistently one-shot? And when I say consistently, like, I mean, like, at least, like, 9 out of 10 zombies. Can that one-shot that frequently? Personally, I don't recall using the lead pipe at level 10, so I just genuinely don't know. It's been a long time since I was level 10 short blunt. Right. To be fair, I can just grab my van now, can't I? So I'll come back for all of these guys tomorrow. Yes, they won't be going anywhere. They won't get far. Took you long enough. Thought my van genuinely wanted me to sell ice cream for a moment then. So yes, I roll up to the window. And what would you like, young man? El Cornetto coming right up. I don't know how many people live in these homes. I don't know. Something tells me they may have been subletting. Oh, the helicopter finally decided to vacate. Happy days. A 99 flake. I can make you that. That'll be £3.10, please. Prices have gone up, I know. Can I get a 99? Yeah, give me your life savings. Give me your firstborn kid. Yeah, I don't think we did too bad. A battered flake from the fish and chip shop now. I have to ask, just for, like, curiosity's sake, what the fuck's a battered flake? What the fuck is that? I can't say I've heard of that before. Appreciate the follow as well, Imp. Happy days. You found 3 machetes? Hey, happy days. Congrats. A flake in batter, fried in oil. What do you mean when you say flake? That's the part I'm hung up on. When you say flake, what do you mean? That's the part I'm trying to wrap my head around. They can't mean what I think it means. The chocolate. No, there's no fucking way you're battering that. Get out of my chair. I'm English, and that is a war crime on food, okay? There are limitations. You're not allowed to make food worse than us, okay? Stop trying to steal our niche. The English are bad at food. No one else is allowed to be. Deep fried chocolate bars. That sounds disgusting. I mean, I'm judging. You do you, but I am judging immensely. Yeah, I was questioning it for a second. It's like, it can't mean what I think it means. No, it turns out he meant exactly what I thought he meant. I didn't say I liked them. I mean, shit, I can't argue with you on that. That's a fair point. Americans make deep fried butter. Yeah, but America's a lost cause when it comes to food. We don't even go there. So, he's Australian. There is still some redeeming qualities in his food. Like, he's not lost yet. We can still save him. The Americans, though, with their deep-fried food, no, it's a lost cause. There's no point like trying to win that back. It's done. It's over. They know what they're about. And to be fair, credit where credit's due. They have found a way to deep-fry fucking everything, so I can't even be mad. That's just impressive. American can't confirm we're fucked. I mean, shit, at least they know what they're about. Like, I can't argue that. They're being true to themselves. I like to deep fry things. It's like, I'm gonna deep fry fucking everything. And it's like, shit, I can't argue that. They know what they want to do. At least they're decisive about it. That's a wooden quality, I guess. Now deep fry my roadkill, boy. Fuck's sake. They're not just picturing you as like a Cletus. Little straw in the mouth. Dungarees. Oh, good stuff. Alright, but it is 2100, or 2105, so I don't really have time for another day in game time. I've got to skedaddle, go get some food, go get some sleep, do all that good jazz. But I'll be back tomorrow. For those of you who are new, I'm on 10 until 8. So that's 1000 to 2000. And that is Monday to Friday. But you can follow or join Discord. Either way, same shenanigans. It's all the same notifications. Do either or do neither. I don't really care. It's up to you. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid. I appreciate all you guys joining me today. Appreciate all the new followers, all the lurkers and conversationalists and all that good jazz. Right, who have I not raided before? Who's someone new to me? Because I've been raiding people I know constantly. Give me someone who speaks English. Let me have a gander. Well, Wickham is online, but I raid Wickham fairly often. Same with Red. Oh, fucking everyone I know is they're online today. It's Red Naru, there's Not So Hot Toddy, there's Unknown Host. Everyone I normally want to raid is here. Are you wearing a fucking paintball mask? I'm curious. So the gander. He looks like he's wearing a paintball mask. Oh, that's not a paintball mask, but fuck, I'm sold. He's wearing like a full... no, is it a paintball mask? I can't tell. Like, he's wearing like a full face mask. I'm genuinely curious. A star, sir, you've captured my my curiosity. Alright, I will catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days.